everybody. Welcome to Brazil, the Brazil offline major here on the Mortal Kombat Pro competition for MK1. My name is Ultra David, and I'm very excited to be here with Ketchup. How are you feeling about being here in Sao Paulo and watching a bunch of the players play?
I mean, feelings mutual. I'm excited as well. I've been to Brazil one time. That was not for Mortal Kombat, but the South American Mortal Kombat scene is the stuff of legend.
For sure.
You know, there are so many players in this part of the world that live, eat, breathe, sleep Mortal Kombat. Not just Mortal Kombat 1, by the way. I mean, we've got some ultimate MK3 legends in the building.
Yeah.
And I ain't talking about myself, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even close to the level of like Speed and some of the others that are here today. Because the legacy is rich and it spans decades, and so many players that ultimately it leads up to always the latest game where people get insanely good. Champions are born. The Chilean twins are here in attendance. I believe we're going to be seeing one of them pretty soon.
Yep.
International players, we have King Gambler here. We have MK Javier from Spain. I mean, there's not a lot of international attendees.
Yeah.
But the ones that are here are heavy hitters, and they're here because they want the points.
That's a big part of this thing, of course. It's great to come out here and experience a different scene and see more of the players from more of the world. There's always a huge benefit in that. But also, of course, what this is about for the most sort of direct instance is getting the big points on the MKPK so that you can qualify for Final Combat later on. Tons of points here available in the offline major, and that is a big reason to come, of course. So as you mentioned, we are expecting to see Scorpion procs up on the stream in this pool. If you'd like to check it out, go to Start GG and just search for the Brazil Major. You know how it works. We're looking for that. But for the rest of this pool, we're looking for lots of very strong Brazilian players. And we talked quite a bit with the Brazilian scene here to make sure that we knew a little bit about what's going on here. So we're not coming in completely blind, right? The idea here is to try to bring to you the strong players from the region, talk a little bit about their histories and who they play and where they're from. So we're looking for players who are going to be playing a bunch of different characters. Most of these players are from Sao Paulo. We talked a little bit about some players who are from Minas Gerais, which is a little bit further away. Unfortunately, some of the other regions people couldn't come. They ended up getting sick last minute in a couple cases. Some of them just had work. But as a result, we're going to be seeing lots of... Yeah, exactly. So we're going to be seeing a lot of players from the city of Sao Paulo, one of the biggest cities in the world, which has been a blast to just be in for the last 24 hours.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. I mean, like, living in the UK, where it's currently cold, wet, generally miserable, coming here and having it just be gorgeous summertime weather has been a welcome change. Shoutouts to Mustard, currently at home having to experience said bad weather. But on that note...
yes.
Yeah, I mean, look. There are a ton of really good players in attendance here. The ones that you're always going to be looking at from a outside of South America side of things. There's going to be a lot of the Rips Arena crowd wanting to watch Javier, and everyone's going to be cheering him on. North America, Tweedy probably restreaming it, looking for his boy King Gambler. There's going to be a lot of restreams happening this weekend, so if your favorite player is streaming this, join the party, be a part of this. Let us know who your favorite players are. If your favorite streamer is currently watching it, get involved, let them know that you're enjoying the show, because when it comes to watching all of these different tournaments, and even Mustard, I believe, is actually restreaming this as well.
Nice.
A lot of people are just looking forward to this next major offline. And at the end of the day, that's what we're here for. We're here for Mortal Kombat 1, a recent patch hit. Not anything that's going to massively shake up this tournament. I don't know if we're going to have a lot of Quan Chi players in attendance that might use that new move. There's going to be a lot of characters you can expect to see, I think, especially with the twins. They like their Liu Kang. They like their Raiden. They like anyone that's going to just give them that competitive edge. And you know what?
Speaking of...
the first of the twins, the Scorpion Procs, lying in wait here on the stream center versus Alucard. I think from the first match, let's see what we're looking at to kickstart the show.
Alucard Gringo from Argentina, by the way. I was asking about him. Some of the local players didn't know him personally, but we're excited to see his play as well. But yeah, it is great to see players here from all over the place. Again, not just from Brazil, as we were talking about. This is #1 seed, naturally, Scorpion Procs. Coming in here, as you mentioned, he's got a few different characters up his sleeve. We'll see where he goes. He's probably going to be influenced a lot by who Alucard goes with.
The story is always the twins. They are a clear favorite for a lot of people. I've been talking to quite a few players this over this weekend, whether it was players yesterday that I bumped into, whether it was people here. The two names of Nicholas and Scorpion Prox are just on the tip of everyone's tongue.
Yeah.
And I mean, that doesn't surprise us.
Of course.
You know, you just look at the fact that these two players have just carved out such a rather insane legacy in a very short space of time.
Yeah.
They are some of the #1 players that people are looking at with this next Mortal Kombat. You know, it's easy to forget that Mortal Kombat 1, this game ain't been out that long in the grand scheme of things. And, it's all about getting those early results.
Kung Lao.
They were
Go.
practicing this.
Kung Lao,
They were playing this matchup against
Hanging
Horizon
Gardens.
Você é o grande Kung Lao?
For sure.
Brincando?
Nope,
Eu
they're
sou
doing
o
a
maior de
straight up
todos.
mirror. So let's kickstart things. Times 2.
Round 1.
Lao
Fight.
Goro. Yeah, see, there's a clear strength for the team. Getting you there. Oh no, the big drop!
But already, if there's one thing that they go for high damage.
Oh, you're right. Again, not quite there, but same thing that you mentioned. Going for the big stuff. Yeah, Okay, it's another big chance. Alucard for Meaty. A little early.
So I think what we're looking at the moment is classic first round.
Yeah.
First match
You're right.
tournament.
You're right.
It takes time to warm up. Anyone that's ever been to an online, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
One of the big strengths of the team just showed up right there on reaction, getting through the hat. That armor into launch, it's a killer.
However, in the Kung Lao mirror, you open up a rather interesting situation because there's one thing that Lao's, particularly off back 3, tend to have is gaps. And one of the best characters in the game at punishing gaps is Kung Lao. However, one of the best characters at breaking armor is that Kung Lao 2-1.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
you open up a rather interesting dynamic with these two. And of course, we have the Unseeable next in the standing for full combo thanks to Goro. And there's one more Goro left to go. This should by all means be Scorpion Prox game. And there
And it sure is. That was just a hit and a half away for Alucard. Not like it was a long road ahead considering the damage potential. But yeah, I mean, this character, along with a few others, has that option to just break the armor. And if that's one of the big strengths of the team, it is interesting to go with the mirror match to try to blow it up.
Walk in, press no button, and then an instant armor. I mean, to start things off, we're seeing a lot of just dominance being established from Scorpion Prox, and I don't mean just like he's the scary player, just not afraid to press buttons, is armoring when necessary, using stuff on reaction straight away, getting this big damage. Of course, Goro versus Goro, this is 2 950 health characters, so maybe 1 or 2 extra hits that you don't need to land here in this kind of matchup. But overall, I think, you know, Alucard doing a decent job of fighting back when possible, but even
He waited. Oh, very smart.
doesn't use the armor straight away.
Yep.
Oh, another combo drop, though. Execution hasn't really been the aim of the game so far.
Yeah, you can tell that they're both still trying to settle down here.
Kind of surprising, seeing as they have been playing against each other constantly on the setup before we started.
Well, I mean, if you're playing casually versus if you're playing for the points, if you're playing seriously in tournament, it does feel different.
Even the sensation of leaning forward.
Yeah.
Leaning forward and moving your back in there, trying to get your matches good and comfortable.
All right, what do you got? Mix-ups? Surely want to dive.
And he is down in 2.
No, another big chance!
What is going on with these combos, David?
I don't know. It's happening on both sides. But Scorpion Prox, again, finds more consistent options, more consistent damage. Look, there's... All right, buddy.
No. We have to... Look, we've got
Okay, fair enough, yeah.
Remind the people that we can press the buttons properly, right? We've got it. 2-0. Remember, folks, pro competition, so this will be 3 out of 5 all the way through. Back to character select.
Has Scorpion Prox knocked Alucard off of this?
Now, they were playing casuals. I think it would have been the mirror the whole time.
Oh.
I don't recall seeing Smoke.
Smoke and Striker.
Interesting team. A team that is, look, if Smoke's the kind of character that's going to party and he wants to do what he wants to do, Striker grenades are a great way of doing that. However, watch out for the gaps. You know, if there is a character that can say, right, you're doing something into grenade, and I want to try and power through that, Kung Lao's a great character for dealing with that.
But there are a couple different ways to play smoke. One is real zany and taking big risks, but you can also play it away. You can play at a distance that's outside of the armored launcher situation, or right up close playing the mix-ups point blank.
Oh.
Man, yeah.
Unfortunate. The first time you land that forward 3 and
Right.
you get the cancel in time, that feels bad. And of course, defense
Denying.
Smoke's armor really
This is,
good.
you know, it's a very interesting idea in maybe in early pools to play this kind of team. I can totally see that being effective against what you hope to come in early pools matches, which is a little bit of zaniness and a little bit of expecting people to do wake-ups.
Ooh, was definitely expecting, I think, trying to interrupt the cancel.
Surely.
So would have just got clipped by the back forward 3.
Hey, looking for it. The high, which would give him plus frames, denied.
Now, for me in game 3, we saw that
No,
combo
not
that
time.
Scorpion Prox had dropped a couple of times in game 1. Yet to drop it now. We're going straight into this final match. Doesn't commit to back forward 2 because that would have been punishable. Definitely would have dropped. Scorpion Prox very warmed up. Alucard can't really get the gears turning. So the second Scorpion Prox got more comfortable here. A hard ask, I think, to turn this one round.
Yeah.
Momentum was just on the side of Scorpion Prox. So no surprises there. A 3-0 to kickstart this tournament. I mean, Scorpion Prox is one of the favorites to win this event. I doubt we're going to see the Kung Lao all the way through. There are many other characters. So, as you said, I think early game of pools, going in with a character like Lao, decent fundamentals, but the big thing, armor, powering through, shaky offense. If you have a gap, I don't care about it. I think it's a dangerous character to start an event with.
Yeah, I really like that idea of having that in a pool situation. I think that that's like strategically a sort of meta game of a tournament. It's not just about the actual match in tournament, but it's also like how do you approach going through the different rounds of pools. Oftentimes people have different approaches. You may have a certain strategy that you're going to use early on that, as you mentioned, maybe you're not going to use later on. Will be interesting to see if he does follow through with this or with something else, as I think we expect. But yeah, that sort of meta strategy, the larger thinking, is a common way to approach tournaments. And yeah, I do think that that was a really nice way to start out a tournament. I think that's, you know, if you're screwing things up a little bit, okay, you have already done pretty good damage. If you think that they're going to take risks, you got a character that is great at blowing that stuff up, whether with the armor or with the armor breaker. So cool, good work.
Overall, a decent start. Now, a bunch of other players in this pool, as and when they come up, obviously we'll know and we'll see them on stream, so we can have a bit of a chat about them. Some players we're familiar with, some players maybe not so much, but that's just the magic of this kind of event, is you always have these players turn up and maybe don't have as many opportunities to compete. Maybe they can't even play online that much because, you know, people have real lives to lead. Maybe they've got school, maybe they've got work. A lot of young players, actually, I believe, in Brazil this weekend. There's some players that some of our fellow commentators have been bringing up that, and not the twins, right? Because there was a time, and I guess there to a degree still is, Scorpion Prox and Nicholas being that young generation that's really pushing forward and championing that new generation. There are other players too that are younger and are still doing very well online, and they're here, and quite a few players here. This might be their first major tournament, so there are so many moving parts, I think, to this kind of event, and we've talked about this actually yesterday and I think a bit this morning. The different layers that an event like this brings forward, because Mortal Kombat 1, very online focused game, you know, and that is in no small part to the many community members that are pushing forward online tournaments, you know, like over in EU, we know Rips Arena, shouts to Rips Arena, recently actually got Partner Plus, I think.
I saw that.
Congratulations to you over there. Lots of EU talent and a means to compete. North America, spoilt for choice. Yeah, there is so much competitive online activity. You go to an event like this, that dynamic just switches and it changes massively. You know, someone like MK Javier is here in attendance, very online focused. First offline was UFA months ago, near the end of last year. Very focused here. The moment players actually arrived and you can sit down, Javier was one of the first players that was on a station. And there's one reason I need to get familiar with the setups, the environment, the people around me, the conversations that are happening, the fact that I'm wearing different headphones. Maybe you don't wear headphones at home. Like,
it's true.
It sounds so almost unimportant for those that may have never been to something like this, but it is such a different environment. It can throw people off their game considerably.
Yeah, absolutely right. So some of the players who we're watching for in particular in this pool, other than Scorpion Prox, we heard big things about Giping BR. He's a really strong player with lots of different characters, is what I was told.
I can already see a 3-0 on the bracket, so
yes,
a good start.
That says it's with Johnny, but there's lots of other characters that he has on hand, is what I was told. See if you're going there. No, we're instead going to be going to Little Kronos versus Tekken Master BR. Now, we were told that Tekken Master BR is named so because he looks like Tekken Master.
And is from Brazil.
And is from Brazil. Little Kronos, we were expecting a Geras, actually, but it looks like that's not the choice. It's a Lu Lao for Little Kronos and Tekken Master BR. BR.
Make no mistake. Although, I didn't expect to commentate Tekken Master today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we see the
BR.
Shang Tsung. Actually, I have to say, Shang Tsung and Goro, the very few Shang Tsungs I've seen recently, this has often been the main cameo. And
that's what I've seen as well. Oh, no.
Not only is it really cool, it looks really hard to play.
Yes.
I want to give a shout out to Rothor over in EU. First time I probably saw, we saw ProComp online, a reverse sweep, actually against Javier, of all people. Before they had the inevitable run back that Javier was able to win, of course. But this team, it does a lot of stuff, but good lord, is it hard to pull off.
Yes.
Like, consistently, talent.
There's like a genius level to being able to play this character and his combo conversions and where you're supposed to be standing and where you call Goro and which part of the screen you want the up flame to come from. We saw him drop one of those situations earlier, but again, that's just really hard to be 100% on.
Starting things off versus, of course, Little Kronos using the Liu Kang. You know at this point what this character's going to bring forward. Strong neutral, good little bit of zoning. That low hat to just cover your advance. A little bit of, not so much the plus frames game, because obviously the low hat up close was nerfed a few patches ago. Against Shang Tsung, though, Shang will have some tools here to compete with this range and try to go for a down 2 to punish, but releasing the hat at a good time, of course, full combo. This ain't going to kill, but it's going to create a scary situation where, look, one more hit, you're in a bad spot, especially with Goro on the other side.
Yeah, I think of Lu Lao as being one of the teams that is credible in zoning, but this is certainly a difficult matchup. Yeah, there's to try to clear out the screen. Tekken Master BR smartly did not do anything during that time. Oh, here's the punish.
Goro absorbs the flame kick and the punish to follow up. A very effortless little couple of buttons near the end of that. But, okay, I mean, this is the basic Shang Tsung that you add Goro on top of, and all of a sudden you've got more pressure, you've got a little bit more combo variety. In fact, and it is very, very hard to do, the low fireball. You hit your armored reversal, you go into Goro, you swap to old Shang, you do a far fireball afterwards, and all of a sudden Shang Tsung gets a armored reversal regardless of form. Not that we saw it. Oh.
Another really nice part of Goro that I think is a little bit underrated is just the fact that you can use him as a body blocker. We saw him previously, I probably accidentally tanked the flame kick, but you know, in general, using him as a wall against projectiles, as a wall against people trying to play footsies against you. A lot of utility in there. It's just the classic Goro problem, which is that he takes 20 seconds to get out.
Absolutely. And that's something that we've spoken about this. I think we talked about it yesterday. The development of the meta where you can call in these cameos to tank hits and absorb things.
Counter calls, man. This is a versus game. Counter calls have always been important in versus games, and I'm super excited to see that is getting developed.
You'd be surprised how many characters in this game can do it too.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, I think the basics that we always saw people originally was like Shujinko and Tremor, very good for that.
Yeah.
But even people like Serena, you know, calling in Serena.
Striker, you can do it. Like, there's a lot. Goro's an example that we're seeing right now.
All right, Fatal Blow's ready. We are going to spend it because we're going to get some damage. It's going to scale, of course, because of the throw, but spending it now to try and bet on winning the round on the following situation. We're going to have good meter. We're going to have full Lao. We're going to have a threat, maybe, of a meter burn projectile. No, we're going to just go in.
All of that aside, and then the easy conversion.
In between rounds, we're almost going to have Lao cameo back by the time we start this next round. So if we want to hold fire a bit and wait for our low hat to come back, there it is.
There's a full Goro to think about, though. All that utility available. No, not quite there on the whip punish. Here comes little Kronos, trying it out a little bit. No flawless. Yeah, Goro, safety, back to a more comfortable range.
Opened up. You watch out for that grab. You're trying to do something. Before you know it, you just eat a raw mid, and that's it. 380 damage.
Right over the hat as it was spinning.
Oh! All right, full combo. Wait a minute. Oh, we spent Fatal Blow again. I mean, little Kronos isn't in a position to break. So, and I gotta say, something I am so happy about. Can't necessarily see it as clear because of the tournament graphics. You can now see how the mash is working in Fatal Five.
Yeah, you pointed
As a
that out.
commentator,
Wow.
that makes the world of difference. Oh!
It's coming.
Oh, no!
If it was enough. That is chunky damage on that amplified projectile. And of course, you don't care if it's going to be the straight shot against you from Young Shang or if it's going to be the one coming up from underneath, because either way, you're going to blow through it and or get the kill.
Ah, I think I saw a character select. So where do we go? Tekken Master BR, the Shang Tsung.
BR.
Are the characters similar? No, Reiko. I think I've seen Tekken Master play Reiko a few times. Ah, Tremor,
Reiko
of course.
Tremor.
I mean,
The classic one for this, especially if you're going to be playing kind of a mix-up Reiko. Some people out there use him more as a zoning neutral Reiko, where you might see Striker or the like, but for this, he's still got that zoning, he's still got the ranged ability, but now you got a little bit more scary up-close stuff.
a little bit fearful there, actually,
Oh,
because we
backdash.
changed forms. If there's something that Reiko can do, which is at the right range, throw those stars, call in the ambush tremor, aftershock up punch, those stars just became a full combo. And it's not something you see often, but it is there.
Very neutral heavy, looking strong. Just using his excellent down forward and fireball, classic Shoto stuff.
Quite like that choice, actually, the advancing mid to sort of go over low hat and punish anyway.
Totally.
One of
And he's
those-
keeping it slow.
Yeah.
But this is great. Oh, I thought he was going to be there in time. Not quite.
Down one,
Plus
plus range.
frames.
Anytime you're minus against Reiko, you're in a bad situation.
Oh, man, so much harassment. You could tell, oh, little Kronos got a little hurried. Nice wait. There was no thought in Tekken Master BR's mind of punishing right away. He knew that that teleport would be coming, and he's going to take the round because of it.
I guess that's one of the issues of the Liu cameo, the Liu versus Kung Lao, sorry, is that when he does that armor, you have no reason to hesitate. You have so much time to see that Kung Lao has appeared. So I love that
Yes.
patience from Tekken Master BR. Oh, right in the face.
Oh, no!
Dash in with the forward four. We got the right
Significant
punish.
risk.
Throw tech. Good awareness there. Liu Kang, if he's grabbing you with Kung Lao, it's always a one tech. Always, no matter what.
Back to patience. The body block right there of Tremor. Yes, all right, mix-ups.
Wait,
Trying it out.
Poke.
Again, I really like the screen clearing stuff. In. Hey! Beautiful. Oh, and that was right before break. I really like the idea. To set back up for what he hoped.
Again?
We're just going to be the kill. And even Chip, yeah, there's just really nothing to be done about that one. Other than the pure old flawless block. And Tekken Master BR. Looking good. I really like it.
Just great application of the Tremor cameo on top of the Reiko stuff.
Yeah.
You know, we saw the stuff you're familiar with, command grab combos, seen it a million times. Shouts to Rewind. Just look, being able to call in a cameo to sponge that low hat has been growing in the meta week by week.
Yeah.
And Tremor, I think one of the better cameos are doing that.
I mean, he
because-
comes out so fast.
and his penalty of getting hit is 3 seconds versus most characters 6.
Yep.
So he can do it more.
And even if you've already spent him on an actual action call, you can still call him out for that.
Just got to
Here it
wait
is.
a little bit. He'll be back any minute. There he is. Oh, fails the single hit confirm. That back 3 into dash is great for the confirm, but if you're wrong, you're still going to eat a full combo for it.
Okay, so lots of nice option or offense right there by Little Kronos. Now it's on Tekken Master BR. Gamma Crush for the escape. And there it is. See the man come out.
Oh, the spacing makes that jump kick with full combo. Now, try to go for the 6 side switch. I mean, that is hard. That is hard.
Oh, big. Oh, but this time.
Uh-oh! Had the wrong form, so can't get a combo.
Yep.
However, meter has been spent. Oh, up or down? Up or down? He made the call! Was incorrect, but I mean, look, that's a 50-50. Either you're right or you're wrong. Yep.
I love the willingness of players to go for that. Even as a grappler player, I feel like I'm scared to do that. But
I feel like as well, as the Reiko player, it's even scarier to go for the down version because you have to be brave to just stay on the ground.
indeed.
You have to be. And the Reiko's like, you won't do it. You won't do it. Turns out you did. Now we are in the crystalline form, so any command grab in any capacity. Oh! Nope, doesn't spend it because breaker.
Yeah,
Wants to get the breaker out first.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a big bummer to have that mix-up be denied effectively by the breaker.
Second Master has to either chip down that health enough with the stars. Commits! Okay.
That has been punished before. Doesn't take any risk on the jump. Here we go now. Since there was meter spent, he can bring out the bigger damage stuff. Puts the man back into green, and now he's right up close. Yes, he needs a couple more like that. Little Kronos. Half-life still needs to be done against Tekken Master BR. Here's the start.
That's going to scale massively. Doesn't spend the fatal blow. Keeps it for a more important situation. Again, absorb, just in case that allows there. Anti-air, keep it simple. Match point for Tekken Master BR. That Reiko tremor looking just so strong.
And
One of the
so
scarier.
much of it is that it's been a neutral clearing kind of character. It hasn't. There have been mix-ups up close, of course. That's worked out well. But a lot of this has been him denying Lu Lao on the easy approach.
Now, speaking of which, using the exact same pair to get ourselves a combo that we've seen a million times over. Drops it, though. Now, actually, one thing to keep in mind. A lot of these players, they play online a lot. And many players compete with the offline input delay turned on because of that. With some of these little combos, that 3-frame difference means a lot. Especially in these like first, second round matches when you're still getting warmed up and comfortable. Speaking of which, here we go again. Full combo. Cash out with a flying kick. There is no Lao cameo to set up available. Oh, overhead now. Big damage.
Yeah, even by that, that's big.
Yeah.
So now, having spent that EX, Tekken Master, if he finds the mix-up, oh, yeah, I think that's just an error there.
No! No! No forward dash this day. And it's gone too!
Huge!
That's it!
Right before the breaker!
You're dead.
Beautiful stuff.
You're absolutely dead. And now we will see who succeeds on the mash. Looking like, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't even matter.
So
Yeah,
much
it's
damage.
close enough.
Tekken Master BR taking it 3-1 here with that Reiko change.
You got to think that at the end, a huge reason why Little Kronos ends up losing this is that he spent that amplified projectile in neutral. Once he had done that, he didn't have quick access to breaker in the same way he had had 3 bars before that. If he had kept it, he would have been able to survive that combo. He wasn't, because he wanted to try to control neutral, where, for the most part, there was a lot of control by Tekken Master BR with footsies, with getting over the low hat, with just the harassment of the ninja stars. Like that, that kind of play was enough that it sort of frustrated his opponent into spending the amplified projectile to try to clear out the stars. It all worked out very, very well for Tekken Master BR.
It's kind of wild how punishing even the smallest decision can be in a game like this, because, I mean, with the breaker being a 3-bar resource, the amount of potential repercussions of even a single misuse of meter is just, like, astronomical.
I love it.
Especially against, like, Reiko.
Yeah.
Because he's turning more things into a combo than most. You know, he's close range, he's got that command grab. If you think he's going to grab, he's got buttons that he can just confirm and turn it into something. If the fatal blow's ready, I mean, he's swinging at the air or he's swinging at the floor. Either way, he's going to kill you for it. That's exactly what happened there. But
excellent work. Tekken Master BR. Do you think he looked like Tekken Master?
not really.
Nah,
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess like in sort of like the most general sense, but like I wouldn't walk by and
millions of people in the
Tekken
world
Master.
have facial hair and short hair. I'm only half of that. I have the facial hair, but way too much of this. Way too much of this.
Man, I had the facial hair until 3 days ago.
Oh, did you really?
It'll be back in 3 days. Don't you worry.
I mean, you've been busy.
It'll be back.
You've had a busy few weeks, my friend. We don't need to go into it, but you've been a lot of places for competitive stuff.
So, Little Kronos. Did we have the names backwards that entire time? Because this now says Little Kronos moved on 3-1 over Tekken Master BR in the bracket. So
I think the names were wrong.
we may have had the names wrong the entire time.
You know why I
And-
didn't get surprised, though? Because Tekken Master Bahrain also plays a bit of Reiko. The BR doesn't actually help the situation, does
right, I
it?
was just thinking
It
that,
really doesn't help.
Yeah.
There's probably people in chat that are like, the names are wrong. And I'm like, well, we can't tell, can we?
Apologies, but I think
if they were wrong, we are sorry for that.
Apologies.
Either
yes.
way.
So in the bracket, it now says that it's going to be Gi Exceptional versus Little Kronos in the next round. We're not sure Forever King is here, but he got through on a DQ in the first round.
I
so we'll
don't
see.
believe
We'll see.
Forever King made it. I heard from people that both Infinity and Forever King didn't make the trip, but having said that, maybe we go downstairs and they're just there and it's like, oh, hello, how's it going?
Very possible. We'd be lovely to see them.
The two players that I know and have seen with my own eyes is King Gambler and Javier.
Yes.
So we know that those two are 100% here. I did hear that there might be U4ing.
I saw his name in the bracket.
I saw his name in the bracket too.
And he
but
definitely travels.
he went to UFA and I had no idea he was even there until like the day of the event.
I saw him at something I really didn't expect. What was it now? Was it Frosties? It was maybe not Frosties, but like some place that I just was like, didn't expect to see you.
That's how I felt
Hello.
about. That's how I felt about UFA.
Yeah.
'Cause I was like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
But, I mean, of course, you know, that was early days. A lot of players traveling, trying to get those early points. So nothing really surprises you at that point.
Oh, it was ECT. That's where I saw him.
Oh yeah, of course.
Which makes sense. Obviously, that was
Everyone was
major
there.
as well. Yeah, lots of points on the line for that one too. So we're looking for Giping BR versus Y Valentin, who I had heard is from Argentina. So we may get a. Nope, never mind. It turns out Belo Horizonte, Brazil, is the location of Y Valentin, which actually totally makes sense actually with the linguistic aspects of that name. Never mind. But that is what I heard before. I just had to do the research. So that's one that we may be looking for at the moment. There are also, of course, Scorpion procs moving through. We have a couple other players who we'd love to talk about too if they were to come up, because there are some players in this pool that we heard big things about. You mentioned the younger age of some of the competitors, and somebody to watch for in this pool, everybody told us, was Murilo or Murilinho, little Murillo, who apparently is 16 and is a killer. Everybody was saying he's one of the best players, and some of them think that he's one of the favorites to make it out of this pool. Scorpion Prox is on the other side of the pool, so okay. But yeah, he's somebody that lots of people talked about, even at 16, as being one of the best in the region. So we'll see if he comes up.
If we do, it'll be wonderful to see it, because I'm always, you know, with these kind of tournaments, I'm always into just looking at, right, who are the upcoming players? You know, whether it's players that are just younger and they're just dipping their toes into this world of competition, whether it's players that, you know, on the opposite end of things, someone that's sort of more older on the side of competitive games, but they get this new game, they play it a lot as a hobby, and they're like, oh, cool, tournaments, and then they end up just being ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because there are so many different sides to this discussion where some players that are of the almost original fighting game generation, especially, you know, in other games, players in like Japan, that, you know, they played when those fighting games were first made.
Pretty much.
And now they're just as ridiculous as ever. They've just got a couple of kids. They've got, you know, they're married, and they're still godlike. I don't know, how do they find the time?
That is the question.
How do they find the time?
That is the question. All right, yeah, this is the match that we had briefly talked about before. Giping BR versus Y Valentin, and Giping won the War Tower series, the online tournament series that happened in Brazil, where effectively each player needs to pick a bunch of different characters, and you kind of have it in your personal quote-unquote tower, right, where you have like your boss character at the top of the tower, but your other characters to start out. So there's very like an MK focus in
I
this,
wasn't
right?
about to drink water, I promise.
And so he's got a lot of different characters on deck as being very strong. And he's starting out here with Baraka Striker versus Y Valentin's Reptile Sub. Reptile Sub. Sub has a, you know, potential solution to some of the Baraka Striker stuff. If you have the vest on, then he can't easily call the striker grenades for safety.
One thing Reptile wants to try and do, a little bit harder to do than Smoke, for example, is to go invisible, and that's one thing Sub-Zero is almost totally guaranteed when you land that hit. Yeah, activate invisibility in the combo, you're going to be invisible by the end of it. This, wow, just a charged overhead that wasn't scouted. Speaking of,
I mean, I get hit by the low out of that all the time, so I understand standing up. There's a mix-up in there. Yeah, so punish even. The grenades were not at the right time.
reaction. Oh, you're dead.
He is,
for sure.
That takes a long time to recover. From some ranges, it's possible to on-reaction jump. A lot of characters have something, not just Fatal, that can get through that as well. So very nice reaction by Giping.
Reptile's Force Ball, a pretty amazing zoning tool because of its size and its reward, but yeah,
you gotta pick the right spot.
For sure. It's very easy to get punished. Oh, speaking of, that must have been a miss input.
I'm sure.
Must have been.
All right. Let's see the meaty situation. What do you got up close? A little bit of a trap. Strike throw mix. Yeah, I love on reaction to that striker is when he called the Ice Vest. That is so important to have as a counter call. We talked about the counter calls before. Extremely important in the match. Oh, beautiful timing.
Keeping yourself safe with those striker grenades. I mean, it forces so much discipline for a player.
Yeah.
When Baraka's going to commit to something unsafe and you just know that grenade is coming, you can't get greedy with your punish. Sometimes you have to either let it rock, sometimes you have to just down 2. Unfortunately, mistimed the armor, not the armor, sorry, the invisibility. I honestly think that a lot of these players online, these first sort of few rounds, the different timing's messing with them, especially that down-up invisibility. I mean, easy to jump on mistake.
Again, on reaction, the Ice Vest call, but it's not going to be enough in game number 1. I really like that as a potential solution, but there was still a lot of other stuff to keep in mind against Yiping and his play. Even if you on reaction are calling sub, you're still dealing with Baraka up close. He just can't get away with some of the very easy button into spin pressure. But he still has nice strike throw mix-ups. He's got some incredible stuff, armor breaking stuff. Yeah, easily hit confirmed. Oh, or bravery.
I mean, wake up swing with standing 2-1 is a rather classic Baraka maneuver, especially at a range where it's like, I feel like I can challenge this because you're not exactly point blank.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's at a range where Reptile doesn't really do super well. So I get that.
Look at that. We are just dancing across the screen, letting that ice armor disappear.
Oh, got him! Perfect spot.
All right, combo ender. What do we do with this? Whatever that was meant to be was not that, I'm sure.
Maybe feigning the drop.
Reaction
yeah, again,
again.
there's a lot of stuff that you can do on a reaction to get through.
Oh, that should be the round, because we're going to get damage. Oh, wrong range! But again, you can't get greedy, David. I told you. You can't get greedy.
Yeah, unfortunately, there was no sub. He may have like pressed the sub call button into sub, but the cameo was not ready yet.
All right, dashes in to close in distance and escape the corner, but you know you've got to be respectful of the Baraka button. Lovely anti-air. All right.
Back off to a great spot for it, too.
Oh, that's the forbidden technique. I mean, it is the Baraka classic. Down 1 into spin, because I got a cameo on the other end. If you block it, if you get hit, oh, full combo for me, baby.
Just constantly chuckling as the Baraka player. I know that's what I do.
Oh.
Okay, so no striker for a little while. Might have been a nice chance to get things going. You can't get overextended, so I understand why Valentine waited now. Oh, here it is!
Another ender. We have Sub-Zero. We can confirm if we need, but again...
No, he did have sub. He could have gotten away from the grenades. It's going to be okay for him, though, as Y Valentine takes the round. And he starts off this round with a nice spot on screen. Yes, calling. It may be an expectation of the grenades coming.
Oh, jumping clean over that one, but yep, striker's coming. Lovely trade on the down 2.
Okay.
Fake out.
Yep.
Wake up, though. I mean, you get any momentum, I'm stealing it. I want it.
There's no Baraka. I'm sorry, there's no striker for a little while, so now it's potentially time to party. The man's back, but if you're on offense...
Oh! That is the second time Geeping, by the way, has dashed in and just eaten the force ball. I wonder if he's trying to, like, armor or something like that, but whatever it is, he's getting flipped. Overhead. Reactionary block.
Oh, you're fine.
Safe!
Yes.
Again, just eating the force ball. That's the 3rd time, maybe even in this match. Oh!
The huge force ball. Oh my god, what a risk to take versus Geeping with his fatal ready. And we gotta see the mashing.
I mean, it's the difference between mashing and the fact that sub gives the extra 50 health. I think you survived.
I think you're right.
I think you survived, but you're at a range where, right, you haven't got to worry as much because you have the ice armor. Does Geeping go in? Yes, he does! He called out the ice armor instantly.
Very smart solution to that. The low striker is not a projectile, so Ice Vest doesn't matter. And I think the idea here for Valentine was, well, surely it's going to be spin plus grenades, right? As like a way to close off, hopefully with chip. So he's looking for grenades to come. Understandably, that's not what Geeping went for.
You could just sense it that Geeping was going to go in and do something. There's the I know that you know situation. Spending our first bar. Quite a costly armor because The hit is absorbed, but it does award your opponent first hit. However, Striker and Baraka with no meter. Good at building
that was not
meter.
the right
Wrong
spot.
grenades!
Yeah, there's a range where you can be too close to make that connect in the corner. This is the right spot. No, just not the right time. It is okay.
Nice little two-hit combo from that, though. We had the grenade into down one. I mean, we were going to down one regardless. Happy little accident that we get the 2 hits there. Striker. And really forcing you to change your timing. That down 2 is so fast. You have to be pretty surgical with those grenades to make yourself safe.
All right, no meter on Baraka's side. You can't easily get through stuff. Here, keep it up. Oh, boy.
A nice attempt to pick it up. That's a combo.
Go.
Oh, we dodged. No! No! The mistake, David! Again! Where's my damage? It's all over the floor.
Huge opportunity.
You are dead, I am sorry to say.
Oh, man, that is a tough round right there for Y Valentine. Not only match point for keeping, but the way that it happened.
Dropped combo punished into dropped combo.
Here it is.
Feels bad. Lovely. Dashed through.
Yeah, we're using this.
Okay.
Oh, yes. I mean, as you theorized, that seemed like it might have been an important part of this team, but it's actually the first time that we see.
It's naturally going to be a nice answer versus Striker at the very least, so you get the knock-on effect that you can get those combos. But a lot of those opportunities just haven't really existed. Lovely up block, though. All right, here we go. I mean, Valentine, you have to do it. It's now or never. I mean, match point down.
I like what we're seeing right now. Let's play mix-ups. Let's party a little bit.
No! I've got armor, mate. I don't care about that.
Yes, to confirm. Oh, this is before Breaker. Yeah, there it is. Now, that was only maybe the final hit.
Very brave Breaker, though, with the health that's left, or lack of. You have to flawless block the varying speeds of force.
Yeah.
That was a confident break. You can almost say arrogant, but either way, it's still match point for keeping. And the Striker locked and loaded. Sub-Zero gone for a moment. The armor's gone too. Doesn't get opened up by that back 3. Respects after the sweep. I mean, that sweep into button can catch people so often. Oh! Oh! What the trade?
So that means still pressure for keeping. You still got the corner.
Oh! There are so many of these risky situations where it's button into Striker and
Subs back.
it is a scary situation.
Early sub call, not on reaction this time. He had done reaction stuff earlier in the set. Very patient defensively.
Expected a grab, I think. Eating that standing button. Knocked down. The problem is, not a lot of damage, but you ain't got much health left.
Yep.
Overhead. Low. All right.
Huge.
Fatal blow, maybe. Spend it now.
Look at
have 3 bars left and give us time for Sub-Zero to come back.
Yep. That was 1 hit before Giping built the breaker. So very smartly done. Tons of damage, as you say. Now, you can't get overzealous on calling.
No!
That's exactly what I was going to bring up. You know that Giping is looking to react. He's got fatal. All right.
Woo!
Doesn't have it.
We lost the Wi-Fi. All is lost.
Okay.
No, again! He's got the other bar! He doesn't spend it.
You got it.
Oh, the Sub-Zero kept us alive!
Sub!
I must say, Giping, though, had an extra bar.
Oh, you're right.
Why didn't we spend it? I think that was the game.
You're right. And the set, if it had been.
That was a chaotic end to that match.
Very scrambly, yeah.
All right, character select. I don't necessarily think this is to change anything. I think this is the game ended in a stressful manner.
Yeah.
We lost the Wi-Fi. Couldn't stop thinking about that.
Absolutely right.
Couldn't stop thinking. Got to get the
That
Wi-Fi
is
back.
actually a change, and it's a
Ooh.
big change.
Oh, even bigger if it's Chameleon, because Raiden Chameleon is cheap. And if you've got to win one game versus Raiden Chameleon,
Okay.
I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that right now.
Okay.
100%.
That said, I liked a lot of what the Baraka Striker was doing. I don't feel like this is a necessary change. Hopefully for Giping it goes well. As you said, there's a lot of strength here.
I think it's very strategic. It's the one-game nature of this. I mean, the amount of true overhead low 50-50s Raiden has with Melina alone is insane. And then, of course, we can do Storm Cell into the fan lift. Lovely punish. This combo is going to take so long. By the time it's over, Chameleon has already changed from Melina. Had it not been dropped, not that it matters. We get clipped again. Full combo. I feel like there is some high stress here. You can see it in some of these combos.
Okay, right, sure. But we will go off the duck.
Full combo thanks to the lift. Yes, indeed. And we're going to end it with Melina. We're going to have just enough Melina left. Maybe not so much after that.
Now, yeah.
Oh, hard read on the overhead meaty.
Okay, let's go.
We have to go in. Good block on the low. You know that's where the reward's going to come from. Have to avoid it. Goes for a punish, but again, it's really hard to punish that.
Oh, man, great defensive patience by Ping. Why Valentine is just hoping that there's going to be something that he gets his hands on.
Oh, no!
Did he think he had sub? He might have tried to put on sub vest and then dash through, which is a great solution if so.
Would have been a great choice, yeah.
He wasn't quite there.
Oh, yeah. Start the round with it immediately. Yeah. Too far away to capitalize. Wow! I mean, you're always expecting the hold into the low.
I feel like I get hit by the low.
Yeah. I get it. A little bit of extra damage thanks to that sub forward throw. Calling the armor in between the glaive, actually, is quite a smart choice. Sub takes the hit, but you do have the immunity overhead. Now, I get worried. Now we're in Melina. Every time we're hitting Melina, we're actually landing a full combo, so we're avoiding the scariest part of the Raiden game plan. It's really good. Valentine, no! Ate it! There wasn't even an ambush to save him.
Yeah.
Safe. Oh, wasn't expecting that, though!
Okay.
All right,
Staying
Melina
alive.
time. Keep
Very
far away.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm liking the amount of overhead. I know the overhead is unsafe, but we're using a really good amount to make that low still a substantial threat. Full combo now, though, for keeping on the match point for another time here.
About to turn pink. Yes. Pink. There it is.
Good
Get
block.
It. The big punish.
I mean, even the raw roll is a mix-up between that or forward 4 invisibility. I have some mix-ups of my own,
Last
matey.
time there was the wake-up armor there. This time just... Okay. Oh, that was it. Nice. Buttons up close. Trying to get the stretch throw mix-ups going, but on that end has very rarely had throws. It's been almost all stretch.
Uh-oh!
Oh, baby.
Okay. Can't really get hit now. All right. The escape mid-screen doesn't overcommit to forward 2. That could have been a death sentence. We're trying to get to Melina as fast as possible now, but the sub keeps us alive. Full combo again, just outside of fatal blow, so we have to take the combo for what it is. Can't get hit by the glaive. The sweep
Very
to bypass.
He's so patient. All he wants is to
No!
get a chance. He's not going to get a chance. Wow. Geeping not only stays alive in the round, but ends up taking the set.
Played so careful up until that one time, one button too many, and you get clipped by Raiden forward 4. And that's it. That was a close affair, but ultimately, I was so convinced we were going to a final game.
Me
how
too.
That was going.
Me too.
Almost
That was very
totally
close.
guaranteed.
Back again, the Baraka striker definitely had a lot of great stuff.
Going to be invisible by the
So it's maybe not strictly necessary.
Wow,
from a gameplay
just
perspective,
charged
but
overhead
a lot
that
of
wasn't
meta
scouted.
strategy
Speaking
on
of,
there. I mean, I get hit by the low
it's
out
the
of that
sheer
all the time, so.
amount that Raiden
I
have
understand
millions
standing up.
throw at you.
There's a
that
mix-up
if
in
you
there.
only have a single game to win. That is
I
a
understand
very
standing up.
scary team to
There's a
fight
mix-up in
when
there.
you got one game. Because
The
I mean,
grenades were not a threat,
depending
huh?
on even the disguise Raiden has.
Is he
Reaction!
alive?
Oh, you're
He
dead.
is, he is.
For
Yeah.
sure. I mean,
There-
let's
that
look at
takes
them on
a
paper.
long time to
Jay,
recover.
arguably the
From some
weakest
ranges,
trait
it's
for Raiden.
possible to on-reaction
Still get
jump.
any
A
of your
lot of
buttons.
characters have something not just fatal that can get
Glow
through that as well.
on zoning. That on its own is great.
So very nice
Katana,
reaction by
Fan
Keeping.
lift makes everything safe.
Reptiles force
It gives you
ball,
the storm
I'm
cell
pretty
stuff.
amazing
Jump
zoning
in,
tool
it gives
because
you
of
the
its
throw
size.
combo.
He's got the other bar!
Close
He doesn't spend it!
got him. Fan.
Oh, the Sub-Zero kept us alive!
Mix-ups. I must say, Jeeping though had an extra bar.
Oh, you're right.
Why didn't we spend it? I think that was the game!
Overall, though, great result and
match.
a nice tactical, aggressive change. One that worked out, but narrowly did not.
Indeed.
It's just that one down one at the end, getting clipped by forward 4 was all they needed. But I was so convinced it would have been a game 5.
It was a close one, really, really fun one. So now, because he won that match, Geeping BR will play against Scorpion Prox in the next round. Now we're getting 4 out per pool. We're getting, yes, that's right. So on winner's side, we're not going to be getting to a winner's finals of this pool. We're instead going to be getting to the winner's semis of each. We'll play that, and then the players will make it out 6 out per pool. So on winner's side, the winner of that matchup will get into the next round. The loser of it will go into losers for the next round. So then on loser's side, we'll get 4 players out from that side too. 2 players out from that side too. So anyway, 6 per pool, and it's going to be Scorpion Prox versus Geeping on one side. The other side will be Murillo versus either Guy Exceptional or Little Kronos. So that's where we're looking at right now. We do see Forever King has the DQ next to his name, so not here.
Yeah.
But still lots of great players here after all.
So Guy Exceptional versus Little Kronos is one that I'd be very, very curious to see, because Guy Exceptional have not seen a massive amount of him in MK1, but I'm extremely familiar with his game in 11. And Mortal Kombat 11 was just a game that, you know, over the span of the 4 years or so that it was around, you started to see a lot of players constantly appearing in all these various tournaments that even if you don't get to see as much of them in the recent game, again, just to remind you, this game is not very old. It's been out for a few months. And what is a few months in a game's entire life?
Especially a game with the complexity of this one.
Yeah.
It's a game with so many zany options that it's obvious to go to the like easy, quickly abusive stuff, right? We all did that. I did. I was playing Baraka assist at the start.
There's a reason we're seeing
we're all doing that.
A ton of Raiden at the moment.
Exactly. Raiden Kano is the same idea, but there's so much complexity in this game, we really haven't unlocked it all yet, nor even gotten close. Now, I mentioned earlier that I heard that Little Kronos was a Geras player. Now we're seeing it Geras Lau. And then Guy Exceptional, I had heard, was playing Astra in this game. Very, very strong character in her own right, surely among the top tiers. And it's going to be the matchup that we have coming up here. So both with Lau.
I love that name, by the way. Little Kronos, Geras.
Yeah, I was like, what character does Little Kronos play? Arya was like, I'm Geras, obviously. Like,
of course. It makes sense. I love it. Oh, starting off, but the wrong punish. It was neutral duck on the standing 2 or forward 2. Can't quite remember. The high.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite get the grab.
Yeah, it just, you want back 1-2, and sometimes you get the command grab.
Geras and Kung Lao. Shouts to Ger. I bet you're watching it somewhere. If not, you'll catch up on it. But
it's certainly one of his best pairings, Geras and Lau. There's a lot of damage output potential. There's a lot of chances to get your free clocks. There's a lot of, obviously, good neutral stuff that is available here. There's safety in it, of course.
Now, we have seen a little bit of the Astra with Kung Lao. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait a minute. I'll finish my thought in a minute.
Time right away.
Mix up.
Yeah, there's such potential in this. This is one of the moves that some people have explored, but that is not as explored as many others, because it's wild.
Lovely reactionary block on that overhead, and a lovely punish to return, but we've got meter. Little Kronos in this round has gone the double clones, the EX to confirm and get more damage, and then had a bar to spend on the reverse. This character is oozing resource.
Oh, he's so cool. What a cool character. Come on.
We were playing earlier before getting some games in the striker in Geras. It's just this character is so sick.
Oh, actually,
he's so cool.
I'm having a great time with him. Okay. Been the slash on each time, yes.
Established that. Even things like that dash, I mean, great on its own. Probably the best armored reversal in terms of utility, I think, because of just how almost immune she is to being punished. But that low hat in play becomes a very easy get in for free tool, especially in Dark Stance, actually. Dark Stance and low hat can be pretty cheap.
Yeah, I agree. And she has a lot to say from range, too. This is a chance to get EX blocks. That's exactly what he does. When she's in dark mode, you just can't really do some of your same stuff, or at least it's tougher as Geras. Oh, takes a bet. That was sick!
What a call out.
So sick!
Have these two played before?
They must have played a million times for that to be the interaction right there. That was so smart. Of course, it is a classic solution to low hat for Geras to try forward 3 over it. You can just do your little somersault, get over it. But Guy Exceptional knew it. That was genius.
And then the mind games and the layers that are created from that is even better. Because then you start to see all these weird answers. And again, so much of that is just, I know. I think that teleport might have been a miss. I'm not sure why Geras would try and do it there every time. The problem about getting a teleport, should it have been an accident, long cooldown, and Geras really wants that low hat. Look at how long he's having to take without any, even then, might have been able to teleport there, didn't want to because we need that low hat back.
Again on reaction now, up close. Oh, he was looking for the slash, and this time is when Guy Exceptional did not bring it out. So again, very good mix-ups, whether it's defensively or up close. Not there in time.
Yeah, a little too far out. Lovely block. Fantastic block, actually, on that low overhead.
Patience! Big patience. No,
Ooh.
no! The error of backboard 1. Both of them trying to get their whip punish games going. Here's it. No, got there in time.
Can't be chipped out. Gotta watch out now. Flawless block, mandatory.
I love it. If you're going to die in this round, you might as well. Oh, I thought he was going to keep me into the next round.
What a choice!
He's
Jump!
still alive, still alive.
Ah!
Chip. Wow. Really back and forth in this matchup.
It's a shame that jump kick couldn't really be turned into anything from the height and angle that it hit, but
Had to steal a big turn there with forward.
oh no!
Quit error again.
Oh god, what is going on? Probably could have turned that down two into something, but again, if you commit to that and it whiffs, you're probably punishable on wake up.
With the Fox now. And back to range for the exception. On reaction through. This has been a really strong range for him.
The fact they're both using Lao cameo, but both have interesting answers for the opponent's Lao is just, you know, we've played this matchup once or twice.
Absolutely right, yeah.
Full combo, forces the break, of course, you must do. No! Oh! Lovely block!
Wow, that was sick.
Oh, we're swinging, we're swinging.
There are 3 clocks.
But we have no meter! And if you can't flawless block, no last breath is around and right. 2-0 here. It's an uncomfortable match for the two, right? Because they have so many options. It's
2 very strong characters, 2 players who are very strong, you can tell, and who know each other clearly very well.
if this is the first time they've ever played, I would be shocked.
No, there's no one.
My answer would be, you could have bloody fooled me.
Yeah.
Big damage that will hurt just that tiny little bit more on Geras. Naturally lower health than most.
Oh, I love dark mode. The pressure available. The full screen options available right up close.
Tried to wake up spin there. Just wanted to hold on to the meter.
Oh, he is partying big time.
Can't punish.
This is big damage out of the corner. Into pressure right away, looking for that wake up slash. That's when it didn't come. The 2 times that Kronos has expected it are the 2 times they haven't come.
That is sore in my life. Anytime you play this game, that is just, everyone's felt that before.
Oh,
now the
yeah.
full 3-hit string to finish now, match point for Gi Exceptional, who is just looking a little bit more in control. Little Kronos is fighting back, you know, he's not going out without a fight, but it just feels like when the chips are down, the bulk of these important hits, Gi Exceptional, he's just using it so much more. These defensive options, the hat to get away from, or the wake up, sorry, to get away from any of the potential hat shenanigans, yeah, whatever else. Neutral dump to call it out.
Yeah, for grab. Little Kronos tried for the forward four. He's trying to mix it up more strongly, you can tell, and the Exceptional is still ready for that. Lovely. That was so good to stay in the air. Lovely play. Sweet. Okay. Nothing there.
Gotta say, reactions on that overhead has been sublime. A single one is yet to hit. I ain't cursing it. But I'm pointing it out. Oh.
To where now? Against dark mode, you can't easily get clocks up. Yes, Little Kronos nose goes in. Here's the chance. No, instead she was still pressing buttons.
Big jump in. Anything right. Oh, getting hit. No, that doesn't count. He was pressing buttons. Oh, but the overhead is still going to connect by the end. And the one time we find the hit, it ain't because Little Kronos just didn't stand up. It's because he was trying to press a defensive button and still got chewed up there, as it will be a 3-0 for Gi Exceptional. Moving on in this bracket now. And overall, looking good. Gotta say, maybe it's because I'm over in EU, you don't see a lot of Ushra with Kung Lao. It's almost exclusively Serena. Of course, we have Fish Like Steve, who does like to play a little bit of striker on top. But yeah, I mean, as the meta has developed, especially over in my part of the world, lots of Serena. You almost forget that Kung Lao and Ashra has some pretty good stuff here, and that low hat helping the up-close game just a little bit. Didn't see as much of the sort of low hat charge into the dash activity. I think a big part of that might have just been your opponent. Geras has quite a few ways to sneak his way out of setups because of various armored reversals. Maybe he's got the hourglasses so he can rewind, and you know, lots of little things at play.
She's very strong. Ashra, right? A lot of people are talking about her as being among the best, which I agree with as well. In NA, at least, we see her certainly with Serena, no doubt. But also, there's quite a bit of Lao. There's quite a bit of Goro that we see with her, too. Ashra Goro. I feel like she has so many strengths that you can select from a bunch of different potential options with that character and do great. Just play a little bit differently, you know? But yeah, the low hat there, I think you could see the utility. I think that was nice. just as a way to pave the path for you as you're trying to get things going overhead into the relative safety of Hat, for example. So yeah, really, really good work. We're not surprised at all to see Guy Exceptional play great. So 3-0. Now it will be him versus Murillo to get out of the pool. Again, one will get out in winner's side, one will get out in loser's side. On the other side of the bracket, Scorpion Prox versus Giping BR. Again, one gets out on winner's side, one out in loser's side.
I feel like Scorpion Prox versus Giping, in my opinion, I feel like Giping would need to bring something like exceptional to surprise us here. And I don't mean that as a disrespect. I mean that, okay, so we've seen the characters. We've seen Raiden. We've seen Baraka, right? Scorpion Prox plays and clearly can play so much of the cast. It's a huge part of how they learn the game, both Scorpion Prox and Nicholas. They too play their fair share of top tiers. I mean, of course, as like a wise man once said, pick a top tier. You're going up against like a Baraka Striker, maybe weirder with Raiden Chameleon. My thought is that you fight someone like Scorpion Prox, it's nothing they haven't seen before when it comes to character pairing. You're going to have to bring some absolutely insane play to like crack into a player of that caliber.
see that.
I think the Raiden Chameleon actually, purely just matchup-wise, might even be a little bit better to start with.
I can see that.
Because it's so cheap, but weird at the same time.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
it's
yeah.
not like I fight Baraka Striker, I kind of know what I'm in for.
Of course.
If I'm super, glued into the matchup, I can punish things when I have to. If I have to take a trade, I'll take it down to, I'll just try and watch out for the striker all the time, not fall into all these basic traps.
Yeah.
Raiden Chameleon's a bit like, all right, you know what I'm doing, but it's still like, if I got Melina ready, it's an unseeable overhead low. I've got the fan lift at a moment's notice.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about any zoning. If you're maybe going to pick Liu Kang against me or whatever else,
Right.
the Jade Glow, I don't have to care about none of your full screen stuff. It's harder to punish.
He's very
certain
strong.
things.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm overanalyzing
No,
this in my head.
I fully agree with you. I would love to see, if it's the Baraka Striker, to see how Scorpion Prox deals with it, because there are ways to deal with it. If he's always going to spin in the same timing. It's the same flawless block timing every time. There's a gap in it that nobody knows about, I guess, that we'll see if Scorpion Prox also knows or not. That's something I would love to see. But I agree with you that it would be great to have
If I could choose the two,
Raiden Chameleon.
I'd pick Raiden Chameleon.
I would do the same.
I think I'd do it.
I would
At
do the
least
same.
for that first game, just to be like, right, I'm going to pick this, and I'm going to throw everything at you here.
Again, like, this is the meta strategy, right? If you're playing against a player who you know is sick, and we all know that Scorpion Prox is sick, you got to give him the weird looks. The obvious stuff is you got to be a real genius to win with the obvious stuff against somebody who is as strong as Scorpion Prox. So I'm with you. But we'll see. It's obviously up to him. I'm not sure if we're going to go there first or if we're going to see Guy Exceptional versus Murillo. We'll find out. In the meantime, in losers, it's going to be Tekken Master BR versus Y Valentin, who we had a chance to see earlier. Little Kronos is currently playing against Alucard Gringo, who we saw as well. And where are we going? Scorpion Prox versus Guy Ping.
Okay, so that initial... Well, actually, I say initial character choice. We also don't know who Scorpion Prox
Yeah,
is going
for
to play,
sure,
because
for sure.
there's a possibility for Kung Lao, as we saw earlier. Liu Kang, we've seen many times. We've seen Raiden, Kano,
Yep.
of course. Who else is there? I mean, I feel like there's always surprises. And sometimes it's weird characters that maybe not everyone else is. Scorpion
Baraka
Prox
Striker.
is going to be going in with Baraka Striker. And Keeping is doing what we had discussed, actually.
I like it.
Raiden, Chameleon, first game.
So now, Scorpion Prox with Baraka Striker in this match.
Hello again.
Hello, everybody. As we get into it, I mean, Raiden has a lot of great strengths, but if you're caught in the corner, a lot of that stuff isn't going to matter quite as much. It's got a relatively slow wake up.
Now, the rushdown has already begun to be laid on thick. Good flawless blocks, but it's not enough to save you. Actually, these flawless
These
blocks
are
have been
great.
kind of insane, actually.
Honestly, yeah. If you're flawless blocking consistently against Baraka, you're taking off a quarter of his game up close.
Right. Jade time. Recently added in the patch a mere few days ago is that you do have more visual, just more cues in general and information for when she changes disguises. So that does give you a little bit of extra help here.
Yeah.
But Scorpion Prox, if there's one thing you want to do against this kind of team, just keep them either at a distance to prevent them from applying what they want, or have them forced on the defense. You know, the one thing Raiden wants to do with this team is be the one in control, and if you take that control away, very limited.
All right, what do you got? mix-ups afterward, he could keep it pretty easy. Oh, grab.
That is how you
Out of the
know.
corner doesn't matter too much because you get Oki right
Oh.
away. Yes.
Happy to take that overhead.
Run it. The man. And now it's the chance. No, Giping is very patient.
Sent out the Melina, but just did not work so good. Didn't commit.
Right.
I mean, at least did not commit to that. That would have been probably the end of the round. Well, at the very least, probably would have forced a breaker. The backup, just in case you press a button. So I like the patience there, the respect. Again, low poke. Meter being spent here. The breaker forced, and now keeping not in a great situation.
No.
I think tried to go for instant electric fly there. There would have been just enough Kitana to fan lift.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
As the grenades explode behind him, and there is the last hit that we had mentioned before. Could have been the dub for Giping in one of his matches previously. This time, Scorpion Prox is the guy who brings it out.
Well, shut down, you know, for
Oh,
lack
yeah.
of a better term. That was a lot of things that Raiden and Chameleon is able to apply. However, if you can just prevent it from happening, easier said than done, of course.
Yeah.
It's a way to work around. And, I mean, Baraka Striker, very overwhelming pair. A great team at doing so. Wake up armor. You think you have momentum. Scorpion Prox is just robbing that from you right now. We're going to go into Kitana after this is done.
Beautiful
work.
punish. Aware there with Scorpion Prox.
Did not expect the commitment to the down forward 2, so eats the full combo.
I almost feel like I'm more ready to see spin after low poke than back one.
Yeah.
So Giping wasn't looking for it there. Oh, nice pickup.
Spending the meter just to keep even more of that, and we're going to get maybe one after this throw tech. Melina, it's time to play, but
No.
again!
Right away, right away. Not giving any time, any space. Now, there's no striker for a little while, so if Giping's going to get it, this is a chance. And he's very patient through.
I don't know whether it's a coincidence here, David, but every time Melina is available, Scorpion Prox is just either landing a significant hit.
Beautiful.
Where you going? Get
Beautiful.
back here. What I was going to say is just like, before we were rudely interrupted by that wonderful reaction, is when Melina's available, Scorpion Prox is just going in. He is either making sure, or it just so happens to be the case. Uh-oh.
He could take it.
Again!
The wake up yet again. Oh, man. Now, look, I mean, Striker's there a lot of the time. I don't think Striker was called out for that. He was just doing the wake up.
Respectively, taking that jump in. Dash in, grab. Happy to do it. Striker, locked and loaded. Safe
again.
jump. Oh, I mean, that
Pressure right
sort
away.
of style is, we really saw Tekken Master do that for the first time, where that Striker, not really used as a, I'm going to just do what I want and cover it with grenades. It's, I'm going to land a grab, I'm going to get an armor breaking safe jump.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm going to turn that from other hits as well. And it has been so core to this character. Lovely confirm. Forces the combo break.
Yeah, out of there instantly.
Didn't believe in the back forward 3 there.
You can definitely tell that Scorpion Prox is keeping his eye on the opponent Chameleon. You know, he's not overcommitting in situations where otherwise... Oh,
Mix up!
Finally, yes!
You can be as ready as you can, but 50-50 is a 50-50. Using it.
Too
Meaty.
far!
Whiffs!
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah,
For the
you're
round.
dead. You're
For
totally
the
dead.
round. Scorpion Prox ends it 2-0 now. So, look, I mean, we saw more of Raiden Chameleon than we did in Game 1. So Giping is a little bit more active, a little bit more aware of some of these situations. I still like the pick. We'll see if he can stick with it.
The alternative would be a Baraka Striker mirror, and you have got to be confident that that's enough.
I he should stick with this team. But there are solutions that Baraka Striker has to Baraka Striker that I think can be really unique.
All right, now, grenade once more. The classic. We've seen it a million times, and we'll see it many more. Sweep into the overhead. I mean, well, not overhead, back 3 mid.
Dude, yeah, I get that.
I don't know why. I totally know it's not enough.
I understand, yeah. Chameleon was not quite there to save him. Okay, so now, again, no striker. So if there's going to be a time when you can get things going a little bit more offensively, that may be it. But Scorpion Prox is still super aware. Right through, pick it up!
Come on! All right, overhead. That's now plus frames. Forces the offense. Now, Melina time. No. Probably might have had to been forward 2, I think.
Back. Spent right away underneath. Break it. Scorpion Prox is safe.
Corner time, though. Can Raiden escape? A huge risk. I mean, Baraka's going to have means to chase this down. Oh! Instant jump. Oh, just raw. I mean, survived because Striker actually kept you alive. But make it, let it go.
Gotta make this one fully count.
Couldn't have fatal mode there, would not have been worth it.
Yeah,
at all.
agreed.
Having to jump.
He's threatening the approach.
Looking for a projectile. No!
As soon as Geeping was on the ground and not in the air, threatening air Superman, Scorpion Prox was comfortable to throw the spark. Here it is. You can get that. Yeah, you can down two.
I just feel like there's almost a moment of hesitation because if you're going for the single hit, you know it's down two, and I know Keeping knows it's down two.
Yeah. But you can know all the solutions and still
Heat of the moment.
in a bad spot, right? Yeah.
Heat of the moment is a cruel mistress.
Absolutely.
Good block there. That is always an overhead low situation when that roll is available. Lovely flawless block. Yourself just a little bit more alive. It is, of course, match point. Scorpion Prox winning this. Moves on top 24 winner's side. Oh, no punish.
Right back into it. Scorpion Prox now gonna have the corner for himself if he chooses to go, and he's got a striker call. Here it is. And the conversion.
Uh-oh.
The conversion is there. There's gonna be a breaker.
Uh-oh.
And he chooses to get the bleed. I love this. That was super smart. Anything's gonna do it.
Oh no. Get down here! Oh, the patience.
Very well played.
The
Very
patience.
well played.
I mean, a great way to end it too, because I mean, like, look, Baraka, you spend the meter, get the bleed effect, and then at the same time, you got that damage, increased damage over time. Especially good versus Raiden, because Raiden has that passive that after he's blocked a few times, he takes reduced chip damage. So I think the meter spent on that move's a nice way to kind of offset that, and of course, the rest was history there. Just didn't manage to find a hit. Doesn't matter because you block. Here comes the fan lift. I've got 2 blades on my hands. I've got 2 blades.
He's got some big ones. It's not all great, Tarkat. You know, maybe overall you don't want to get it. However, it's got this benefit of maybe you become superhuman and you get blades on your arms. That's not all bad.
Yeah. I think if you asked Baraka, he'd be like, David, tell you what, these blades they're pretty cool.
They're pretty cool.
But
maybe there's a big button there. You know, he used to
I
be a
want my
wealthy
lips
merchant.
back.
Yeah,
I want my lips back.
He can still say bees. It's all right.
God knows
You don't
how.
need loops for that stuff.
God knows how. But you know what you don't do? You don't bring logic into Mortal Kombat universe.
Dude, we were saying this earlier.
People are like,
The
a
silliness
character
is the
dies and they come back. I'm like, you can't bring logic into this.
Come on.
You got to let yourself have
fun.
some fun.
Have
Yeah.
fun. Come on.
Come on.
This is a game that is definitely about that. On the other side of winners, Guy Exceptional versus Murillo, who we have not seen on stream yet, but who we heard is coming into this as some people's favorite to make it out of this side of the pool. Young player, we heard 16. Guy Exceptional, obviously much more established. That's where we're expecting to head. On the loser's side, it's going to be Monohuar versus Little Kronos to make it out on one side. The other side is Valentine versus Tekken Master BR, again, to qualify out in loser's side.
And again, because we've just gone live and there's always the chance of people joining a bit later, Tekken Master BR, very specific at the end there. It is not the Tekken Master we are familiar with. It is a different Tekken Master who actually plays Liu Kang and Kung Lao, as we found out. Not Shang Tsung and Goro.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that might be a little bit later. But that matchup would be Reptile versus Liu, I will imagine, because we didn't see.
If they play the same ones.
Yeah, if it's the exact same matchup, that would be the.
We'll see.
That would be the characters.
I do love that name. LGD
What, Tekken
is
Master,
a LGD is a local crew. Some strong players who are on the come up is what I was told. So that's cool. Tekken Master BR versus Tekken Master BH. I gotta call him that now. Next time I see Tekken Master from Bahrain, I'm gonna have to specify Tekken Master BH.
You know, if Tekken Master actually went to this tournament, there was a small chance that they would have had to fight.
Battle for Tekken Master. That's right. The name battle. Man, we haven't had one of those in a while. Back in the day, there were some name battles out there. You know, you're the first to 5, and whoever loses got to switch their name.
Really?
Yeah. We definitely had name battles back in the day.
At the local, at our local, we'd have the furthest we ever got was a pizza match. We had two players that mates, but bitter rivals. And
Yeah.
the winner of the match got bought a pizza. That was their
Sure.
most important match.
100%.
Because they were like, yo, a pizza of my choosing?
100% better than a money match, which you can use to buy pizza. Doesn't feel
It's not the same.
Doesn't feel as good.
Yeah, it's not the same.
All right, so here is Ye Exceptional, who we saw with the very strong Astra.
Oh,
and on
General
the outside-
Shao!
Wow.
And Darius!
Shao Darius is
What?
not to play?
I am here, and I have just picked the player I want to win this event.
16 years old, Murilinho.
I don't even know if he was alive when Darius made his debut.
Good question.
All right, here we go.
Oh, dude.
Yes, indeed.
Cool little pickup. That was actually incredible damage.
Right, so, full screen. Darius, massive cooldown.
Right?
It is a rather stressful part of playing this team is that you have to make sure what you hit works. Because the penalty is you have no cameo for a long time.
All right, what do we got? Back to a little bit of corner stuff. A little early.
Set up the new stuff. That is that new move from Darius. You know, you can call in that overhead whenever you want. It can. A bit irrelevant here. Armor break wake-ups, not something that Ashra has to care about, which actually may be one of the things that Maurelius really has to look for, actually, because those Darius setups, a big part of them might be trying to force a wake-up just to get a situation. It's not going to be free.
Taking up huge spots on screen here is the exception. And he's back to, again, this really comfortable spot. He's going to be spinning. Whoop.
Has to be very careful here.
Try
Jump.
jump to, and as strong as the jump in as it is, wasn't quite enough to hit all the way against down 4. So round 1 goes to the exceptional. Starting things off again with just big neutral control. Oh, interesting.
I mean,
expensive, but
expensive. However, you trade Darius, but now no meter for Astra.
True.
So I think you could almost call that a fair trade here. You're going to have Darius back before Astra gets 3 more bars, so not the worst thing in the world. Shao on his own, pretty fundamentally strong. You know,
Yeah, agreed.
just range, confirmability, big damage. Combos that take a hot minute, so it gives you time for your cameo to recharge. However, anti-air.
Okay. What a nice little pickup, and see ya.
If you can get meter out of Ashra before you cool Darius, that's going to make his setups so much more devastating.
Yeah.
All right, takes the low.
Give him a turn, yep, the little hat. Comes out, there's a full Darius meter.
Anti-air forces the break. Not necessarily important here, but that is going to do huge damage. It's not enough to kill. Shao, chunky character, plus 50 thanks to Darius.
That is a lot of hell.
Flawless block, you're dead!
Wow, that was so important. The key moment. That was a huge swing of game goes to the exceptional versus 1-to-1 in rounds, still in game number 1.
The most clutch flawless block we've seen today, absolutely. And it's leading us now. That first game continues. Darius locked and loaded. That's going to be full combo from grab, overhead, low. If I land a hit and don't spend him, I can call him for Oki. Patience. Lots of respect.
Oh, pick it up.
Right.
Let's go.
Could be a Darius setup here. Oh, and again!
Man, yeah, just out of there. See ya.
Really strong escapes like that are really the biggest weakness of Darius. You know, it's going to be this, it's going to be something like Agira's time rewind. Darius is such a committed to cameo, how much he costs, that if you have an escape like that, very easy to invalidate him. Full combo now. Now it's not going to do as much damage as it does to other characters. Again, massive amounts of HP thanks to the Darius and the Shao combined. But we're going to go to a range that even if the exceptional has less life, he'd rather keep Shao far away.
Oh, yeah, this is a much better neutral position for him. No, he'd rather go in a little bit. That half-screen range is where he has big control.
Whoa!
Oh, that was gigantic!
Darius, he's there! Oh! Yo, actually, I never thought about that.
Can't get hit low.
I've never seen that. Land a projectile that's so far away. Darius appears right behind them!
That was exactly the read he needed. Rather than continuing to throw projectiles, rather than harassing with setting up the low hat, needed to be in the air. He had exactly the right time to do so.
What really is unfortunate now, and it took me by surprise, landing that EX knockdown, calling in Darius, sadly holding him a little bit too long to the point where he ran off. One of those axe kicks would have killed. If Ye Exceptional was not looking for that, that probably would have won the round. Either way though, Pulling it in, looks for the anti-air.
Smart break.
Respect being shown, of course, a couple of patches ago. Low hat up close, minus now instead of being +3. It's like -3, I think. So you have to show respect. Like right there, blocks, happy to do so. If you get greedy, Xiao is going to murder you. Oh, here we go. That's the round, I think.
Should be.
Yes, indeed. Big damage. Oi! You think it's done, then he
I know,
pulls
it
it
always
out.
cracks me up that when he pulls it away, there's still more damage.
Drop the axe straight away. That jump in, hard to blockable city. Right, axe probably going to come back. There it is. Oh, hit confirm though. Right, now, I'm always eyeing it up. What's our setup? Drops the combo, that's unfortunate.
Return. He knew it. Oh, boy. Takes up some very smart patience. Makes his opponent pay. And again, here's that half-screen situation. He turns it into a little bit of offense.
There's the drop. Low hat, it's going to give a turn. Nice and plus on hit still. Speaking of which, free chip damage. And unless Berilios was going to do another unbelievable flawless block, there was very little he could do there. Ow.
I really like that.
Oh,
His turn. Smartly interrupting. Still his turn there. But again, that's an expensive one. Now, here we go. Okay, so off the bar, you know, for Aurelio, that's probably all right.
It's a good approach, Theo. If the Darius gets blocked off your overhead load mix-up, you can at least take the plus from it.
Sure.
All right, knocked down into the corner. Half of Darius is back. A benefit of that new move for that cameo is that you're not as reliant on just always having full. If he wants to use Darius here for setup, he really can. Yeah. However, I think might hold on to it because he's so close to being full. Yeah. No! What the hell?
Wow.
Overhead as well into full combo, and that is going to be the game for sure. We're going to take huge damage here. We're going to finish the job. Thank you, Darius, for my overhead. And I got to say, loving what I'm seeing here. Micromanagement of those resources. Landing that hit with Darius being a couple of seconds away, you could have been like, no, I want the setup right now. Opted to go for nothing and just held on to it, knowing if I get one more setup, Darius can win this game for me.
To actually whiff.
Overhead again!
That's really cool.
Uh-huh. We saw that for the first time over in EU because of VGY, but that was before Lou does.
Right.
When he got Lulu.
Oh, that's sick. That gets over the low hat as it was spinning. Lots more of this up-close play. Pretty exceptional. It's not really the main go-to in game number 1, but much more about here. Using the hat as a setup, as a way to move in, rather than just to control the screen.
So much of this game, I must say, actually, it hasn't really been about the constant, like, axeless, overhead low, this and that. So much of it has been in axe stance to out-neutral Ashra, to have the whiff punishability. And in fact, Darius working so beautifully with the axe version of Xiao. Against Ashra in particular, I know there's issues about the wake-ups and stuff, but I'm liking it.
Yeah. I agree with you.
All right, that's Fatal Blow. And look, I know you got extra health, but it's Ashra's Fatal Blow there. I still think you might be dead.
Yeah, you might be right. There was about 20% health left before this.
I think it's it.
That is still gonna last.
Oh yeah, you're dead.
All those hits are exploding into the round.
God, that's some chunky damage right there. Dashing in between, hoping the low hat, blocking the low. The overheads have been the real success, so I can't fault Marios for trying the low in that instant.
No, sure.
Jump, plus on block. Expects a button this time, just gonna be a knockdown. Ooh. Not a bad answer for when the axe goes down, just pull in low hat. Nice catch, full combo, jump in.
The first one not teched.
Darius
Into
down.
Darius, yeah.
Oh no!
I understand the idea, just a little bit off.
Yeah, I imagine it kind of messes with the gravity just a little bit there. You really do on that overhead.
Oh, that was super cool. Wow.
On that overhead from Darius, you truly only have a split second to actually let it combo otherwise. They're on the floor. The grab. All right, back to a range. However, you can't really get hit by anything here.
No.
Oh, all the dash in standing too. Really, it's back in there. 3 bars a meter, full Darius, no defensive bar there. He exceptional.
Oh, big
Oh,
chance.
God. But we have Darius for whenever this finishes.
Absolutely.
I don't even know what he's going to do.
Get him again. Not quite. Still his turn.
I don't think Rios really cares about that because we've done over half life.
Okay.
Oh, what an answer!
Yep. Oh, man, he's looking good. The exceptional now. Do you do the wake up again? No, not this time. As he now needs to chase. He was almost there. The distance game is not
gimmicks!
at the moment.
That was a good choice. I mean, look, if Gi Exceptional wasn't looking for just button into overhead flip, you're only really getting one of those a set.
Yep.
Because the second that's in your opponent's brain, oh, okay, I'm looking for that. Because you can interrupt it, you can armor it. Did you know you can even... Actually, maybe I shouldn't say this. Just
Oh,
in case.
you got secret tech, huh?
No, it's, I don't know. I don't know if our commentary's going out downstairs.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm going to say after the set is over.
Okay, let's do it.
But it's cool, actually. It's sick.
Okay.
Well, it's sick if you know the tech.
Estou feliz de ter feito parte.
Of course.
Darius Master. Not as good as Aurelius, of course, because
I mean,
he's there
it's
and
just
he's there and I'm
it's
here.
So
but
rarely.
I'm always happy to see this stuff because
Yeah, man.
genuinely Darius is for me super good and super scary. But he's just no one really plays him. But oh, look at that low, overhead low, plus on block, on hit, big combo. He's got that new move, so you've got even more pressure. Oh, it's good. And look at it.
Oh, that's big.
Wonderful block. Good block.
Turn and a pickup. Couple of errant hits. Just like that. It's Mario's turn to take the round.
Couldn't break as well.
Yeah.
Spent extra resources just to make sure by the time you have breaker, my final hit has already landed. Match point now for Rios. This General Shao and the Darius working hand in hand. Now, Gi Exceptional has to do something here. Lots of meter, lots of resources. It's just, look, you get within that mid-range and Shao has buttons that match yours. Good block on this, but you're challenging the plus frames! Darius ain't done! Oh!
All right, now a really bad spot for Gi Exceptional. Okay. Throw punish. And he can maybe move out of this corner. Yes, Hat will help him. And he's got to press more. When he's had success in the last 2 games, it has been more about pressure than just mid-range stuff. Again, using the Hat, try to move in.
Big jump!
Oh boy, it was very close to working.
Yeah, I was very nervous about that one. Takes the plus frames and forces the sweep. Not a bad choice at all. A good throw again, but normally good range for Ashra. Against General Shao, not as convinced.
No, I'm with you.
Oh, with those down, even those down forwards. I know that Shao!
Okay.
I know he's vulnerable to being disrespected because he has like a really fast mid, but even at this health, you are in danger. Good
We go.
block.
Still his turn. Yes, tried it.
Whoa!
Didn't believe in the rest. These little taxes of down 4 and the like. Look at the health bar. Look at the time.
Oh, buffer!
What is this? What an amazing buffer, maybe, to take it.
Oh, absolutely, you're dead. You are
yeah.
1,000% dead. And there we go, Rios. The General
did you see
Shao. The Darius as well. God, this is what I love. This is what I love to see, right? Because there is so much in this game that doesn't get used, that is just waiting.
Agreed.
It's waiting for
It's
someone
there,
to
man.
pick it.
It's
I
there.
had never seen a General Shao use this team outside of VGY, you know? And a huge shout outs to VGY, of course. I hadn't really seen that team post Darius buff, where there were some changes made to some cooldowns, how regularly, you know, coming back a little bit faster, and of course, the new move. Yeah, we didn't see the new move.
Beautiful.
General Shao and Darius, scary, scary, scary team, and very impressive showing here. What I was going to say, by the way, if someone uses Darius's flip on its own, the opponent can actually up-block the flip, and Darius will not do a follow-up. He just runs away. So it's a way to avoid him using it on its own, and you just avoid all possible follow-up. Darius will just run off instead.
Interesting. Yeah.
So only one person's done that to me.
Yeah. I mean,
And I was shocked they knew.
yeah.
You know why? They were playing Darius as well.
Yeah, it's just something I run into so rarely. This was incredible.
That
Come
is
on.
just-
That was gorgeous stuff right there. I can absolutely see why people thought that he was going to make it out of this pool. They were right, first of all. He makes it out in winner's side. The exceptional makes it out in loser's side. But, again, 16 years old, very strong player. You could tell that the whiff punishes were there, the setups were there, the awareness was there, and against a really strong player in the exceptional, who was looking great earlier on and who we've known has been strong for a long time. So shout-outs to Murillo BDS for moving on in winner's side. So on winner's side from this pool, Scorpion Prox and Murillo. Now in loser's side, we do have a couple more to wrap it up in this pool. Again, one side, Valentin versus Tekken Master BR, and on the other side, Monowar versus Little Kronos.
So I believe Monowar versus Little Kronos is currently being played, from what I can see. And the next match in the stream queue is the Tekken Master BR. So Liu Kang and Kung Lao, I'm guessing if it is the same character, but you never know.
Yeah.
Different stage of tournament, someone might try something new. And then looks like Reptile's sub,
Yeah.
which was really good. It's unfortunate that, like I said, the last time we saw wasn't a game 5 because it was so close to being one. It was just, you know, one small little instance and that was it. But outside of that, was playing so incredibly well and clutch and keeping himself together. There was so many scrambles that
Yeah, very scrambled.
the longer the set was going on was just coming out way more on top with the Reptile. And looks like that's probably going to be the character matchup, but
It might
you
not
never
be the
know.
cameo matchup, right? I mean, there are players who pick cameos per matchup. I think it's a great idea. Something that I do too. And when I'm playing against somebody who has grenades, I sometimes do go to the sub as a way to sort of solve that pressure. So I don't know that it's necessarily the case that he would go with sub if it were a different matchup. Absolutely could be. And in any case, if it's Lu Lao on the other side, having sub would be very helpful too, if you think that that's going to be more of a zoning focus for the opponent. But, you know, a couple of ways to go with it there. I see sub less frequently than I feel like I should. In my opinion, he's very strong. I really like him as a solution to some of the most common meta assists in the game, grenades, knives, that kind of stuff. He is really strong against, and you know, again, we are seeing him more often. We saw it earlier, so we'll see if that's the call here. As we're looking for Valentin versus Tekken Master BR. After this pool is done, we're gonna get the next one set up. We're gonna switch commentators out and get a bunch of other strong players out in Pool B. We're looking for that to be Nicholas, the other twin, going to be in that pool. We got a bunch of strong Brazilian players. Conqueror is in that pool, for example. That's gonna
Conqueror
be
plays
sick.
some really interesting characters too, I've seen.
Yeah.
From like the even originally, like, you know, Conqueror was using some stuff where I'm like, that doesn't really strike me as a Conqueror character. But then again, on the road to greatness, what is a you character? It's whatever character wins you the match.
I hear
no matter
that.
how weird. Or
I hear that.
unusual.
I hear that. And he's had different takes on some characters in the past than other people too. A little bit less mix-up heavy, and a little bit more like neutral focused with the sub, for example, back in MK11. So yeah, we'll see. Again, we are waiting for loser's side to see Valentin versus Tekken Master. Little Kronos versus Monowar did happen. As you said that they were already playing. Little Kronos qualifies through a top 24 on loser's side by 3-0. Good work.
Geras lives. Geras moves into
I'm
top.
happy about it. Hoping to see more. Super sick character.
So for those of you that are here, maybe you've just joined a little bit later or whatever the case is. We've only been live for a little bit, maybe an hour, a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Offline Mortal Kombat 1. This is our third pro competition stop. This one is in Sao Paulo, Brazil. We are having a great time. And
so cool.
Matches are well underway at this point. And this is, I believe, the final match of this pool. And we will be swiftly moving into the second group with a fresh set of faces. This one is going to be Valentin versus Tekken Master BR.
Does he look like Tekken Master? Let me know
No,
in the
he
chat.
doesn't.
I don't believe it. That's not what I would say.
I'm a twin.
Yeah?
And even I'm like, nah, I don't see it. I'm sorry. I don't see it.
All right, so it's the point characters we expect. I didn't see the backup. It is sub after all, and Lu Lao on the other side.
Quite a lot of stress, you know, because we're starting to see loads of players make it out. There's only room for one more.
That's right.
Starting off strong here.
Sometimes gone into invisibility after that, but there no. Big
Whiff!
whiff.
Don't whip in front of me. Big old combos line and wait.
Oh, yeah.
Sub-Zero. I love the way that Valentin just constantly covers your application of the armor with something else, because not only is it obviously good to do that, to keep yourself from being traded and stuff like that, a lot of what Reptile has visually changes and kind of temporarily removes that armor for a split second. So if you're not 100% synced in there, you can almost like forget that he's got it.
I really like what we're seeing out of Valentin here. Again, the sub call versus low hat. It is a great counter call versus lots of stuff. He doesn't use it always as a counter call, as you see right there. Sometimes he can do it and waltz in. But there's also a lot of times where he sees low hat and then starts the party. Classic setup we've been seeing for 100 years from this character right there. Back to the range.
To be honest, kind of surprised we didn't see a flawless play. It's not an easy one, but at this level of play, it's rather regular. Got him. Oh no, picked up. I think was sticking out a low poke or something. I think it was low to the ground. Not quite sure what happened there. Either way, goes for a jump in, respects the poke. Oh, no. Not sure about that one. That is going to do massive damage, and that's it. First game already gone. Let's be Valentin. 1-0 here with this Reptile. Reptile sub. I mean, you got buttons, you got whiff punish, you got range. You have constant application of the Sub-Zero armor.
Yeah.
For Liu Kang,
counterplay.
That might be kind of hard.
I agree. I agree. And especially, it's some of the easy stuff is not going to be as effective versus sub-vest. Obviously, you can't just throw projectiles. Your setup of low hat into dragon kick into pressure isn't going to work out. There are differences there that you have to play around. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't do that stuff, but you just got to keep your eye on whether there's a sub-vest call or not. However, there may be a change. Ashura what? Serena for Tekken Master BR.
Very projectile-focused team, though.
Yeah, I was just going to say, look, it's a matchup where Valentin, he feels comfortable, it seems to me, like not always counter-calling with sub. He oftentimes will just do sub-vest, yeah, there's an example of it. And that's kind of how you use Serena, too. A lot of people use Serena anyway. Just the random counter, the random call. Invisibility this time. So the way that Valentin plays around that, I think, could be really good.
Caught whiffing. That dash was to try and force some kind of movement. Charged overhead. Yo, Valentin. The Valentin we're seeing here in terms of just execution and just the on-the-spot decision-making, looking a lot more comfortable than we saw last time. You know, you're in this pool. A pool, in essence, is a miniature tournament in its own right. You get through these matches, you get more warmed up. Maybe you couldn't have played casuals before you start to play your first matches in the tournament. And we're playing a pretty tricky, fiddly character here with Reptile and sub. Like, I'm pretty impressed is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I like it a lot. Again, invisibility.
Right, here we go. Where am I?
Oh, regular neutral stuff. However, standing in was Tekken Master BR not for long.
You know, I actually really liked the standing there doing nothing into forceful, because if Tekken Master BR stuck out a button thinking, no, I've got a swing, you would have just ate that projectile for sure. But here we go again. Same situation. Do you wake up? Oh, what? You unblocked that?
What a genius.
Oh, that was smart.
That was so good. Man, what a way to get damage out of it. 400. And now, pressuring up close. There's no more sub for a little while.
Right, poke. Staggers it. Oh, wait. We got Fatal Blow. We got Fatal Blow. Game 2.
Look, I mean, Valentin played great. We saw a lot of the same stuff from him in this matchup as we saw before. But as it went on, I liked more of what we saw from Tekken Master. Obviously not enough in this game, but he did seem to me like he was being a little bit more aware, and up block is what I'm thinking of the most. Versus
that was so bold.
Great one. So maybe something to build on.
Extra, too, is the understanding of the situation. Valentin has been spending a lot of this match constantly covered in sub-armor.
Yeah.
And a lot of what Astra and Serena likes to do is button into the fast projectile. Not even the double ones, but the single one. There has been a very immediate understanding and respect of, I know I can't do this, and is playing quite well up close without it. However, looks like we might be going for one final character, if that's what we truly have.
It's got to be something that doesn't just get countered by Ice Vest. Again, you can certainly play with Astra Serena versus sub. You just have to pick your moments. And it didn't seem like you found them. So maybe now to a different team. Will it be Lao? Okay, you know. He's clearly comfortable with it.
Less limited up close, I suppose. You know, you're not going to be able to do stuff like, you know, you can't throw out low hat with the armor active and stuff like that, but you have other buttons. You have some plus frames built in. You've got the 2-2, for example. So let's see how this one works out. I mean, we know, starting off strong, I'm going to call out your ice armor, because clearly our goal is I have to keep you as often as possible not double in armor.
There's a perfect example. He just gets to run through even though it was amplified projectile. Really staggering it up big time now is Valentin. He has established it enough throughout this set that he feels he can get away with big stolen turns, and he's absolutely right at the moment.
Visible, wake up or not.
There was an up block in there.
Oh, back to back! Absolutely in full control is Valentin. Just so in charge of the situation. And not having to spend much resources on it, which means we can use EX dash, we can use EX force balls if we want.
Tekken Master BR, maybe just from force of habit, still had hat, still had projectile versus Ice Fest on the other side. Here's a chance for him and blown up immediately. Sub is ready, immediately sub called out. You just can't, they're projectiles, again, it's not that you can't do them, but there's no utility at range like that.
Another full combo. We can't throw projectiles, maybe we'll try and play footsies. Right in the leg. And possibly one more mix.
Oh boy.
What do we do?
You know,
dash in button.
I'm not mad at dash in button.
No, it was the first time he tried, but that's also one of the reasons that Valentin was constantly backing off and doing force balls. Was to beat buttons like that. But if we saw that exact kind of reptile the first time we saw Valentin, we might have had a game 5, who knows what else. I definitely think that, no disrespect to when we last saw him play, he just looked way more warmed up.
Agreed. Yeah, we saw him earlier on, of course. Did not work out. That was the 3-1 that he lost versus Giping, who then had, lost versus Scorpion Prox after that. What can you say about that?
Yeah.
So our qualifiers from this pool, now that the pool is done, in winner's side, Scorpion Prox and Murillo, and from loser's side, Giping, Yi Exceptional, and Valentin and Little Kronos make it out of this. So 6 through, as we mentioned, there are 4 pools. We're working today towards getting to the top 24, which will be tomorrow. That will be all day tomorrow, so we'll get a great chance to see everything on stream, is the idea. And now in this pool, it's done. We have made our way through it.
Quarter of the entertainment is already complete. It's kind of wild when you look at these kind of tournaments, how quickly things can unfold.
For sure.
Is that you practice, and then snap my fingers, an hour later, results have happened. And some of them expected, some of them not so much. Personal highlight for the group for me was the General Shao Darius.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, look, I'm a huge fan of innovation and those that are not afraid to go with stuff that works for them, versus what a lot of people say. I've only seen 2 General Shao Darius, VGY, and now that's it. That's it. And who knows how far that can go. But of course, plenty of talent made it through, but just one piece of many groups we're going to get through throughout the rest of the day.
So there you go for Pool A. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with Pool B after this. Don't go anywhere for more of the Brazil Major here on the MKPK.
It's Ninja Killer. I want to fight him. I got to.
Get to see Rewind. I have him in my pool, so I get to go up to him and be like, hey, please let me hit you. Please let me hit you. I'm just I'm just trying.
The beauty in competition is truthfully the fellowship from the players. There's just no better feeling than sitting next to people you made friends with through Mortal Kombat. Because these memories last a lifetime.
What people are missing whenever they're sitting at home playing online is they're missing the energy levels whenever they come to an offline event. Such as ECT right now, the energy levels, the intensity, it's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime type of feeling.
This is my first time being here. I was supposed to go to the last one, but I wasn't able to make it to that one. So being here, this is another experience right here. I love all of this. I'm not gonna lie.
I came in towards the tail end of the last Pro Tour, so being at the actual Pro Tour is really exciting because I don't know, I love the offline feel. It's an amazing feeling.
Definitely come to the events. Live events, online is great, but offline is where it's really at. So you get to see the people playing next to somebody. You can't recreate that online. Always come to the events.
With these memories, the tales can be told. From the dominance that Sonic Fox and their skills have shown, to Ninja Killer taking his talents as an online warrior, to being the biggest threat sitting beside you. the new era will be promising.
He's the one who's blocking Lightning Cage. Cyrax spin in the wind, flawless block forward dash, and Sonic with Rain is your first Pro Competition champion.
This is Pro Competition.
Go time.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Woo, suck on that! Fight! Eagly!
Understudy.
The gravity! Sonic boom! Torpedo! You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagly! Anti-gravity! I've had shits take more effort than beating you, Will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo! Eagly! Anti-gravity!
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
We are back with pro competition of MK1 here in Brazil. I am Ariel from Combo Infinito. It's a channel here in Brazil. My English is okay, but Ultra David said to me that my English is better than his Portuguese.
Sim.
Sim.
I don't have anything. Yeah, no, I'm very excited to be commentating with you as somebody who knows the scene well. It's so important for big streams like this for the people at home to learn a little bit about the players and the scene. And one of the best things about having an offline event here, you know, wherever it is, US, France, wherever we have them, is to learn more about the players who are there.
Yeah.
Who they play, what's their play style, even in that first pool, right? Such cool stuff to watch. Some of it, people who are international viewers are going to have known. We know who Scorpion Prox is here from Chile. We've seen Key Exceptional before, right?
Yeah.
But some of the other players I wasn't as familiar with, or not at all in some cases, and it was a blast. It was super cool to watch. So I'm excited to see more of that in Pool B as we get
Yeah, we have a great names in the Pool B, like the Pool A, and we will see names like Nicolas from Chile. It's one of the twin brothers. We will have Mano Phelps. Mano Phelps is a great player. We'll have Conqueror. Conqueror is very known in the world. It's a one of the most one of the greatest players of the Brazil in the MK11.
For sure.
And we'll have names that you don't know yet, like Flame, but let's see what can he do.
It's exactly what I'm looking forward to. In this pool, look, I mean, as we talked about before with the previous pool, Scorpion Prox was the #1 seed in that pool. Nicolas is, again, the #1 seed in this pool. Many of us are looking for them to make a deep run in the bracket overall. Obviously, we all know that they're fantastic players. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Nicolas does, naturally, but what I'm most excited for is what I mentioned before. I want to know more about the local scene and get to know the players here a little bit better and see different ideas, too. The Xiao Darius, for example, rare to see.
Morelinho?
Yeah.
Morelinho is a greatest player, one of the greatest players in Brazil, but he's very young.
You could see that.
Yeah, but he's playing very, very good with Xiao, with General Xiao. It's not a common character. It's not a top tier character, but he is doing a very great job with him.
Agreed. All right, so starting off, we're going to have Mano Phelps versus Mateus Sacola.
Mateus Sacola is like Mateus Bag. Mateus, something like that.
Okay, gotcha.
But Mano Phelps will be playing with Johnny Cage. It's a character that he's playing about even the day one of the game. Mateus, I don't know how Mateus is playing, but we will see a Sub-Zero.
Sub-Goro even.
In Goro.
Is not a pick that I've run across personally, but we'll see. I can imagine that there's some utility there. There's certainly some pop-ups that Sub has that could probably be useful mix-ups here into converting with the Goro up punch. But can he even get there is the question, because Johnny Lau is just a classic pressure team, right? You get to set things up very nicely. Your pressure up close, you get to steal turns.
Even after the balance patch, Lau is one of the best cameos that we have.
Agreed. Still very good.
It's my favorite.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're in the blender. Yeah, a little bit of stolen turn in there, just a funky timing put in.
Mano Phelps with great pressure. It's the kind of the game plan that he has.
Yes. Okay, now the question is, what does Mateus have? No, instantly interrupted, right back into the corner.
Yeah, Mateus, until now, he is not playing. Just Mano Phelps.
Yeah, you can tell that. And look, I mean, if you're having success as Johnny, that's what you're doing, right? Like, that's the game plan.
The pressure is the key for the win with Johnny. The mix-up is in Sub-Zero DNA.
All right, what do we got? Up close again. Confirmed. Yes, out of there.
The break. Oh my god, the corner here.
Great little pickup. Into, again, pressure. And right back into the mix, man. You are not out of this. Down one to steal turn. Into what?
Mano Phelps has all the meters and 1-0.
That's the name of the game versus Johnny, is just calling out what buttons he's going to have in his strings there. You know that he has options that are for plus frames. You know that he has options that are slightly minus. But because he has low hat, he still gets to add on another hit there just in case. Or he can throw a weird, different timing in there that you're maybe not expecting. Because it's those slight differences in frame timings that can really make a big difference for getting out of his pressure.
The decisions of the opponent needs to be perfect in a game with Johnny Cage.
Yeah, definitely seeing some turns here. Now, okay, out of there. No, thank you. Oh, man. You know, Mateus has had a couple of conversion opportunities and hasn't had good damage out of them.
He's dropping a lot.
You can see that there are ideas here. I'm definitely figuring out more about why he's gone sub-Goro.
I think that he's nervous because all the drops, all the chances.
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Cool. That makes sense.
Now we have a full combo.
Oh, that's a big punish. Yes. He did have Goro there, by the way, to make him safe.
Yeah.
Oh, man, he's big stealing turns right now.
Phelps does not miss.
There was even a dash before that.
Ooh, great D1. I think it's that.
You may be right. No, he's
almost there.
But you got to be... Oh, he lives, actually.
Oh, my God.
No, Goro whiffed. And 2-0.
The magic pixels was not enough. Phelps is doing a great job. It's the kind of game plan that he has, and I think that we will see Mateus changing the character.
Oh, wow, that's a huge change. Oh, wow. Huge.
In Lao.
Ashra Lao from Sub Goro, which, you know, I can, now that I've seen it, understand that there are some reasons to go with that.
But Ashra,
still, like Ashra, very strong.
Very strong. But I think that she's stronger with the Sarina.
Yeah, that is more common.
Yeah,
more common. But today already we've seen two people who have Ashra Lao.
But with Lao, you is never wrong. You are never wrong.
Yeah,
sorry.
no, that's a good way to put it. It's just a good option. So certainly one reason to have her is for that armored move to get through stuff. But Phelps right back into the mix.
The hat, the low hat.
And again, really bad spot. Yeah, good work. So match point now, Phelps. Mateus starting in the corner as well.
The hat.
It feels bad as the player to get it by now. Oh, no cancel. Interesting.
No.
You know, we have seen more defensive play. There have been some successful down one out of this pressure. You had the lightning slash to get through. Okay, I mean,
okay.
That's a fine trade.
Yeah. Oh!
Let's go.
The fatal blow.
Oh yeah, all these little funky timings, they're adding up. Oh man, all Johnny needed was the trade.
Phelps perfectly with three matches, and I think that Mateus was very nervous, and I don't know. Looks like that he is not familiar with the Johnny Cage match, even if that Johnny Cage is a common player, a common character, even in Kombat League, or the decisions of Phelps with the plus frames, with the pressure was very good.
I think that's a big part of it, yeah. He did have some timings that, if not unusual, were still effective, and he put some good variation in them, which is key to having successful offense as Johnny, as anybody naturally, but if your character is as strike throw based as Johnny is, then that's a really important way to do it, and good to see that he does have that. So he will be moving on. Looks like we're gonna maybe have Conqueror coming up next. We'll see if he gets to play maybe down here at the bottom. We'll see
Axioma and PS Flash, let's see. If Axioma will be the next, we will see Scorpion with Striker in a game plan that has a very strong patience. He plays with very patience. but he is very strong. He was a champion of an offline event here in São Paulo too, and I think that he is the favorite for this match.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's rare to see a Scorpion at a very high level, naturally, right? We do have MK Javier here, who's come down from Spain, obviously also in that same boat. I really like Scorpion Striker. I feel like that lets him play to his strengths in this game and helps him cover some of the risks of his game at the same time. It's not sort of button into chip necessarily, although obviously you can do that, but it's making the huge low more successful. It's letting him zone a little bit more. It's, it lets him walk around in a little bit more of a patient way. So,
but
yeah, we'll see.
But looks like that Scorpion only works with Striker right now. It's the common combination.
It is common,
with Scorpion.
Yeah. That said, in talking with Javier, he said that obviously he'll be playing Striker, but in some matchups, it will be a Chameleon.
Oh, right.
So that makes sense. She's obviously a very strong cameo as well. No doubt about that one. But we'll see if that's where we're headed. Could be Axioma versus PS Flash. A few different routes that we can go for here. We'll see which players come up on stream soon, I'm sure. But yeah, lots of great players that we've already seen in pool number 1. And
in the pool number 1, what was the player that caught your attention?
I would say Murillo. I was really impressed by the Xiao Darius. You mentioned him before. That he was somebody to look out for, and you were totally right about that.
What do you think about Giping? You saw Giping?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I mean, dude, he only lost to Scorpion Proc. So if that's the only person who takes you out, you can still be sick, right? Like that's a very high level.
And Gui Exceptional lost to Murilinho and Murillo BDS. And I think that Murillo now has the great position, but Gui Exceptional in losers will be a very, very dangerous for the other players.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, 6 players make it out of each pool.
Yeah.
So on winner's side, only a couple, one more win after this to try to get into the top 8. But for loser side, there's a lot of work to be done.
Yeah.
After you make it out of the pool, we'll play that tomorrow. It's not going to be today, but tomorrow, that is still going to be like a long path.
Yeah.
To try to get into the top 8 and into the finals after that.
Yeah, we will have a long journey today and tomorrow.
I mean, it's great. We are getting to see a lot of matches on stream. And definitely happy about that. As I mentioned, one of the best things about seeing tournaments around the world is that you get to learn more about the players.
Yeah.
So rather than just seeing that like somebody beat somebody else in the bracket, you don't learn about them really. It's great to be able to see their character choice and how they play, a little bit more of who they are. Well, we'll get into the match as soon as we can here.
And in the bracket we have a match here for Nicolas and Oleb. I don't know if you will see in the stream.
Yeah.
Mano Phelps with Flame versus Flame. Flame 3-0 on Suarez.
Yeah.
And Conqueror is still waiting for his opponent. And Sangue Frio 2.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's a tough side of the bracket. Conquerors.
Yeah. This bracket is very strong. Very strong. Very strong names here. Sangue Frio, Conqueror, and Nicolas. They are favorites for win all the championship here. And the 3 of them is on the same bracket.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's a dense tournament.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of extra fluff here. Everybody who's signed up knows how to play.
The MK1 scene here in Latin America is very strong. It's very, very strong. I'm glad to see, I'm happy to see this kind of tournament happening here. Axioma. Let's see. A Scorpion.
And do you know PS Flash?
PS Flash, I don't know how he plays, but I think that he will bring Astra and
Astra as well.
Oh no, not Serena.
Maybe, yeah. Going back to Serena. So a couple of pretty common pairings for their characters here.
Yeah.
Scorpion Striker, Astra Serena. Both of them can sweep through that half screen of neutral pretty well. They both have options that can definitely cover stuff there.
Serena breaks the neutral all the time.
And it could be a really slow matchup, just thinking about these two teams. They both definitely can make slow play happen. Striker. PS5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm mixing it up a little bit. But right back to this buzzing bee on the other side.
He plays a lot of the ambush side of the striker.
Oh. A little bit of dark mode. Oh,
Oh.
forward. Yeah, that was probably going to add up to a lot of damage there. So flash out. Whoa. Real funky timing on that one.
PS Flash is playing very well until now, but now Axioma, it's making progress.
Kept it meterless on this. Oh yeah, plus frame overhead.
Another
low
one.
game. Yeah, and I'm happy to see that Striker is about more than just grenades. He's got a ton of options.
Yeah, overhead low.
Yeah, man. Restand.
Yeah.
Wake ups.
A very good restand.
Hey. Oh, maybe he thought that would kill, but not enough. That was probably going to be down 4 into the spin, but the kick was enough. Very patient play yet again.
Yeah, his defense of Axioma is very good too.
All the way into the corner. Now the question is, does he pressure here? Yeah, very light. Oh, they didn't actually connect.
Ooh,
PS Flash, yes.
The reaction for the overhead, man.
He did get that stolen turn before. This time Axioma button in between. And back to a range where he can play very comfortably. And he's definitely learned some important stuff about how PS Flash is not ducking in some instances where he could get punishes. Could be getting a little bit more damage here and there.
Yeah.
And Axioma has now, I would think, learned that. Could probably pressure a little bit differently himself. Oh, that was a chance.
No, the conversion. He's losing so many chances.
That's it. Still a life lead for PS Flash. Yeah, you can cover yourself with grenades. Another big reason to have this team.
The striker is gone. Now is the time for PS Flash to... Oh my God!
Sick. Is it a punishment?
What is that?
That was a really interesting choice. Maybe hoping to just make him land on the spin, but not will come up. Now, 10 seconds. That's not enough.
Oh no!
Enough. Just going for the chip kill, and that was not enough.
4 seconds. Oh my God. PS Flash. If that he take more patiently in this final seconds, this cost the match.
Yeah, and thinking about it, I mean, the opponent had a couple of bars of meter still,
Yeah.
so there was not going to be an easy chip out even with that. So yeah, I'm with you. If that had been a little bit more patience, as there had been largely throughout that game, it was a pretty patient game for the
4
most part.
seconds in that round.
Yeah. That said, you're on stream, you're in tournament here.
Yeah.
It's not as easy to be patient as it might be if you're just at home in your pajamas playing online.
Just for you guys know what's the players in the left side of your screen. Axioma is it's in the bottom, and PS Flash is in the upside of the screen.
Gotcha. All right, now is there going to be a character change, or back to the same?
There'll be a character change.
Will he do it? Lee May. Thinking about it, it looks like.
Yeah, Lee May is not one of the strongest character. She has oh no, forget about Lee May.
Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't even need to talk about it. But I'm sure Serena definitely is strong.
Yeah.
Huge damage output, big neutral.
Yeah, but Axioma always waiting for that.
Yeah. And he has a character in a team that can dance around some of where Astra Serena likes to control.
Uh-huh.
He has big buttons himself. He has safety with grenades himself, just like this. And he gets to stay away.
Let's see what PS Flash will do now, different from the first match.
Great block on reaction. Yeah, that's his third time trying to go for that. There was just a down one previously to interrupt. This time, Axioma is ready for the full combo. So I'd love to see a little bit of a different take on that.
Yeah.
From PS Flash, if that comes up. Ah.
PS Flash looks afraid of everything that Axioma is doing.
Out of the corner. Oh, jeez. That was in range.
Nice.
Wow, okay. Makes the full 3 bars come off. That's good for PS Flash. Yes, underneath. Now, pressure. Pretty light. Serena's back. Excellent stuff. He's playing more aware.
Yeah. But Striker, it's the main of the match.
Yeah, you let Striker do your hit confirms for you.
Yeah.
You know, right? You can certainly play him like that in neutral. The grenades, if you see them connect, you get a pretty easy confirm into big damage. Yep. Right into the launch series. Gonna get a few hundred on this.
Very good combo.
Oh, smart.
Nice decision.
Yeah, yeah. At the perfect moment. As this goes on, I feel like there's more awareness in PS Flash. Oh, yeah, it's the big stuff. No! Oh!
He's more aggressive in this round. Oh, my God. He's lost a chance here.
Yeah, there were some moments. Maybe to build on for the future.
Yeah.
Grenades, yet again. So grabs have been huge. Usually grab or mid has been the mix-up. Of course, that is a huge part of the mix-up for his character. Oh!
Nice. But the defense of Axioma is really great.
Boy, that anti-air, if that had worked, that might have been the round. Instead, because it wasn't enough, Axioma gets the game for himself.
Axioma is doing a very good job here. It's the kind of match that he likes. He's doing some pressure when he has the striker. When he lost the striker, he comes back, and then we repeat that. PS Flash, in some times that we saw that he is more aggressive, more. But the conversion, the lost chance, the micro decisions, it's not there. Are not there.
As it goes on, I feel like there's more of it.
Yeah.
But I feel like if he wasn't in tournament on stream and all that stuff, I feel like there's enough skill that I'm seeing here that like maybe if he's in a comfortable position, you could see more strong play. So hopefully as the set goes on and as the tournament goes on, even if he were to lose here, hopefully he could have a little bit more of a display.
Could be the first tournament that he's playing offline. That there's
sure.
a difference.
Absolutely.
The timing.
Yeah, literal difference if you're used to the online, that's true. But even on top of that, even apart from the gameplay itself, being in person just feels different. Feels different to play next to somebody. It feels different to have
your
people
opponent
in your
is
ear.
your side.
So,
let's go.
Game 3, we'll see if you can get a little bit more. Maybe he was looking for up block, didn't come. And grenades. Oh, the idea, you understand, not quite there in time. I love these delays. Honestly, defensively, so far, he's looked stronger in this round than he has previously.
Yeah, he needs to be.
That was sick. He got good range. Yeah,
a better round until now from PS Flash.
Definitely. Can he?
Ooh,
I wonder
almost.
If there was a chance to convert there.
Ooh, he has the whiff punish, but he's not pressed anything.
PS Flash, definitely looking stronger.
Very good tech. The striker, always the striker.
Absolutely right. You're not going to press that big button unless you have striker for safety, or unless you're taking a real big risk. Hugely minus.
But PS Flash is better now. Oh no! What he's doing now?
Not a big penalty. Yeah, patient again. Striker. Now there's another striker to think about.
Yeah. He's using the Serena, I think it's forwards cameo, and I think that Axioma always is awareness about that.
He hasn't been hit by one. Well, there it is, just as I talk. Pick it up, nice work.
Nice conversion.
So it's going to be good damage for him into Oki if he wants. Yes, that is what he wants. Oh, again, same moment to get out, but not expecting the delay. And that'll be match point.
Match point for Axioma.
So even as PS Flash does look better in that round than he had previously, it's still a round win for Axioma, which is a great sign for Axioma.
Yeah, the adaptation of Axioma during the match is very good.
So now, no striker for a little while. It's a chance to make things happen for PS Flash. Striker back. And any of these could be button into spin, you know, something else.
When he knocks down, he needs to do more pressure, but he stay away. Nice defense.
There's another striker. Yes. Okay, so again, now there's no striker for a while. Some of the easy, cheap stuff is not going to be available for Axioma, at least not without big risk. But he's still
pressured.
Yeah, he is. And he pressured enough that now he has striker back.
Yeah.
Underneath. Oh, boy, there had been so few throws.
Oh, no.
Speaking of throws, Axioma, one throw away from killing now. Just a couple of hits.
The patience.
Striker, as soon as he was worried defensively. Oh!
Oh! The idea was great.
He's out of there. Underneath, oh man, PS Flash. If he can find the right hit, actually, he's almost going to take this thing because she has huge damage potential. 9 seconds. The grab, although that is a useful mix-up, it's just too much time. And that is going to be that. Yeah. I would love to have seen that earlier on.
Yeah.
More of the grab. If you're going to play a strike-through game, which you kind of need to.
More pressure.
More throwing.
Yeah.
So at the end, he did do that. But his opponent, Axioma, already knew that if there was a grab there, fine, I take a little bit of damage, but I'm safe afterward. Effectively, the time runs out because I got
the life lead and all this stuff. But Axioma was very great. It's a very strong player here in Brazil, even if he's playing with Scorpion. And now, you will see Conqueror versus Kilroy. Conqueror is a very known name in the world, one of the favorites here. He was playing until the last patch with Kenshi. I think the little change in Kenshi will not change his gameplay. I think he will play with Kenshi.
Okay.
In the past, he was playing with Havoc, and he has a phase with Baraka. He has very, very good choices here.
When I saw him play, I've only seen him play this game once or twice. It was with Baraka
Okay.
at the time. Havoc, interesting.
Havoc, yeah.
Okay.
In the beginning of the life of the game, he was playing with Havoc.
Interesting. Okay. But not anymore.
No,
That's my understanding.
not
Okay.
anymore.
Yeah, Kenshi, right, the slight change, there's a nerf, where now if you hit the ghost, takes a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
That's basically how assists work in the game. So I think that the idea was just to make the spirit a little bit more like an assist.
Yeah.
That you could actually take damage against. In most instances, damage is limited to just 20. It's not like a lot.
It's okay.
Things that do more than that.
It's okay. He's still one of the greatest characters of the game. Yeah.
Very good, for sure. Yeah. So no, if I were a Kenshi, I don't think that I would be put off by this change. But I do like it. I think that it's like a nicely targeted change.
Yeah.
As the opponent of Kenshi now, if you're playing against him, now it just feels more like most matchups where like if you find a hit against the cameo, it does do damage. Just like feels more normal. But we'll see if that one comes up.
But Conqueror is full of surprises. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, as we were saying earlier in the previous set, Ryan and I were talking, even thinking back to how he played in MK11, it was a little bit different than most other players. He had such a like strong neutral focus.
Yeah.
With a character that was a big mix-up machine. If
Sub-Zero.
you wanted to be in Sub-Zero, yeah. It's not always how he played.
In the end of the life of the MK11, he was playing with Scorpion in a kind of game plan that was this kind of in the neutral, in the pressure. He always think differently. And I think that he's doing something like that with Kenshi too.
Cool. Well, looking forward to seeing that. We'll see if that's where we go. We're also expecting to see, let's see, Nicolas coming up. We'll see if that's where we're headed. Nicolas versus Olebar looks like. And then on the other side of the bracket, eventually, I suppose, we're going to see Sangue Frio versus Axioma.
Axioma, a great
Two
match.
good players too, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. So we're just waiting to see which one we end up with.
Yeah. And the twins, the Scorpion Prox and Nicholas, always favorite, always very strong. But I think that we have here a change of a game. Yeah, in MK11 was a history. Now it's another history. It's another type of gaming. Even in this position of top players, they need to be careless. They need to be always safe when when the twin are playing with the Brazilian guide, with Brazilian people, because in the team, we have here Nicholas too. Here Nicholas now.
Are we? No, we're not playing for real yet.
Oh, it's check
testing button.
Yeah. Button check.
I'm just looking at the teams and just thinking, like, man, it would be super sick to see Lou, Cyrax.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's not where we're going, so we'll go back to character select and get into this. Yeah. Aha, the handshake, and now we get to see the true characters that we'll be going with. When we've seen Nicholas play, as with his brother, oftentimes it has been.
Barak.
Yeah, Baraka, common choice for them. Lulau, common choice. And it is Baraka Striker. Versus Sub. Man, I'm seeing a lot of Sub today. Cool.
Yeah. The beginning of the game, Nicholas and Scorpion was playing.
Oh my god!
No!
That what a sick start.
Chameleon.
If you're going to establish yourself right away, like, look, Nicholas, you're going to have to watch out for some real zany stuff. That is a perfect way to begin.
Yeah.
Now Nicholas has no idea what to expect.
With Sub-Zero, always possible.
And Sub Chameleon too. Chameleon, very good.
Yeah.
One of the
maybe
very strong cameos.
Yeah, maybe the strongest character.
Oh.
The strongest cameo.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Oh.
See, oh my god. Well,
Nice
Nicholas
damage.
definitely makes him pay.
Striker.
He's away. Melina currently about to change. There it is. Jade in, and now he can harass the neutral a little bit more. And putting on Glow means that it's not going to be an easy, just, striker into approach for Baraka.
I think Oleb is thinking that being near of Baraka, of Nicholas, is not a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, you do not want to be next to this. Save again. He's really keeping his eye on the cameo meter up there.
Oh, Striker.
Chose not to spam bar. Surely would have killed if he had. Doesn't even matter. I wasn't looking at the clock. He was. Good look.
Yeah.
Nicholas.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, you can have a lot of good ideas about how to play in neutral and what kind of offense to set up, but if you're just caught in the corner, if you're knocked down as quickly as he is here in this round, I don't care what team you are. You're in trouble. Backing up.
Oh! Nicholas is paying attention.
Nice patience here. Okay, so now no striker left for a while, which means maybe time to get things going.
Nice.
Hey, keep it up. Yes.
It's gonna hurt you.
And he chooses OP pressure rather than a little bit of extra damage. Could be significant extra damage, to be honest. Here it is, big punish. Yeah. So, Nicholas did a great job there of seeing at the very beginning, wild start by Oleg, but then after that, Nicholas did a great job at just playing Baraka Striker's game. Getting where he wants to be, pressure.
Patience, pressure, but Oleb in this kind of changing position, changing sides, he always losing damage. I don't know if it's the good decision, the best decision.
Yeah, you can tell he would rather get pressure right away, then...
But it's not working.
No, it hasn't been, yeah. Striker's back. Ooh. Yep, immediately calls. And again, if the opponent... Oh, here we go.
Nice
Huge
gameplay.
moment.
Oh my! What's happening?
He still has Molina? No, no longer. Yeah, that was a moment for big potential damage.
The neutral gameplay of Oleb is good, but the opportunities, I don't know. What a pressure.
I'm with you. I think that I've liked his defense. He's been very patient defensively. He's done a great job in some hard situations. His neutral has been fine. He's found hits.
Yeah.
He has found hits. He just hasn't gotten very much out of them.
The striker.
Confirmed.
The striker, it's the MVP of the match.
Yeah, okay. No.
Oh, what's that? What?
I don't know, man.
Nice.
He's finding so many hits, and yet only not even half-life gone yet for Nicholas. Yeah, could have had down two. Nicholas right back into the swing of things. Swinging in.
Almost a corner carry.
Again, the defense is not the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta make this one count. Gotta make
Very.
this one count.
Oh, the chance. What?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. That's a moment where, look, I mean, Sub is, under the right circumstances, has big damage potential, but in the way that he's playing it, it's certainly not there.
And after the change that he's changing positions, changing sides, he's not using lower overhead.
I hear you. That said, he gets big read. There was no striker, even the call. So if that had been blocked, that would have been the round. Well, it should have been the round, but in any case, Nicholas was right.
What a surprise.
Not looking. I mean, look, like if Sub doesn't have the right cameo, the right sort of combo route, he's not a character that does as much damage as many others. But he does have a cameo that can be really helpful with that. And there are combo routes that he could have been able to gone into that would have led to more damage. And he's prioritized other things. Here we go, another chance.
With Chameleon, Oleb is not doing a very great job until now.
Hey.
Nice chair.
That's the first jump that Nicholas had. Like, that was sick. Okay, suddenly, totally different story as well as combo routes are going. Yeah.
You wake up, pressing button.
No, he's fine. Nice.
Oh!
Yeah, he saw the blue up in the top right. He knew there was going to be the cancel. Close. Again, a hallmark of strong Baraka striker play. Yes, up close you get to be a maniac, but in neutral you got to be pretty patient a lot of times, and Nicholas is doing that. Now, is he right?
No. Oleb is kind of very good in defense, but in this round, in this match, he is not doing a great job. Let's see now. In the corner.
And you know, he's been playing in such a way that Nicholas does not feel he needs to come off of breaker too. He doesn't feel like any of these combo routes are damaging enough that he needs to give us the meter.
Yeah, Nicholas is very comfortable in this match.
Yeah. That said, he's down in life. Well, maybe not for long. Good corner carry. Oh! Got him. He's going to almost even it up in life. Chooses not to spend bar. He might have been able to if he had. But he knows it's maybe one hit away.
Nice decision. Oleb has the chance now.
Glow.
Nice gameplay.
Coming off the bar. Very confident breaker.
Again?
A very confident slide. Doesn't have striker. He can't be quite as wild.
He's looking for the chip damage. What?
He's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Finally, Oleb wins one round.
Oh, get him! Yes! Now. No!
Oh, what's he doing?
The huge switch of what could have been significant damage and corner pressure instead into him getting punished. Again, though, we see good defense from him. We see him blocking well, flawless blocking a lot of this.
He's using Chameleon in another way now.
Again, he finds hits. It's not like he hasn't found hits.
He's even avoiding the grenade of the striker.
He's doing a really good job of a lot of this, and yet he is at Nicholas's match point. Yeah. Well, next hit he'll need to break if he chooses not to do this one here.
Yeah. But I think they ship it damage.
Yep.
Oh my god!
Got him!
Again.
Straight punish, man. A lot of characters, if you see button into ice cone like that, even on hit for many characters, just straight up do whatever you got, your fast move, your armored option, whatever it may be. And Nicholas saved that until the very end, and he got the W.
Very good job of Nicholas. It's the kind of gameplay that we hope to see when he's in stream. He's playing the MK1. Oleb was very, very nervous, very reckless in some times. But I think that this kind of decision that you see now, that you saw now, and changing the sides and not doing more damage, I think that's not a good decision, and this cost the match for him.
Yeah, that wasn't going to be enough on this.
But it's Nicholas. It's Nicholas.
Right.
Losing for Nicholas is a common thing.
Yeah. You're absolutely right about that. So we'll see if Ole can make it through in loser side. You know, we'll I'm sure follow along, let you know what happens there, even if we don't see it on stream. Now, Nicholas will play against Mono Phelps. That is in winners semifinals, which means that both of them have qualified for the next round. We just don't yet know whether one will be in winners or losers.
Yeah.
That's the only question. I'm sure we'll get that on stream in a little while. And on the other side of things, looks like Sangue Frio and Axioma are maybe already playing.
Yeah.
And we may be going to Conqueror versus Kilroy.
Yeah, very good chance to see Conqueror playing again. He's the favorite for this match, and if he wins, I think that he will win. We can see he is playing with against Sangfrio or Axioma.
Do you know Kilroy? Do you know where he's?
No, I don't remember Kilroy.
Okay.
I don't know how he's playing. I see Liu Kang in the bracket here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We'll see. Just like going through the
It'll be a surprise.
profile right now
Yeah.
in Tennessee. Yeah. From São Paulo.
Yeah, he's from São Paulo. We have very good players in all part of the Brazil, of kind of the all part of the country, But some players is still not known, is still unknown for the scene. It's the being here in the pro competition is it's valuable for this kind of play, this kind of player to gain more experience and play offline events here like this is very good for him for them.
That's how it always is. You know, it's great to be able to play online. We all do it. You know, it's a lot of fun. There are tournaments online. You were saying you're running stuff too, but playing offline in person,
It's different.
A little different, always the best. So great to come out here and see people doing good work. And again, I think that we're looking for a Conqueror versus Kilroy. So you get to learn about this player in the same time that I do.
Yeah, Kilroy, yeah. but Conqueror,
obviously
we know.
Conqueror.
Yeah. Let's see if Conqueror is know how Kilroy plays.
I mean, one of the things about Kenshi as a strong character is that if you get into your preferred situation, the matchup is less important.
Yeah.
Right? Like once you get into Sento, knockdown, into pressure, everybody has a bad time on defending that, or a difficult time defending that.
Everything changed.
Right? Now the question is, like, how do you get there in the first place? Although I think Kenshi is very strong, I do think that he's got some matchups that are on the tougher end.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, you have to be able to play it differently, right? But the thing is about Conqueror that he has always played things a little bit differently.
Yeah,
Like,
he
he's always
changed
had
the rule.
fantastic neutral stuff. Yeah, for sure.
But I don't know. I don't know if he's still playing with Kenshi. He's full of surprises. I think he will be playing with Kenshi, but we can see he's playing with all the characters.
Havoc.
He's very good.
I'm
Havoc.
surprised to hear about that for him. That's cool.
Yeah. It would be a surprise seeing him playing with Havoc again, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so. Yeah, probably not.
You're out here to win a lot of points. You know?
Yeah,
I mean, like that's ultimately what this is about here for the offline event. There are more points on the line for this for qualifying for Final Kombat than there are in the online events. So important to be able to do well at this offline event if you want to have a good chance to be able to make it into the finals. So there's Conqueror and Kilroy on the left side of your screen.
Yeah, it's the same configuration, the same character and cameo that he's using until now. Conqueror with Kenshi and Kilroy with Liu Kang.
Yeah, sub is a pretty common choice, right?
Or Frost.
Just something that lets you combo easily into Sento activation. You know, you're not as worried about projectiles.
Yeah.
Versus Lu Lao, it's also not uncommon to just go sub as a counter call.
It's the best choice. In the MK1, the counter character is the cameo.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now all that aside, the question is how strongly do you get to play?
Look the damage.
Hey, starting off with the low. Very quickly
I think this is it.
And
Almost there.
Yeah. Would have had to have been a perfect flawless block to survive.
Yeah. Very difficult.
Man, he's used that twice already. It's not something that I see many Kenshis go to, but it's, I mean, you see the utility of it to be able to run through.
Was best if he's using Sub-Zero for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected his sub pick to be in part about, but he actually hasn't put the vest on in response to, you know, the low hat or to projectiles. Oh. Oh! Hey, little duck.
The corner will hurt.
Yeah, I'll say.
Oh my god.
And that very hard situation to deal with. Defensively,
nice.
It's a mix. On the other side, he started off with the low in the previous one. This time goes for the over and solves it very quickly once he went into the Sento activation.
Very good match of Conqueror. Kilroy was not there. Conqueror been playing alone here, the 2 rounds.
Well, that's what you want as Kenshi, as many characters, of course, right? If you can get your win conditions set up.
Yeah, he is defining the rules of the match.
Yes. Now, because Conqueror was able to get through the zoning before, please make him pay. Yes, here's Kilroy. I'm happy to see Kilroy play more of an offensive game here.
Yeah, it's the key of the victor for him.
I think that's right. Yeah, do not let Kenshi set things up. Don't easily, you know, let him run through or put on vest and walk through. Back to the zoning game.
The space that Kilroy is doing now, it's very good for this type of the life lead that he has now.
Playing very patiently even still.
Yeah. And I think that is the kind of gameplay that Liu Kang needs to do.
That said, Conqueror still pretty patient. Doesn't feel like he's out of it.
Oh!
Did not expect the hit.
Oh!
Yeah, sure. That said, Kilroy, honestly, excellent round.
Excellent round.
Excellent round.
Conqueror needs to do more pressure to give Sento another chance.
Well, he spent the full meter on ambush crawl into shoulder so he could get Sento out before. He's got to wait a little while now. Got a little scrambly. He's still got
nice!
Kilroy, and Conqueror is going to hold on to full resources. Now, I mean, you can tell he's holding on to sub bar so that he could get activation. You can ambush call into shoulder as an activation or combo into activation. Into freeze into activation, I should say. But that's clearly the big sword.
Now, yeah.
the game plan.
Nice combo.
All right, well, all of that aside, it worked out. He got down to the win condition area. Now, can Kilroy block? Not for long. That's the name of the game. You know, Kilroy spent so much time, 35 seconds, maybe 50 seconds, on the other side of the screen or pressuring, and it was good for him. But as soon as he got knocked down into the corner, that was all Conqueror.
That's true. He needs to be more aggressive and not allowing Conqueror to do this kind of game plan.
It did seem like in the beginning of this game that was working out, yeah. Didn't have any meter there for Amplify. Here it is.
Oh,
Again, didn't have extra par. Got what he could. Now, uh-oh. There could just be Ice Fest into the shoulder.
Oh!
Oh! He was still whipping, actually. Conqueror played a little bit safely until that moment.
Yeah. Nice decision from Conqueror.
Here it is. Yeah, exactly what he set up before. Now! Oh, the overhead starts it off.
That's it.
That time that Kilroy spent with the lead throughout this round, the previous round, and the round before that ends up not being enough as Conqueror when he found the mix-up, when he found the knockdown finally. Or not even the knockdown, if it was close enough to the corner that he could just get ambushed into the cold shoulder into Sento activation. That was what he needed.
Then he needs only 2 combos to win the match.
Right. So for Kilroy, I like so much of what he's been doing.
Yeah.
You know? But it's
but he's against Kenshi. I don't know if he's going to work.
Ice Vest in neutral for the first time.
Yeah.
Well, he really waited.
What?
Yes. Now Sub is fully back. So he can get into, he can get into Sento just like this.
Another time.
Okay.
Another combo.
Let's go, Kilroy. Let's see the defense. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Oh, boy.
He never tried to use the armor when he waking up.
Oh, man. And then just when he thought that Conqueror was going to chill and wait on the other side.
Yeah.
Exactly when the sword came out. So match point now, Conqueror. All right, Kilroy. No, shut down. Again, setting it up. You can tell Conqueror feels like he gets to be patient.
Yeah, Kilroy needs to win the match. Conqueror will do his rule.
Yeah, he's gonna set up a sandwich. Here he is.
Oh, nice!
That was sick. He didn't spend any bar on it though, and so the Ancestor's gonna be creeping around there. Yep, there he is. What? There he is. The boy's still there. Okay, not for long. Resummon. No.
Oh my!
Oh, patience. Oh boy! Will there be overhead low or anything? No, look at this from Conqueror. He's giving so much space. Still.
Nice conversion.
Is that enough?
Is that enough?
Conqueror, yeah, he ends up taking it 3-0. That to me was a classic. It was 3-0, but it was close.
Yeah.
The way that set went, because there were definitely moments in there where I thought that Kilroy was doing great, and yet not enough. Is Conqueror's game plan of being patient throughout the most part, as Kenshi's will do, and then harassing you to death once he gets the Ancestors out, as Kenshi's will do, was perfect. It worked out great.
Kilroy losing the match in the mind game. Conqueror always seems to be aware of all the moves of Kilroy. I think because Liu Kang does not have mix-ups or this kind of movement. You need to play far away with the magic, with the projectiles. But with Kenshi and Sub-Zero, this kind of play, gameplay is not effective.
And even when he did have success playing that style, which he did for a little while here and there, once Conqueror found either the knockdown or just enough time to call Sento out, that was it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very difficult situation. Obviously, we've all been in there. That situation, having to defend against Kenshi with the ancestor out, it's hard. Obviously, that's that's
so
the
hard.
sign of the character.
Yeah.
is to have him wait for that moment, and it was executed perfectly by Conqueror. So Conqueror moves on. Now, in the other side of this bracket, Axioma
Oh
beat
my God.
Sangfrio 3-1.
Axioma wins Sangfrio, beats Sangfrio, and will face Conqueror. Nice.
You're surprised.
They're surprised, yeah.
Okay.
Sangfrio is one of the greatest
I remember the name.
player here in
Yeah.
Brazil, but Axioma is very dangerous because of this kind of gameplay that you, in the position of the opponent of Axioma, you need to be patient. I think that Sangfrio was not patient. Was not patient. Sorry.
Huh. Okay, well that sets up the winner's side matches to
Two
be
great
Nicholas
matches.
versus Mono Phelps and Conqueror versus Axioma. And then in loser's side, not a lot of work to be done. We'll talk about that later on. It hasn't made its way very far through yet. But again, since there are 6 people who make it out of each pool, what we're playing for in the next couple of matches here on winner's side is who makes it out in winner's side and who makes it out in loser's side.
Yeah.
That's what this is about. But we know that these 4 players will have qualified already. Just a question of where in the bracket they'll end up afterward.
Mono Phelps is another player that he is very young, but you saw in the first match in the stream, Mono Phelps it's doing a very good pressure gameplay.
Yeah.
But in the other hand, Nicholas will change for Raiden that can deal very good with this kind of gameplay.
You talk about young players, it's still the case.
Yeah.
Scorpion, Prox, and Nicholas are young players. They've just been killers for years already,
Yeah.
but they're still young. So, right, as you mentioned, it's the choice to go over to Raiden Kano, another really strong shell, really strong team.
It's a counter pick for Johnny.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what about this is the counter pick for him. I mean, I've seen this matchup a million times, but Nicholas switch away from Baraka into it.
Yeah.
The mobility is part of it, I suppose. You can set up the projectiles, of course, versus Johnny if he's on the other side of the screen.
He only have the Lao's hat.
Great block.
Nice defense.
Okay. You know, Mono Phelps is definitely contending here up defensively and offensively.
Yeah.
Yeah, really staggering. Oh, yeah, staggering it well. A lot of weird little funky timings. That's what you need. It's still coming.
Oh, Kano.
Yep. If he's doing an electric fly from the other side of the screen, you can guarantee there's going to be knives or a ball coming at you right away. But no Kano for a little while.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice decision.
A lot of meter for Kano back, so he can get back to, well, just confirming. It turns out, yeah, he didn't even need to get easy pressure. It was the straight-up hit confirmed for Nicholas for game 1.
Mono Phelps does not save meters for defense, and this is the kind of gameplay of MK1. You need to choose if you will be playing with more aggressive way using these meters or no.
Wasn't focusing for the down 2. Obviously, Mono Phelps there had predicted that knives were coming. He just wanted to get the down 2 as a punish, and yet he wasn't in range. So now, again, no Kano for a while. But he got Mono Phelps. Setting it up. Whew.
Nicholas know how to play against Johnny Cage.
He has definitely game planned this before. Oh, didn't believe in it though. And no flawless block.
Nice.
That means that he was in kill range from just a couple of hits.
Nicholas is almost perfectly in this match. Johnny Cage of Mono Phelps. Oh my god, the whip.
Yeah, that's genius. Mono Phelps, so cautious it seems. Right.
Nice.
Ooh. No, too far. This is a huge chance. Mono Phelps has got to make this one count. Good damage all the way into the corner. Pressure comes.
Nice.
Denied.
Oh my god.
Nicholas was so ready. And if you're not flawless blocking, okay, nice work. Then you.
Oh,
No,
it's over.
it is over. 2-0.
Mano Phelps is thinking about this time the present of the match, while Nicholas is thinking about the future of the match. He's always ahead of his time.
It's the first approach that we've seen like that. And yet Nicholas is ready to block.
Was a back dash?
Yeah, he sure did. Okay, finally finishes the string.
Oh, no.
Boy. Nicholas, just like that, is going to be able to build pressure. Yep, the knives are there. All right.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Again, these are the timings that you need. Down one.
Flawless block.
He is out of there. Sets it up. Now, okay, Nicholas this time ready to block.
Nice. What a range.
Harassment. And that was all without Kano, so there wasn't
going
to be much of a threat of button into significant damage. Yeah, flawless block, super important at the moment. Oh, got him!
Oh!
Got him! And he does get the kill.
Mano Phelps is alive. It's alive.
It's still coming. Oh, no, he actually... His counter call actually worked. That was cool.
The head hit a Kano.
He did. This time Nicholas really looking for that. Oh,
nice.
Okay. Oh no! Now last time he didn't really get much pressure out of the situation. This time, yes. Oh,
nice decision.
Nicholas, defensively now. Oh.
Nicholas still has meters.
Yeah, they're probably looking for him to hold on to that unless he finds a kill moment.
Oh.
Tried to counter poke, it wasn't there. These individual hits are starting to add up big time. Yeah. That's why he was holding on to that meter, as we mentioned. Mano Phelps, yeah, different looks. Flawless block, super important at the moment. There's no more Kano. What
nice.
A what a jump to take the round by Nicholas. Mano Phelps responding to the lack of Kano from Nicholas at that moment, thought that he could just get a grab, thinking Nicholas would stay still.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't going to be, button into Storm into plus frames anymore. And as this goes on, I like a little bit more of Mano Phelps' neutral game, his pressure game. The only question is whether he can make enough of it happen, because it's already match point Nicholas.
He needs to be careless. Nice flawless block.
Well, oh, he didn't have bar. Taking advantage of this. And now he's got a chance to set things up again. But Mano Phelps, again, his movement, the timings are a little bit different. Where he tries to attack in, a little bit different. And all that aside, Nicholas gets great damage here. He's going to get pressure right up close again. He's got 2 Kanos. 1. 2.
Flawless block not working now.
Is that
oh!
No, it's not enough.
Nice. Oh, they grabbed.
For Nicholas. So although as it went on, it was closer, Nicholas takes it 3 games to 0. And as a result, he's in the next round, qualified out of pools in winner's side. Again, as I mentioned, Mano Phelps also has qualified out of pools, but in the loser's side.
Loser's side. Nicholas, it's done for today. And this match looks like the last one with Conqueror playing against the Kilroy, because the patience, with punishment of the Nicholas and the range of the hit, I don't know, I think this is the D3 of the rating. It's very good and it's very annoying for Mano Phelps.
Certainly in this last game, Monophobes had more to say. If that set had gone on longer, maybe we would have had a little bit more, but it's a first to 3. Nicholas did what he needed to do in that moment. You're definitely right that when it comes to Nicholas's play, as with Conqueror's play before and Scorpion Prox's before, these are all characters we see all the time.
Yeah.
It's not like it's a mystery what Raiden Kano is going to be doing. You know what he's going to do. But still, when you see somebody like Nicholas play it, you're looking at particular moments that he chooses, and you're looking at different ranges that he started off from. You're looking at him like defensively playing it a little bit differently. You can still absolutely see the player in there.
Some air-to-air that he's doing when Monophelps is putting the hat in the ground, and then air-to-air, and Nicholas always in the front.
Yeah.
Nicholas is an amazing player, and he still a lot of time to do more, to become stronger. But now he is one of the strongest player in the world for MK1.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I'm sure he will get stronger because he and his brother
very young.
So young. I know. And yet they're already in, they're already multiple EVO top 8 grand finalists. Like, it's already, they're doing well.
And we have in your house, in your home, another great player. You can practice all day, all the time, and become stronger. That's
what they do.
They choose it's like Goku and Vegeta from Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Yep. Conqueror versus Axioma.
It's a very good match because Axioma it's come from 3-0 in PS Flash, 3-1 in Sangue Frio, and now he will facing Conqueror. I don't know. Conqueror in the common sense will be always the favorite, but Axioma looks like he's in a very good day.
Well, the fact that he 3-1 Sangue Frio is great. I mean, that's we didn't see that that match on stream. You can get the sense that was probably a great play by him to get through.
And Sangue Frio used to be very angry when he loses in winners. I don't know what's gonna happen now with him.
Okay. So no change in terms of characters here.
Yeah.
The same teams that we were looking at previously.
The best
their
of
set game plans. And this big mid-range right here is definitely going to be a point of contention between the two. Already called. Yes, there he is.
Nice. This is one of the best moves of Scorpion.
For sure. No meter on that end. It was 319. Pretty good. Still his turn. If he wants it. Got him.
Nice again.
So great start by Axioma. And again, back to this mid-range. He's got Striker, and immediately he calls him for the safety after a bunch of shit. Look, that's
nice.
How many times in the last set that we saw Conqueror did he just need to get that one chance to get things going?
Very smart.
Yeah.
Very smart. The chip damage, very good.
Huh. Backdashing. All right. Up close.
Axioma always very strong in the defense.
It's very patient.
If the opponent is very good in the defense, Kenshi, it's a common character. Without Sento, he's a common. Now the thing will change.
Well, but think about this from Axioma's perspective. Oh, yeah, he gets to break out. He went in for mix like one time after 30 seconds of not, and that's when he got ducked into all this damage that he's taken, into the pressure he's about to take. No, the Ancestor goes away. Oh.
Nice moves.
Feeling a turn a bit. Nice work.
Conqueror was aware of Striker.
That's not enough?
No!
Oh, jeez. He just wanted that to be the chip kill, and it wasn't. Huge opportunity for Axioma.
Huge. But he lost it, and Conqueror seems to be different of the first round, more safely.
Gets to jump out, no up block, no anti-air. He gets going, yes. Low. Maybe holding on to Breaker in case. Yeah, nice work. So he actually did buttons out. Now he's still got to think about the ancestor behind him.
The sandwich of Kenshi.
That was sick. But
nice
defense from Conqueror. And you get that.
No, the striker. Conqueror lost his meters.
There was no striker. Yeah. So not a lot of damage, but still. Now Axioma has a striker back. He can pressure if he'd like. That's exactly what he's going into.
The empty jump.
Yeah, hoping to see something else come out.
The shipping damage is very good.
Kenshi's been in the stance like the whole game. Okay, nice. Tried to put a delay in it. Is there an anti-air? No, there's no up block either. It's Conqueror who's out. He doesn't have to think about grenades. Not for long, though. Axioma finds the hit. And with time running out.
What?
Oh, is it a no?
No!
Cancel. And it's
What's happening?
Oh, no.
Axioma has the chance. Oh my god, I don't know what he thought there, but Conqueror has the win again. What a round.
What? I mean, honestly, quite a scramble at the end that absolutely could have gone either way. And that was a game where we saw some great defense from both sides, some great offensive choices from both sides.
The adaptation of Conqueror for this kind of gameplay of Axioma was great.
Yeah, just backed off. Conqueror knew that there was going to be a striker coming out. It wasn't going to be an easy punish chance. Yes. Again, great damage. All the way into the corner. Full pressure up close.
Oh, the striker.
Knowledge. That was beautiful by Conqueror.
He takes the damage too.
And now it's a tough spot for Axioma. Let's see. He had the defense before.
The sandwich of Kenshi.
Ooh! I love the idea. Ancestor's gone. Ran out of time. Still
This striker. Striker is saving. Nice jump. No, he's losing his chance.
Oh no! Down two, almost gonna get the kill. It wasn't quite enough. Oh man, he's just not worried about a mid whiff punish at that range. That is tough for Scorp right there as Conqueror gets to back off. Maybe not for long. Here he is.
Oh.
So that has come up in 3 huge instances so far for Conqueror. The duck under the grab and the punish.
Yeah.
Fight.
Yeah, that's the reason he was up blocking before. That's when it finally came out. Got him.
Axioma looks nervous.
Great damage for Kenshi.
Oh my god.
Into the sandwich afterward. And now Conqueror. Up close. We gotta see some defense here. That's
nice
what I'm talking
decision.
about. So although that was great work by Conqueror, great damage that he got out. He's now stuck in sword stance. He doesn't have a bunch of his options he otherwise might. And yet when we saw him before, he did play in this well. Oh, way over it.
Oh, the striker again.
But you know, there's so little health left on Axioma's side, he just can't take that kind of risk at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Conqueror.
A very good match from Conqueror. Axioma in the second round does not look the same, but Conqueror seems to become stronger in all the rounds.
But think about this. If Axioma had 3 combo conversions,
yeah,
it could be a different match.
3? Okay.
I mean, it's a lot. Well, no, but he found those hits and he didn't get the big
Yeah, he's lost the chance, yeah. You're right.
It could be a different story if he had actually had those all the way through. Now he's got a chance to make it happen again.
In one combo, Conqueror took half of the life of Axioma.
That's how it goes. That's what you got a budget for. Easier said than done, obviously, but you know how Kenshi works at this point. There it is, the delay first into the overhead. Oh, here's the big
Striker
one.
again.
Conqueror may get out of it.
Conqueror always has meters.
He didn't need to take that meter, or that damage, excuse me, but
nice.
It worked out as he gets to get the round, I think. Yeah, match point Conqueror.
Round 2. Fight.
Axioma patient as he tries to move in. We know how often he's been trying the strategy. Here it is. Yes.
The whip punish was very good. And again, half of the life of the Axioma was gone.
Let's go. Oh, he's still coming! No, boy.
I think this is it. Oh no!
Well, he had to do it. You get your one chance left, and maybe he needs to hit. I would say 3 more times. Okay, so he's gonna.
Okay.
Make Conqueror get out of the bars, but still.
We can say that Axioma has a dream.
Oh! If he finds one more hit.
Oh!
Standing reset instead. If he finds one more hit.
They come back.
Grenades. Where's
nice grab.
In the corner. No,
Change
no,
sides.
fine, nothing wrong. The duck.
Oh!
Man. Oh man, duck under grab was so key for Conqueror.
Yeah, I think that Axioma needs to go to combo to another thing because grab again. No.
He certainly did try a lot of the different options that he could bring out, but Conqueror's defense overall in those situations was often enough that he got to get big stuff by himself. And, you know, of course, once you lose your offense versus Kenshi, if he gets to activate, it's a completely different match right away.
Yeah, and even with the 3-0, Axioma had a good job. But it's Conqueror.
It is
Conqueror, it's a problem.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
So that's what winner's side looks like. Conqueror moving on, Nicholas moving on in winners. Losers so far, Mono Phelps and Axioma have qualified for the next round of losers. Now we decide 2 more.
Yeah.
2 final ones in this pool. Our last 2 matches are going to be Flame versus Ole Bar, who we saw earlier on. Didn't get the dub. And we're finally going to get to see Sangafrio on the other side versus Blackstorm BR.
Let's see how he will play. He just played with Soares. He did 3-0. And now he will face Blackstorm BI. Blackstorm, that is a very known player from the MK9. And then he's coming back to MK1.
That's very cool. You know, that has been not an uncommon story across the world, that people who played in the MK9 days have come back into MK1, which has been great to see. It's been the case in my local, too. Some of the folks who I hadn't seen in literally a decade. I now have been seeing a few times again, which is great. I'm happy that that's happening here, too.
And we have some similarities with the MK1 and MK9. So I think that this kind of play...
in that they're zany games. Like, you get to do pretty nutty stuff in both games, which is fun. That's a huge part of why I love these games.
Yeah, exactly. But Blackstorm is a very strong character, a very strong player too. It will be a very good match.
Cool.
Flame and Oleb. Flame is a very good player too. I don't know how he's playing in MK1. I saw he's playing MK11 a lot of times. And Oleb, he's from a team called Roubaturnos. It's like Steel Turns. And he's come from a team with so good players, so many players that are good, and I think that he will be a problem to Flame too.
Okay, so we have 4 good players ending up at the end of this pool in loser side.
In loser side, yeah.
Again, every pool is pretty stacked.
Cannot lose.
Yeah. Or that will be it. We're just trying to decide who the final 2 players are to make the top 24. We won't see that today. That will be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Top 24. So win here, and you get to rest and hang out for the rest of the day. Obviously, we have tournament going on, but there's actually a pretty significant casuals area outside in the back as well. People are getting a bunch of games.
I saw you playing with Ketchup.
Yep, we were getting games earlier.
With your Giras. Very good Giras.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and catch up with a Sub-Zero with Darius. I never see that.
That's actually why we were playing, because I know that he's been playing sub Darius. Like I've seen him play that, and I've seen him talk about it certainly a lot. And I'd never played against sub Darius, so I was like, let's get some games.
That's a surprise.
Let me see what is this about. It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
More mix-up for Sub-Zero. Oh my god.
All right. So coming into one of the final 2 matches.
In MK11, Flame was one of the best players of Sub-Zero.
Okay.
I don't know if he is with Sub-Zero now or if he's Ashura. Ashura, okay. So Flame is Ashura and Oleb is Sub-Zero. Let's see how it's going now.
I really like the sub-Milena stuff that you
What?
did earlier. Yeah, into Milena. If they're mix-ups up close, be scared, but even from far away, you can get big combo conversions. Okay. Patience.
Whoa! Nice.
Sometimes it works out.
Oh, the overhead.
No cancel though.
This move is so difficult to defend. Nice flawless block.
Big whiff and not punished. He had it. Yeah. He actually had Chameleon just at that right moment. Shout out to Flame for recognizing that. Will he have Melina at the end of this? Question. What do we got? No.
Ooh. The clone.
It is really hard for sub to get away with buttoning the clone like that. If the opponent knows what's up, oh, nice. So Flame, life lead. He's not going to be sitting easy, though. Not comfortable.
No. But the time.
Again, if Melina hits, okay, no longer.
Then set. Oh.
Oh, that happened twice where he went up there and did the DP and was correct about it. And
very good
damage.
move. And he goes to a combo about after that.
I really like that, man. The very tricky behavior.
Yeah. Oh, what? I remember Oleb now. He's doing a slide and Kitana, Chameleon.
Yeah.
Even if it's on hit or on block, he's doing. And let's see what's happening.
Yep. You just got to keep your eye on what color the cameo meter is if you're the defender, so you can know what his options are going to be. When I'm watching or playing versus somebody who's got Chameleon, my eye is up in the top right of the corner, like every half second. You know, you just got to constantly be looking at what the color is.
It's a very fun cameo.
You got to be very active on defense too, not just if you're using her. She forces a lot of attention.
I was playing with her with Quan Shi, and it was very fun, very fun.
I can see that. 28 on the clock is trying to move in, yes. Now he's got Melina. Will he mix it up big time? Nope.
And
he's safe.
He's got the fatal blow.
Lesser.
Oh.
Here we go. Okay. Fake but confirm. And we got to see those matches up there. Yep.
Yeah. New feature.
Okay. This is still game 1, man. They're really back and forth.
Yeah.
Final round. Fight.
The first round ended with 11 seconds, and now 7 seconds.
That is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I like that a lot. Ooh. Tried it, and now, because of the block, you get whatever you want when you're point blank like that. Maybe Oleb tried it because he had 3 bars, so maybe we could escape.
But Oleb is always doing some kind of unsafe gameplay, and I think this is very dangerous.
Well, maybe so, but here he is with a life lead in game 1.
It's working.
Yeah, man. Yes, the little tax. She's throwing out the double discs. Nice. Oh, okay. He didn't have the assist, by the way.
Yeah.
He didn't have it in time. Okay.
What a range. Fatal blow.
Sure. It's going to be 500-ish damage.
Yeah, the damage will be insane.
Yeah.
could be a game changing too.
Well, he's got the life lead because of it.
Yeah.
It's definitely changed the game. Just like that. And now... Oh,
nice again!
In those instances, that happened 3 times.
Yeah.
When Flame expects for Ola to try to press the button at that range he has had, EXDP, of course, you can get air cancel out of it and big damage. Not exactly into safety, but at least you get to play a mix-up sort of afterward.
And working like a Shoryuken for him.
Right, right.
With combo.
Sub-Zero, Serena, Kung Lao.
Oh, Lao.
Stable option. You don't get the huge upsides of the best stuff that Chameleon has to offer, but you can be sure about it, right? You don't need to constantly be aware of what's going on.
Round 1, fight.
Nice up block.
Plenty of time for this. Oh, this is cool. You know, he's the only person I've seen do this setup. That's cute.
Yeah.
It was already pretty good damage, and you get to looks like, I'm not sure if that's a safe jump, but you definitely get to get pressure after it. Looks like it might be.
But Oleb always choose for the options that has no more damage.
He wants the pressure.
Yeah.
That's definitely what he's looking for. Oh man, the hack got hit just like that.
Again.
Oh man.
Very fast move.
It's fast. The damage output's great. Again, you get to sort of play a mix-up defensively.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work out. Not the best for you, but.
Oleb breaks, lose his meter.
Round 2, fight.
Again denied.
Nice choice.
Oh,
wow.
Wow. That's a bummer for Ola right there. Back to a little bit of distance play. And once you're in about, not anymore, but about this range, you got to start thinking about this.
Again. He have the best in chair. Again? Oh no.
Too high. Just trying to play mix-ups around Flame's anti-airs.
Very good use of Sarina now.
Yeah, denying breaker.
Yeah.
Stuck. He's got a bunch of meter. He can set things up. He would love it if she just got frozen, but there's probably going to need to be more than that.
You could say that he has a dream.
He does still. There's plenty of time on the clock. He's got resources. He's got Fatal. But the more he blocks, the single one through. It's very fast. It comes back fast.
Yeah. Very good choice from Flame. A very good match. A match with good opportunities, good decisions.
Oh, yeah.
Oleb is doing great, but Flame is doing a very good job until now.
I like this Chameleon. I'm being honest. Yeah, I like. This is, I think,
this is the way for him.
Yeah. Look, Lao's great. Yeah. We all know he's good. But the upsides of when he gets things right for his style, I see Chameleon being more effective. Just in the sort of zaniness of it and the sort of attentional sort of deficit that it creates in the opponent. He's clearly very aware with it.
But he always using the cameo in defense. I think that he is using the resource in the way that is not too effective.
Oh, the idea was to get them more out of it. So we've seen more. Oh man, that's the danger zone where there's been EXDP into big damage.
Yeah.
Way too high. But again, really trying to play mix-ups around what Flame's expecting defensively as an anti-air.
In the defense, the Flame is doing a very good job until now.
Wow.
Almost.
No cameo to call.
Oh, no conversion. Ooh!
That's worked out into big stuff now.
Oh, now it worked! Finally! It's the first time that this thing worked.
Backing off beforehand. He's got slide into this. Oh, but
yeah, again.
Yeah.
He just do.
Yeah, great punish. Always good damage if you can find that. Oh,
oh
yeah, that
nice.
even more.
I swear.
And the
nice.
Wow, from full screen. And a huge damage. No cancel. Oh boy, could have been a lot. Here's Ole.
Very difficult position for Oleb.
No. I understand.
Yeah.
You know, you got to take a risk to get damage to try to get the round. Just a bad spot to be in. I see that worked. I haven't seen it quite combo yet. But
Yeah.
I would think it would work.
He always tried that, but not working.
Right. So that tactic looks like it is not long-term, probably. As a sudden surprise in the first couple rounds, I get it. It seemed like it could be effective there, but now that the opponent knows what's up, not as much.
The pressure again.
I think that's a slip.
What?
I'm not sure.
Now,
okay.
Very good gameplay. He has the corner and I'll go away.
Yep, underneath. Flame only needs one hit. If it's the right hit, he's a plus. Uh-oh. If he finds anything. And all right, Ole knew that Sky was the idea for Flame to try to get past the boomerang on its way back. So okay, going back to Chameleon here, definitely paid off.
Yeah, the Chameleon is the best cameo for this type of strategy that he's doing. It's a very crazy strategy, but it's now worked. The first, I think that was the first match that he wins today.
Yeah, on stream.
In streaming, yeah.
Flame gets to settle it down a little bit. Jade, so no point calling out Serena for a little while. Ugh. Oh man, definitely some stolen turns this year. Denied right away. Oh no! Gotta make her pay. Gonna get at least a couple hundred out of this. I don't know if he's gonna get that much more depending on what he looks for. Yeah, 280. That risky spot. We've seen DPs there before. Ole just hanging out defensively, trying to be patient.
Nice.
Break course. Oh, but the
very good.
Did not pay off. Yeah, great work by Ole to just hold on to it.
He wins the round and Flame lost his meters. Nice overhead.
Do a little bit of damage, 150. Still has Melina. Alright, here's Flame. The first big hit in a while, denied. He's on the slow chase. There it is. 238, just like that. And he gets the pressure if he'd like. Out of it. Oh, they're slowly getting cornered here. Yeah, and he's fully stuck. Back against the tree, not for long. We got Melina on deck. Will he run the risk? No. That it's Flame denying the meter and not quite getting the round. Hold on. Okay, it will be enough with this.
Match point for Flame.
And he's starting out in a great position.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, no! Oh, man, that was a huge chance for damage.
He needs to do this more. Oh!
Yeah, I think that was the first Molina overhead that we saw.
Nice, yeah.
It's a pretty cautious stuff, actually. Not really trying to take much of a risk, you can tell. So with Glow, he's looking for up block, nothing came. It's cool. I mean, it is a cool idea.
It's beautiful, but it takes little damage.
Yeah, you're right. Glow, huh? Got it.
Oh
Definitely
my!
gonna be a breaker here.
Oh, nice!
Hard to deny. However, Flame's still gonna get a ton of damage. Actually, a lot of damage. This is like 500 damage.
Yeah.
It might be 520 if I recall.
It's
yeah,
dead. It's dead. Yeah.
Already it. Wow, is that actually?
It's over.
Oh, the knives are coming through. Oh my God, 531 for Flame to take it 3-1.
Oleb was a warrior, but not enough. Flame was very, very good in all the rounds. Oleb has his moments.
I think that's fair to say. Yeah, we saw stuff from him that I liked here and there.
Yeah.
I liked some of the mix-ups that he had.
It's fun to watch.
It is fun to watch. I agree with you. He was unpredictable, and that can be really valuable.
With Sub-Zero, you need to do this kind of the gameplay. But was not enough.
Not enough. Yeah, this game one really went down to the end. A couple of those games went down to the end. Really could have gone either way. I think this is DP. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the trick. This is the way of Flame doing the gameplay of Astra. It's different. Exceptional is playing with Astra, and I don't see he's doing this.
No. Yeah, I would say that this is the most that I've seen the DP in neutral in that way in first 4 Astra. So interesting idea. Obviously paid off. Here he is qualified out of pools into the top 24.
Yeah. The loser's side.
On loser's side.
It was a great match. Great, very fun to watch.
Yeah, yeah. And cool to see, too, that as it went on, Flame got a better understanding of what Ole's options were. You know? Slide into lift is cool. Like, that's a sick idea. But by the end of it, that was getting punished almost every time. So, you know, as it went on, we definitely saw more understanding and control.
I think that that low match, that change, I think that I think that I don't know how I say that, but Oleb, if he is still with the Chameleon, it will be another chance from here.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, yeah. Again, Lau, obviously, we all know is great. He's excellent cameo. He's stable. Like, you know what he's going to be doing. Same thing for the offensive and defensive player. You know, like, what his options are. And there's utility in that.
Yeah.
To know that. And to have a dependable assist to call can be useful. But, yeah, the way that specifically he, as a player, likes to play, I agree with you.
The crazy thing.
Chameleon
the crazy way.
Was the way to go. I mean, when I see a sub, even Lau Hat I've seen a couple of times, but more often other cameos entirely. So I like
Cyrex is common from Sub-Zero.
I've seen Cyrex, I've seen Serena. Obviously, there's a bunch that we've seen, but when it comes to how he as a player played, Chameleon was definitely fun.
Yeah.
In any case, not quite enough. It was enough to get top 25th. He's 25th.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good.
Very good run.
That's good. Yeah,
very good run.
And then now the other side of losers, Sangafrio versus Black Storm.
Yeah, a very good match to watch, and I think that Sangafrio is the favorite here. But it's like I said to you, Sangafrio, when he's lose in winners, he's a little nervous in losers.
Right. Okay.
But he's came from a win with Soares.
It's true. 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0. Soares is a very good player. He's a stream here in Brazil. And he has his own team, the Dream Killers.
Cool.
But Sangue is very, very good for me.
Yeah.
So Sangue versus Black Storm will be very, very fun to watch you. It's the last one of this pool, right?
It is. This is the last match of the pool. We're going to get the switch. We'll talk about some of the players to watch after this in the next pool. But yeah, in this one, as you mentioned, Black Storm, an MK9 player back. Something that we've seen across the world, people who have come back to play, which has been a blast. And then at the same time, Sangue, somebody who's been strong for years on his own. So definitely a lot of years of experience coming in here.
He is very young too, but in MK11, he has so many titles, so many championships.
I remember.
And he traveled to Chile to play in a tournament, and he faced the twin brothers from Chile, Scorpion Prox and Nicholas. And I don't know who he win and who he lost, but he win one of them.
Okay, cool.
And he lost in the final for one of them. But the experience of Sangue is amazing. He's a very good player. I think that he's still playing with Tanya. Tanya is a very good character with Goro.
For sure.
It's a combination that is very, very strong. And he's always improving his gameplay with these characters. So I think that he's still strong with Tanya, and he'll be a very, very strong opponent for Black Storm.
Since I had seen his name so many times back in the 11 days, I didn't realize that he was a young player still. He's still a young guy?
Yeah, I don't know, but I think he's 19. I don't know.
I didn't realize.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay.
And he will play with Johnny Cage. Okay.
See some of the crowd hanging out behind them.
Yeah.
It's a unique venue that we have here.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Unique place.
Johnny Striker, a classic combo, and Ashra Lau. Yep, you get to hang out. Yes.
So many Ashras.
She's really good.
Yeah. For me, one of the top 3 of the game.
Yeah, pretty common take. Yeah. She's really good, no doubt. Big buttons, big damage.
Big range.
Yep. One of the best, well, the best wake up.
Yeah.
That said, Sangue on. Wow, he's got
nice
kick. Nice.
What a conversion.
Into just straight up the meaty. So really good start by Sangue. Chase from one side of the stage to the other.
He's not looking nervous.
As soon as he saw the Lau, he's had the shadow kicks twice, EX shadow kicks twice.
Nice.
Okay, the movement's good. The pressure's looking great. Oh, way too close. Oh man, the weird looks are coming out.
The movement of Sangue is very, very good.
I agree. He's gonna get more of it if he wants. Hoping to whiff punish, not there. Again, too close to the corner.
Excellent. What a defense.
That said, Black.
Oh, what?
Can he get something out of it? He did? Oh,
what's happening?
God. Come on, you guys. Wow, that was incredible stuff. That was enough, actually. Oh, jeez. Super good call by Black Storm.
Very good round.
Yeah, I'll say. Back and forth. There's the duck. Into the pickup. Into big damage.
Oh, was a block.
Wasn't the X actually if that happened. Would have gotten through, but not in time. Here's the forward movement from Black Storm. He's looking great. Looking great. Stealing some turns.
Nice duck.
So it's the final round. Might as well just go into it.
Yeah. He needs to use everything.
And to be honest, like in the mid-range kind of neutral gameplay, as much as I think that in general Serena does great in that.
Yeah.
Sangue reactions have made it so that it hasn't really been that easy for him. Yeah, here's the mix-ups now. Overhead. Walked forward.
No.
Far. Okay, Black Storm has a chance. He's got the life lead. He gets to set it up.
Oh, the hat.
Tried to get over it. No.
Nice play for a very good round of Black Storm. Actually, a very good match from Black Storm because the second round too was very strong, and I have to say that I'm surprised.
He played it great. Because in that game, Sangafrio also played great.
Yeah.
He also had really good pressure, really good movement. His grenade calls, just as here, have been really strong. And now he's exactly where he needs to be as Johnny. Down one, Stone turned into a little bit more. Okay.
Nice conversion.
Grenades kind of screwed it up a little bit. So
yeah.
It could have been big damage.
The pressure is still there.
Yeah, good work. So even stronger of a round, honestly, for Sangafrio right there.
Yeah. And the hype meter almost
Keep
full.
it up. Yep. Into grab. His pressure just seems unending. He's got the corner yet again.
The way you need to play with Johnny Cage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Black Storm gets out of there, sets it up. And now who moves first? Because we've seen that Sangafrio has been able to react. Oh, he's good. Again, as in the last round, we've seen a couple times already. His grenade calls are really good.
Really good.
It's not just about, you know, button into unsafe stuff into grenade. That's great. Lots of characters get that. What I really like is grenade calls in footsies.
Yeah, like an ambush.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
And you let them do the hit confirms for you. This is another utility of it, right? You get to just do shadow kick and a grenade. Fine, that's also very good.
Yeah.
But I love those mid-range footsies calls too. Okay, yes, actually, she's one of the tougher characters to get away with that on.
Yeah.
Really good option to beat it.
You can go for a combo.
Not everybody's got a nice low starter, you know.
Alright. And we don't see Black Storm doing that uppercut with Ashura like playing.
No, that's rare, yeah. Okay, yeah, this means that Black Storm gets to get back to a more comfortable range. I don't know how long, though, because the grenade...
Nice! Again!
Again, the killer grenade calls.
This Striker is the best cameo. Oh, my God.
I'm with you. Again, whip punch. Now, that was key. That actually got past the grenades.
Yeah?
Really good awareness by Black Storm and great damage in the meantime.
Sangafrio is making a good decision, and he's very, very focused on this round.
Taking a turn. Now, keep it up, yes. Okay, no! Got past the grenades. This is all Black Storm right now. Maybe he... Oh, he just... Oh,
what? What?
Oh, no!
Oh! What was that?
Going for the chip made total sense as Black Storm, but man, Sangafrio made him work for that round. Again, too close to the corner. Maintains the corner. Sangafrio still here.
Hype meter is full.
Got it.
Nice.
The back off into the counter poke has been huge for him too. Just in general, I really like the neutral game he plays.
Yeah, me too.
Into a little bit more pressure even now. Black Storm out of the corner, but the question is, can he find the hit? No, so far, Rio finds it. He just needs chip. Although there's 3 bars to think about, so not going to be easy.
Nice, did you? Sangafrio
still won.
Yeah, Sangafrio looks like he's learning how Black Storm is playing with Ashura, and we see more pressure. But when he's far away, it's not Johnny who became the dangerous for Black Storm. It's Striker.
Absolutely. Big chance on the whiff. Nope. which means that when you see that there's no striker on the other team,
Yeah.
you get to play a little bit more confidently in neutral. Now he is back, so you got to. Oh, that was cute. Yeah. Tough to get around that.
And Astra has a very good damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, could take a nap. Here goes a grab.
All right, Sangue Frio. What do you got? Nothing.
Another one. Black Storm is still very, very strong in the match. Let's see how Sangue Frio will react to that.
Pass the grenade. And Sangue Frio's reactions too are super strong. He's been able to get through a lot of stuff on reaction, not even as a mix-up. Seeing it all.
Oh!
Great normalization of this combo. Went into a familiar route after a couple of stand ones. He's still here. Oh. Okay, denied grenades.
He's using the grenades always too close to Astra.
Oh! He needs to run it. He knows he needs to make some risks. Yeah, just a tough spot.
The flame style.
So 2-2. Is this actually the first time we're going down to a fifth game? It is, right?
I don't know if in the first pool.
I don't think it did.
Yeah.
I think this is it. So last game here for both. One of them makes it out in loser's side. First time he actually held on to it the whole way.
Yeah.
And now,
oh, the duck.
Sangue Frio thought it was his turn, and Blackstorm denied the
Nice!
But the grenades! Oh, the grenades!
Always the grenades. What?
Huge. Huge opportunity. The duck again has been absolutely key. Grenades. But
Nice, down 2.
And now Blackstorm has match point.
Round 2.
Sangue Frio needs 2 rounds in a row. He really tries the grenades!
Again.
300 in the corner. Yes! And he gets not just good damage here, but great stage carry. Still with the grenades. He's got another one. All the way into the corner now!
Nice.
And
Very
we
strong.
are going down to the final game.
Yeah.
Final round of the pool. Whoever takes this next round survives in loser's side. Keep it up. Beautiful. The conversion comes. Sangue Frio is exactly where he wants to be. Grenades again way too close. He's got another grenades even still. Blackstorm has just been caged.
Plus
Still
frames.
stuck there.
Pressure, plus frames. Oh my god.
Still finally a button from Blackstorm, and yet immediately after it's Sangue Frio who gets back in. Grenades! Okay, now there's no grenades to think about for a while.
What?
Time to set it up.
It's over. It's over.
And then super smart conversion by Sangue Frio to end up taking it. 3 bars remain on the other side as a result. And he gets to move on into the next round. Top 24.
What a great match. Oh my god. Blackstorm was doing a very good job, but the reads of Sangue Frio was amazing, amazing. He is a very strong player.
Yeah.
And this type of adaptation, you need to be alive in a loser side. He needs to be cold blood.
You could see that. Well named.
Yeah.
Again, what really stands out to me is the grenade calls, because it wasn't just all the easy, you know, I do a shadow kick and call grenades. It was that too, of course. But he found a lot of great hits in neutral just from calling grenades at the right moments in footsies, and that was really, really cool to see. He also had great reactions. He was able to shut down a lot of what Blackstorm would like to do because he was able to react with EX Shadow Kick through low hat, on reaction to whiff punishes as well that Astra has from the other side of the screen almost. So great stuff. That said, of course, Blackstorm played great also down to the final round here. He had great defense a lot of the time. His offense looked really strong. Huge damage that character always has.
Was a match with a lot of technique of MK1. Yeah, very good to watch.
Oh, just unfortunate that worked out there for Blackstorm. He was hoping Sangafrio would stay on the ground. Not a bad bet,
no,
you know, but that's happened to be when Sangafrio moved forward up in the air, and that was it. That was ultimately what it came down to. So, awesome pool. That was sick. Our 6 competitors who have qualified out of this on winner's side, Nicholas and Conqueror, maybe no surprise, the best here. Then in loser's side are Axioma and Mano Phelps, and then as we just saw, it is Flame and Sangafrio from the other side as well into losers top 24.
Yeah, all great players, strong players, and I'm happy to see that we will see they playing again.
Absolutely right. So that's it for Pool B.
Yeah.
There are still 2 pools today. We're only half of the way through today.
We are on the half of the event.
Exactly right. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with Pool C after this. We're going to have some fantastic players ready for you up here who have made the top 8. As you would expect, we have some of the very best players in the world.
Over the chip, but he missed it down 3. Superman it! The regular throw. Breaker's not going to matter. Put him on the ground. Oh my God.
Welcome to Pro Competition, the pinnacle of Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. A road paved with challengers and conquerors, a test of might as players fight towards a spot at Final Combat. Players from around the globe are looking to show off their skills to those watching. However, if you talk to competitors at events, there's something more to Pro Competition beyond the search for a champion.
It's my first time seeing a lot of people because I used to play them online, used to talk to them all the time in the chat, Twitch chat. So really with the Pro Comp Tour, it's the community aspect of bringing everyone that we never got a chance to really see in person and really build that relationship from that point on.
It feels good, man. After COVID, you know, everything shut down and everything pretty much stopped. So, you know, it feels good to be back out here in this environment and everybody getting back together and, you know, and enjoying the new era that is Mortal Kombat 1.
Pro Competition is more than just the gameplay. It's the sense of community. And for players who've been waiting for its return, it's equally about sharing a passion for Mortal Kombat through competition.
A lot of guys live for this, you know, including myself. You know, I competed for over 10 years, did it for the love of it, and a lot of people love this.
You get to like build that relationship, talk about tech, exchange ideas, and really you just get that vibe of like being with somebody who actually likes the game as much as you do.
For players who've only experienced competition through the online battles in Kombat League, the one thing players want you to know is that they're always welcoming new combatants.
You know, I can't find him nowhere, but you might know number 1. It's Ninja Killer. I want to fight him. I got to.
Get to see Rewind. I have him in my pool, so I get to go up to him and be like, hey, please let me hit you. Please let me hit you. I'm just like, you know, I'm just trying.
The beauty in competition is truthfully the fellowship from the players. There's just no better feeling than sitting next to people you made friends with through Mortal Kombat. Because these memories last a lifetime.
What people are missing whenever they're sitting at home playing online is they're missing the energy levels whenever they come to an offline event, such as ECT right now. The energy levels, the intensity, it's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime type of feeling.
This is my first time being here. I was supposed to go to the last one, but I wasn't able to make it to that one. So being here, this is another experience right here. I love all of this. I'm not gonna lie.
I came in like towards the tail end of the last Pro Tour, so being at the actual Pro Tour is really exciting because I don't know, I love the offline feel. It's an amazing feeling.
Definitely come to the events. Live events, I mean, online is great, but offline is where it's really at. So you get to see the people playing next to somebody. You can't recreate that online. Always come to the events.
With these memories, the tales can be told. From the dominance that Sonic Fox and their skills have shown, to Ninja Killer taking his talents as an online warrior, to being the biggest threat sitting beside you. The new era will be promising.
Stage 1 is blocking Lightning Cage. Cyrax spinning the win. Flawless block forward dash. And Sonic with Rain is your first Pro Competition champion.
This is Pro Competition.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Woo-hoo. Suck on that!
Fight!
Eagly.
Understudy.
The gravity. Sonic boom. Torpedo. You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagly. Anti-gravity. I've had shits take more effort than beating you, Will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo. Eagly. Anti-gravity.
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro Competition here in Brazil. Bu,
how's it going, man?
Yes, we have been talking about Quan Chi for 2 days.
Yes.
2 possible only Quan Chi players in the building
in the world
are sitting right here. We're sitting right here. But we're not here to talk about Quan Chi. We're here to talk about everyone else because, as you've clearly seen, there's been some ridiculous matches already. Only half of it, halfway through, because now we're about to enter our 3rd group of the day. As a biased European, we have one specific player in this group, MK Javier, that I will be keeping a very close eye on.
Okay, keep the professional.
All day has just been sat down in the casuals area and has just non-stop just been sat down, grinding, playing, getting as comfortable as possible. But now, it's game day.
Yeah, so we are here live and alive. If you don't know me, my name is Buiu. I'm a Brazilian caster. But right now, I'm living a dream because I'm next to you. I'm a big fan of you.
You humble me,
We are
mate.
Quan Chi players. Man, it's going to be amazing. Pro Competition Brazil. I'm very excited to show the world the Brazilian scene. We have some good players. We have Kalishnikov right now is, for me, the best player in Brazil. But we have so many fights to watch. We have a good Sub-Zero player. It's a hide, okay? Don't spoil that. But we had some good matches, right? We had a Shao Kahn.
Yes.
It was amazing.
Shao Kahn and Darius.
Shao Kahn is
Oh, sorry,
viable.
General
It's in the
Shao.
game.
General Shao. We've got to keep it appropriate to MK1. General Shao. I cannot let my 30 years of nostalgia overtake.
Yeah, General Shao. I'm sorry. But, man, Shao Kahn is really good versus... which was Shao Kahn versus? I don't remember.
Oh, Ashra.
Ashra, yeah. Because Shao Kahn is really good on this match because he can punish very good the armor, right?
The buttons as well.
Yeah.
He's got range to compete. But, I mean, like, a fresh new set of players sitting down to play. And of course, when we have our first matchup, we'll be seeing it. We'll be chatting about it. But the big thing about Pro Competition, the offline stops, this one being, you know, we're live from Sao Paulo here in Brazil. Gorgeous city. Lovely weather, which I much appreciate, as anyone that currently lives in the United Kingdom knows that the weather ain't so lovely right now. I made a joke about Mustard earlier. I was like, he's still at home having to struggle with that. Getting rained on, the windy stuff, blowing over the greenhouse, and whatever else. So our first matchup could really be, of all the players that we have in our group, MK Javier is one of the main heavy hitters. Am I not mistaken that there is a certain very good Johnny Cage in this group?
Actually, there's a lot of Johnny Cage players here. Johnny Cage is a good character, right? I mean, there's a lot of Johnny Cages. We had Sangue Frio on the tournament as well. But, man, I really looking forward to see Kung Lao's because we have 2 good players playing Kung Lao. Kung Lao actually is a good character, in my opinion, because Kung Lao have the best armor, the best special move in the game.
That's it. Your opponent hesitates for a split second of hesitation. That arm is coming out, right? And then there's 4 more arms on the way in because
you need to fight, look at the bar, look at the camel all the time.
All the time. But one thing, actually, so I've spent quite a bit of time this weekend with MK Javier. We're sort of just staying in the same place, and we're sort of just chatting about the game and that. The biggest concern that Javier has in this group is the sheer amount of Johnny Cage players. Because
it's actually a bad matchup?
It's a matchup that, after talking to Javier...
Johnny Cage, we never match, right? It's
not every match, you know, not every match. But he's good at punishing certain Scorpion things that involve Striker. You know, he's got advancing buttons, he's got disrespectful low pokes, he has really fast armor, and if I'm not mistaken, one of our possible bracket threats sits before you with Johnny Cage right here. One of the players that Javier has actually been the most concerned about.
The Chocolate, right?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it's a player from Argentina, very good player. He won a lot of tournaments in Argentina, but now, let's go, baby. Fight time.
I mean, we're starting off with a perfect example here. You got the Baraka Striker, we've got the Johnny Cage and Kung Lao. But I mean, what is this matchup? It's pure aggressive characters. And that parry, I mean, I feel like that's going to have quite a bearing in this match. And even then, breaking up the offense there with the teleport, not a bad way to start things off.
Definitely. So, You playing neutral here? Oh, the knee.
We're already looking at good. Try to go for
Nobody
maybe that could have possibly been like a cheeky side switch attempt or whatever. But look, if these drops happen, make them happen now at the very beginning and not later when it matters.
Yes. So light lead for Chocolate. He's going in. I mean, Striker is definitely the issue here, right?
Oh yeah, I mean he is the machine that allows Baraka to thrive. You know, there are other ambushes you can pair him with, but the utility of those grenades, the size, the explosions, the fact that you get combos on hit, and those kind of
The low
moves.
profile.
Yeah, I mean those kind of moves are really important against Striker, because if you have the ability to just ignore those grenades, it can totally swap a matchup. However, side switch grabs to start the round off. Chocolat now with the first round, and importantly, Alex kind of near the corner a bit, so has to, there, EX projectile. I want to create distance and get away from there as far as possible.
So the fight is good. Chocolate have the first round, right? Let's see how it goes.
The classic Kung Lao low hat shadow kick.
Yeah.
The eternal. Oh!
The cops. Nice damage there. Nice conversion. Great, nice. Nice between. So here we go. Safe job.
Right, in this position now, all about the corner. You know, if we can establish it, great. However, Baraka, there's a lot of meter to work with there. The Striker, we're going to try and go for a grab. We trade, but it's not the end of the world. However, that ain't so good because that's a full combo. And although the combo is unlikely to kill unless we spend meter.
Definitely, he's dead. Oh, he's not. Now he's dead.
Tried to
Great
set up
grab.
an almost total checkmate situation. You know, even if you survive there, the meaty button's coming. You got a Striker behind you.
I like this duel. Baraka is a very good very good character, but Striker make everything safe.
In some situations, advantageous. In others, armor break. Kind of everything an aggressive Baraka could possibly want here.
Neutral game. Okay. I like low hats. The game is going on.
With
Nice.
punish again. We're just gonna not play around here. You know, you can stick out a button, that kick's coming. The breaker, getting a little bit of Striker away too. So not the end of the world. Oh, it's a blockable. 2-1-2.
Okay, the damage is there. Let's see.
Plus. That was really cheeky, actually. You know they're going to enforce the 1-1 and then just finishes the string. I mean, if that third hit, the game was over.
Very difficult round for Alex, and it's over, man. 1-0 to Chocolate. Very good, very solid gameplay. I mean, it's Johnny Cage with the best cameo in the game, so...
And at the same time, even that final moment, Baraka enforcing the overhead. Johnny Cage has a 6-frame down 1. You know, just being able to squeeze out that down 1 in situations other characters might not necessarily be able to do it. And
he check it every time.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice confirm with the Shadow Kick Ender, put us back to that mid-screen situation. The threat of the corner is definitely here, though. Get out of here, Striker. Had enough of you. Van Dam.
Okay, Vazam's going in. Let's to this corner. Break. Oh, the cops. Okay, nice break. That's going on with grab. So the position is very good for Chocolate. He's going in.
Not an amazing situation for Baraka at the moment.
Wow.
Nice duck. No real commitment to the punish, though.
Here in Brazil, we call this move like Pototec.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the micro duck.
Oh, I see. I understand. Well, I'm sure we'll be hearing and seeing that a lot more throughout this bracket because that's such a common strategy.
Yeah.
Plus frames, court press and buttons. Press is at a down, well, down 1 off it. What? What? Oh, look.
Version.
Nut punch.
Sorry, it's not a drop.
Nut punch, side switch, and then end with the star power. That was an optimal ender right there.
I was ready to screen the drop, but it what?
There's a method here. Oh, punishes it. Goes in for a jump in. I mean, you go for a jump attack too early and you are going to be vulnerable on landing. Cage with those advancing buttons. Another big jump in here.
Again, it's really working here. Okay, the hype meter is going on. Let's see. The jersey stuff. Oh!
You want to press mate him invincible? None of that.
Man, the first hype meter gameplay here in Brazil. Nice. 4.
Another
Nice
parry.
Oops! It's a damage and man, 2-0. Very clean, very good gameplay. I mean, it's a very well played Johnny Cage.
And it's the kind of, it really for me is the level of efficiency that in this kind of bracket, it's always going to be dangerous. Because Johnny Cage, the thing about him is, he's a common character, you know, almost hypocritical
You
of
always
say
go
that.
the
Oh, and speaking of which,
the mirror match.
ask
Fair
you
enough.
shall receive. However, not 100% a mirror match, despite the fact that they're both playing as Van Damme. It's Kano versus Kung Lao, so an immediate difference will be less health.
Yeah.
So
And Kano definitely have good conversion, right?
absolutely. The question is, how is this matchup going to fare? Because Cage and Lao, and it's kind of like, you know, match made in heaven. Kano's going to give you a lot more of that ambush utility, but the cost of significantly less health, where 900 versus 950 versus Cage can be a pretty big deal, and there's another full combo there.
That's a big deal, indeed. 2 bar for Alex. Oh, no one turn.
Bit of a mistime on that anti-air, unfortunately. Whole string coming out, keeping the shadow kick nice and safe, thanks to Low Hat 2-1-2.
Okay, whoa.
No confirm there,
Time for the
unfortunately.
miracle. Maybe Alex can do it. Good pressure. Oh, the parry. Now the reads. Big read here. Damage, the corny carry. It's happening.
Doesn't get the ender though. Kano, those knives should have been the end of the round, and importantly, opted not to use Fatal Blow either.
Yeah.
So, oh!
the shadow
Nice.
kick, man, on the nipples.
It was an important round to win, because if you had that utility and chose not to spend it, and then you lost the round, that was your game to win.
Definitely. So let's see if the miracle is happening or not.
Well, we're starting off with an up block. One of the characters you're definitely more inclined to up block because that Johnny Cage jump kick is just so strong. It's a risk to anti-air button it.
Get a good pressure. Let's see. Alex trying to make a comeback here, maybe.
Armor. I mean, almost checkmate here.
Whoa,
Tried to get the extra chip.
No, it's
I mean, screen positioning-wise, yep, match point for Chocolat, and even better considering your opponent's back against the wall. Whiffs it, can't get greedy with the punish, so quite rightly, just let it rock. However, Alex pushed his way back out there. To mid-screen we go.
So this is playing. Okay, that. A lot of respect here. Good neutral game. See how it goes. A lot of folks. Respect, respect. But now we have a conversion, but it's a break. Good shadow kick.
Wow!
Conversions. Okay, Alex. Show me the moves. Plus.
Tries to go for another risky parry. Those parries haven't worked so well since the character change. Although, I'm a bit of a liar there. Able to escape, however, and okay.
Really?
All right.
Okay, 2-1. We have a game here. Maybe it's happening. I don't know.
I mean, if anything, it's just a complete change of momentum. You know, you quite dominantly lose those first 2 matches.
And you said it well because the parry was a problem.
Yeah.
A lot of parries. Good read by Alex. Another one. But now...
Oh!
What? What's happening?
I mean, you've always, the threat of the cameo, the loud teleport, always there to mess up your punish. Overcommits though, and that's a clean source of damage there, broken out. Hard to blockable though, unfortunate. Has equalized the health. Bit of a micro duck underneath, another reverse throw though.
Position.
Get out of here, Kano.
Nice D1. A lot of D1s. People are checking, but now we have a confirm. The damage is there. Very good round for Chocolate. Let's see. And it's over. Match point again.
In that situation, when you get hit by that low poke, you have to either perfectly flawless block or hope that your opponent somehow just doesn't press that button right. Because, I mean, there ain't nothing you're doing. Match point now, though.
Yeah, you have a lot of this. Yeah, difficult situations. So let's see. Good grab.
Good choice for forward throw. Have a life lead here. You're going to have more ranged presence. Wow, rare footage of the eye laser being used on purpose.
Okay, very solid gameplay here. The parry again, but now it's a punish. Oh, he dropped it.
That's a lot of damage to leave on the table in this situation.
Overhead. So fatal blow on the screen. Let's see. The grab. Oh. Not going good for Alex.
They trade, but when you have more of a life bleed, cannot recover.
What? It's a conversion.
That is sick. I'm so used to seeing that kind of combo only from Nut Punch. Whereas I guess if you do land the overhead ender there, if you break it from the first hit, the opponent's still on the ground and you can still get yourself a nice little chunk of damage. In that case, it's going to close out the match, and that will be Chocolate now moving on. As we've only just started the bracket,
Yes.
but
Man,
a good show.
It gets me every time. I mean, it's a drop. No, it's a combo. I'm sorry. You're wrong. But, man, nice gameplay. I mean, Alex did a great job fighting one of the favorites on this bracket. We're seeing a good conversion as well. But definitely Johnny Cage was a better character, right?
It just allowed you to fight fire with fire a little bit, right? Because, like, the thing about the Baraka striker there was that it just wasn't really having an opportunity to play the game, just getting out-neutraled. You stick out a button, and that launching kick from Cage was hitting, like, every other time, which sometimes it's reaction, sometimes it's just good prediction, because you know the opponent's going to try and stick out a button, like, I don't know, if it's Baraka a standing 2, maybe a down 4 or something.
The ambush gameplay, right? I mean, creating a situation where the striker do the combo start.
Yeah, exactly. And at least when you were able to force the Johnny Cage mirror, you all of a sudden have access to the exact same tools, with the exception of there being slightly different cameos, where clearly the Kano was still kind of working anyway, because whether it was things on block into Kano Ball, whether it was the knives, it was different but similar. When it comes to Johnny Cage, he wants to play the same game. That cameo is just going to change like 1 or 2 small things.
Yeah, he's gonna change your play style, because the character is good, so you can choose whatever you want. But definitely it changed your style and strategy.
But that's just one way to start the show when it comes to this third block anyway. I mean, there's a lot of people sort of talking about players that are in this group. I saw Chocolate's name appear quite regularly. I think he's definitely one of the players that people are looking at in this bracket and thinking, you know, definitely top 24 potential, more than likely further beyond that, because, you know, once all of our players make it out of their groups and you start that top 24, the really insane matches will begin, and that's where you're going to see, you know, the return of.
We already have the Twins on the winners, so
absolutely.
Definitely the world is watching right now. The Twins, they won every set with 3-0, every single set. That's amazing.
And it's a great confidence boost, if anything, because I mean, I'm sure at this point the Twins don't need the confidence, because like they kind of know how they shape up.
Yes,
you know,
there's no surprise here.
Yeah, they know how capable they are in like South American tournaments, but then when they do travel to the North American events, that success is very much just continued. You know, in MK11, the only player that was able to put a stop to it was Ninja Killer. And he was the only one. You know, that Evo.
And the final was amazing.
It was the perfect story, because they had just been so dominant for 2 years, and it just looked like no one could touch him. And then obviously the final.
The people talk about it.
Yeah, they do. Everyone wants to see him.
Let's see.
There's a reason going into Mortal Kombat 1, Scorpion Prox and Nicholas were just instantly, people are like, right, how are these two playing the game? You know, what characters are they playing? What their play styles like? A lot of that for me is expected at the moment. They're using all the strong characters. They're using common characters that everyone else is playing, but they're still managing to squeeze out this like extra couple of % of optimal damage, and just couple that with ridiculous fundamentals.
Yeah, actually we are in the first stage of the competitive lifetime, right? So we are discovering who is the stronger. And actually this is the first year, so we are having good surprises here. We have a lot of young players as well. Right here in Brazil we have Henry, 16 years old, very good. And people like this, you know, the young players, they don't care about win or lose. They don't have the pressure. They're just having fun. And the Twins are just like this. They don't want to compete, you know. They just having fun. But that's the problem, because it's a danger.
When your opponent,
it's a danger guy in the bracket.
When your opponent is playing and they're just having like the time of their life, they are a scary opponent, because they're not going to feel the same pressure as everyone else. You know?
And the pressure really works on tournaments.
Yeah, players may, I think a lot of community can sort of like really put players on a pedestal, and they almost force that kind of pressure. But as long as the player themselves isn't feeling it, there's not as much to worry about. Ah, looks like we see Sindel Lao, the first one I have seen today. One of the teams that many people say is a real contender for that top 3. And then Reiko, but Reiko Darius. Normally thought as a thing of the past, but looks like with the Darius being picked here, I wonder what is there that Tremor can't do better.
But man, this guy, Gabe, one of the best players in Brazil. Just check it out. Because the best Sindel by far, he plays Strike and Kung Lao, so you're going to see a both of
Ending it with that nice little knockdown from the air projectile, sets up into the low hat stuff. Ooh, not sure about that breaker though.
Definitely. Bar was just gone.
The problem is you're now going into round 2. Your back is still against the corner. You would have had to make an insane comeback. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out. So now you're going into this next round. You've got nothing to fight back. You've got a par for reversal. Excuse me.
The baby really controlling the fight right now. Something's happening. Trying to reach something.
Did not expect that projectile. Absolutely.
So very good round, very good match from Fraser Wade. Just controlling, just zoning. Just searching the trades. Rafael really needs to step up and make a rush down because it's a Fraser game.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot. And there, the second you trade projectiles, that low hat is ready. Here's the problem, and when I see Reiko Darius these days, I'm just not that sure in the team, because what a lot of Reiko wants to do that was working with Darius, Tremor really does generally do it better. Now, the problem is, we didn't get a chance to see Darius used a single time in that match, and at least when you have the Tremor here, and you're fighting someone with these projectiles and the zoning, at least you can call in Tremor just to like tank some of these projectiles. You know, if you know the opponent's going to throw a Sindel projectile and you call in Tremor, he's going to absorb that and your stars are going to go through and win the trade, right? Like, we're almost a complete game and a half and I haven't seen Darius once.
Definitely. Darius is not working here.
Just hasn't had the opportunity. That's the problem. Darius, that like this, is built to get close and combo off things, but the chance hasn't arisen.
Yeah, no command break so far.
Uh-oh, there's the click. Sindel's going to call back Kung Lao much faster now.
And that's a thing about Sindel because she can play every single type of play style. She can rush down, she can zone, she can do whatever she wants. Okay. Item for the overhead.
All right, I mean, instantly going in for the wake-up movement to eat the grab. I understand that because like the opponent hasn't had the chance to actually get in yet, so kind of makes sense they would go for the biggest reward. However, all of it! All of it gets spent. This combo ain't gonna kill, but it's a setup. And the setup will.
Wow, the hard to block. We need to see this. The first one, exactly.
Now, do we go straight in for that third game? These have been, oh, I think we have an instant rematch. Yes,
But
indeed.
man, Faisal Gabe is a really strong player here in Brazil. 2-0, he already won a Liga Latino. And he's going in again. You're gonna see the same move, I guess.
Lovely block. A really good block to keep yourself alive, but you are still going to be vulnerable to that pressure. Caught pressing buttons. I mean, are you going to try and armor at some point, or is that going to be too obvious?
Yeah.
Wow.
The simple gameplay, no confirms here. Just really good moves.
Oh!
Nice block.
Another unfortunate breaker, because by breaking, you have to understand, right, I can't get hit again. Lovely low poke. Again, challenging the grab, and that's why that advancing mid was able to connect.
So the life lead is working. Let's see. Because again, he's just controlling the match, man. Very good zoning from Faisal Gabe, and now it's match point.
Round 2. Fight.
Has just been looking so solid this whole game, and
This guy is amazing.
another jump in. I mean, just most of the time, it's relatively unchallenged, and Just kind of unfortunately, I mean, we haven't really seen a bad display from Reiko here, but Sindel Lao can be just such a one-player character in the right hands. Yeah, it really does give me shades of like that MKX, like Summoner Quan Chi, you know? Hard to block, restand, setup.
Okay, hard to block again. Oh, it's not gonna work. Definitely. And it's over. That 3-0, very clean from Faisal Gabe. This guy is amazing. The best in Delwyn Brazil.
Definitely unchallenged there by Raphael. The problem is just like, you know, the thing about the Reiko that we saw there was, I don't know how much of a believer I am in the Reiko Darius these days because...
And Reiko definitely need a good camera, right? He need the camera.
To just exaggerate things, you know, to let him do a little bit more. And the Darius can work well, but it's just, we didn't see Darius used once. The only time we saw Darius there was in a combo breaker. So it's you're in a situation where, okay, so Tremor has very much kind of overtaken Darius with the Reiko utility, because at least if you're unable to, you know, land a command grab and get like a full combo from that sense, you can at least use Tremor like in your keep away. You know your opponent's going to be throwing projectiles at you, so I can call in Tremor, who's going to flex to change variation, but that's not really the reason I'm calling him, because while he's there, he can tank a projectile. If I throw my own projectile...
Actually, it's a hide attack. People use Tremor to block projectiles.
Yeah, it's super common, and it's something that Reiko can use to great effect, but sadly, we just didn't really get to see any use from the Darius there. But ultimately...
But I like that Reiko. Reiko's a good character.
I think he's good, yeah. I think I think Reiko Tremor is exceptionally good. I think it's a really, really strong team.
Very good zoning as well. And man, the rush down, the command grab is there. So it's really a threat in every match.
You've always got to worry about it. That's the thing, you know, the threat of the grab. Even the two significant hits that we did actually see there from Raphael was I land a knockdown, and my opponent is holding up because they're afraid of the grab, so I do hit these buttons that I confirm into something. And that was a really nice couple of opportunities, but, you know, 2 small hits over the course of like 3 games isn't really going to be enough to make a substantial difference. And, of course, we got a perfect demonstration as to why Sindel and Kung Lao is so good right now.
Yeah, for me, Sindel definitely is a top-tier character.
I think so.
She is really good, and like I said, Sindel can play the keep away, the rushdown game. Everything works. She played very good with Kung Lao. She played very good with another cameras like Striker. So you can do an ambush game, or you can do a hard to block game. So everything works.
But overall, though, so we've seen, I think so far we've had a pretty decent representation of kind of just like what competitive MK1 can kind of look like at the moment. You know, we've seen some super good Johnny. We've only just had 2 matches, right? And we've seen Johnny Cage, we've seen Baraka with a Striker, we've seen Reiko, and we've seen Sindel Lao. You know, and I think that's just very much a sort of taste of things to come, because like we've seen, excuse me, a decent amount of, over the course of the day, we've seen some sort of nice different characters. Even in our last block, we saw a decent amount of Sub-Zero, and I believe we're going to be seeing Sub-Zero a little bit later today as well. That's always something that I've noticed about South American Mortal Kombat, is that you definitely have your kind of like expected characters,
and now we're gonna see a very good smoke, and
you get different stuff that you're not used to. And what I was kind of getting to before I even saw this, smoke and tremor.
Yes,
that ain't common.
Yeah, he is a caller from São Paulo here. Very good smoke player, very aggressive. Let's see how it goes, because this guy is a MKX legend.
Smoke, if you like MKX, Smoke definitely has. He's got some elements. I mean, let's not forget Smoke in MKX was a bit of a mix-up machine himself. But now Zeus on the opposite side there with the Raiden Kano.
Yeah,
anyone that's watched competitive Mortal Kombat, you kind of know what you're in for here, right?
Okay, the Maz is here. Oh, the confirm. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Opts to hold on to the meter, which I really like. You know, you can spend that meter to extend it if you need to afterwards, but you had a breaker if you wanted that instead. In this case, we're going to just spend 2 bars, because, you know, it lets us finish things off nice and clean, get that first round. Kano.
What? Superman.
It's because there's a Kano on the other side. You know he's coming. If a Raiden Kano does teleport or Superman in the neutral, there's always a Kano on the other side.
Yeah.
Huh?
The turns.
Oh.
Not working.
That's unfortunate. Going for the wake-up invisibility and then calling the crystalline armor. I thought that was a cool idea, actually.
Okay, that one. Yeah, good armor. Let's see if Kala can make this comeback. Wow, the cancel.
Interrupt those cancels, though. We are offline here. Those cancels are going to be significantly easier to interrupt. Oops. I mean, unless you flawless block here, you're in big trouble. Lovely flawless block to start.
Wow,
Low profiles!
What's happening? Okay. 36 seconds.
Teleport!
One life. Okay, I can. Teleports. Oh my god.
Wait, hang on.
Happening.
No! I mean, surely it must have been deliberate. It must have been deliberate.
This is the confirm. Confirm.
Oh, no! There was like the beginnings of a really good comeback there, and it just
the
sort
miracle
of,
was there.
It just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, the gameplay, the smoke gameplay is like this, you know.
I mean, we've already seen, even in that first game, a really impressive amount of just the weird sort of tremor activity.
Yes. Good armor, once again.
There's a confirm.
The current carry. A single honest gameplay.
Cancels, try to interrupt. More of the tremor stuff, calling it in. I mean, I do always wonder sort of where we are going to be on the other side.
Oh my god.
Oh, full combo from the overhead.
Yeah, and it's scaled well because the damage was just amazing. Okay, confirm. Simple one. Oh, the damage. Good round from Zeus.
Never.
And the call is going on.
I have never seen a smoke player ever do that overhead into just aftershock ground pound into full combo.
Brazilian technology.
Absolutely. Makes you low a little bit more plus there with the aftershock punch.
What? Okay. Smoke. Paul's trying to make this thing work.
Delayed down one there.
Nice down one. Well, now have the bar, 2 bars. Let's see if it works.
A pretty stressful character pairing, I think, because you have to be constantly so aware of what variation of tremor you have active. Anyone that's played this cameo knows you can easily lose sight of which one you have in the heat of the moment.
Oh my god, now the rating damage. Let's see. Oh. Nice moves, you. The poke, the down two, not connecting. Let's see. The photo blue is on the screen. It's a problem. Oh my god, it's happening. Maybe. Maybe.
Aftershock launch.
Okay. 10 seconds. The photo blow is coming. It's going to be a good damage, but the clock is a problem here.
10 seconds on the clock. It's going to do good damage, and importantly, we're going to have full tremor. Now, I kind of have a feeling we're going to see something wild into one of the ambush tremor moves.
Okay.
Oh, and there it is! Wait, no! Wait! Oh, he survived! He survived!
What did he do?
Because honestly, that bowling ball was so close. I would have been convinced the bowling ball would have hit Raiden before the armor activated, but I guess not.
Guess not. And man, what Club was doing? The crazy stuff.
He went for something that it seemed like Tremor might have been able to make you safe with, and unfortunately there with the fatal blow,
maybe
just the armor was active, and that's all there was to it. I think a couple of frames off, maybe that bowling ball would have beat the armor before it started, but just was not meant to be.
Yeah, man, it's 2-0, but Paul is playing well. It's always the last read.
I'm really liking this Tremor stuff with the smoke. I mean, I know it hasn't been enough to win the games yet, but has come close. But just the final moments of clutch, fatal blow through the armor, just getting through it.
Okay. So, Joel, let's see if Kola can make this game work.
Ooh, a little bit too far away to get the armor, unfortunately. So The ambush comes out and Tremor loses his whole gauge, but you didn't get no benefit. Tries to punish, but the Kano's always coming. You got to be so disciplined.
Can't carry the damage. Always tasty, always sweet. Look at this. Look at the red bar. They're dead.
Was able to flawless block though, so still alive. Isn't really in threat from Chip just yet.
I confirm.
Fatal blow?
I don't know.
No, we hold on to it.
Let's see, one more. Oh, the grab, the whiff. And the ship damage.
Make or break. Make or break flawless block right there.
So, match point for Zeus. A very solid gameplay. Zeus is one of the best players here in Brazil as well. So,
he's just been playing around with this stuff just impressively. You know, he's been playing this fundamental game of Raid and Kano, but against this kind of team, your defense is massively going to get tested because, you know, not only is Smoke a mix-up character anyway, but you're now fighting a uncommon Cameo who's doing some really weird stuff. So the fact that Zeus has been able to defend against a lot of this the way he has, very, very impressive. Now, overhead, full combo.
So now we have a confirm. And the Smoke is hit hard. Set grab. Let's see.
Almost kind of a Baraka striker thing there, where you reverse throw and... Oh, hang on. Armor. The armor's good, actually, because the armor does mean you're not going to be as punishable.
Let's see. The overhead. Oh, the punishing. Let's see. The round. Okay. Column. Take a first round.
Final round. Fight.
Let's see when it's good. It's 2-0. Bar for Zeus.
There's the low full combo. Drops it. Another one.
Another one.
Second time we've seen that.
It.
Lets it go. Interruption though, the down one.
The down one again. Oh, he missed it. Right.
Delayed low.
Good break. Let's see, Caller. No bars.
Oh, keeps the teleport much safer this time with the. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that combo from Metallic?
I don't know, man, but Caller's trying.
I'm sure it does. That must do, otherwise he wouldn't have gone for it.
Okay, Caller's fighting hard. Both cancel. He's trying. 4 seconds. No punishment. It's all about the cameo.
The breaker.
Let's see. Caller's trying. It's 2-1. We have a game here. Maybe Caller can do this comeback.
I am just honestly sitting here and just enjoying the show. I have almost never seen Smoke and Tremor, and seeing all of this wild tech that you're constantly bouncing between different forms and getting various different rewards and situations, it's just really, really interesting and clearly working, albeit looks kind of hard to enforce.
So, no, the trades. Trades everywhere. So now, College
drops the combo.
Moment.
That would have been really big damage. It's unfortunate the combo dropped the way it did, and you can already see there the utility of being able to hit that grounded string on the floor and just turn it into an aftershock launcher.
I'll have the life legions trying. But now, ready to confirm.
Plus frames into meaty forward 4 has just been the enemy in this game.
Yes. So Zeus keeping simple. Oh, he pressed it. College in problem.
Oh, down one. Wait a minute. What? Keeps it safe. A free side switch it was.
Hello.
Tremor's not going to be available for the rest of the round, though, so this is going to have Smoke on his own. That's it.
Yeah. So definitely now match point for Zeus. Let's see. Super. But man, it's always safe. He came there. Firm.
Hang on a minute. Ooh, almost. We almost got an aftershock launcher from that teleport. You have to be pretty confident that what you're going for is going to work, because spending the entire cameo. Thankfully, the recharge time of Tremor, even with both, isn't that bad.
And another one. Grab game. Got one. cells. Try to make this low.
Good reactions. I mean, you see it work. Oh, the low! Could have been a full combo, but just a weird situation.
Alco's trying. Oh, the match point. Let's see. It's gonna hurt a lot. Let's see.
Kano's ready. So it's gonna be more down back 3. It's only a matter of time. There it is.
Good blocks. Good blocks. Auto block for Kola.
Couldn't go for an ambush there, but I don't think it really would have helped all that much.
2 bars. Shoot damage. 21 seconds.
There's the overhead. You know, the second that back forward 3 that was the attack and not the cancel, and we saw the change, I kind of wonder, if Tremor Aftershock might have turned that into a combo. I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never tested it, but
yeah, it's the first time, right?
Every change to Tremor that we saw there looked so deliberate that I was so convinced. This was the heartbreaker because, yeah, if that bowling ball was just a little bit closer to Raiden, I think that would have hit before the Fatal Blows armor would have activated. But that was a good set right there.
The gameplay, definitely. He tried.
I mean, you love to see new stuff, and this is winners bracket too. So, you know, if you're a fan here of just sort of Collapsy, it isn't going to be the end of the road just yet. This is just the first part of the bracket, and there is still losers bracket for your second lifeline.
Yeah, so congratulations to Kola. Actually, he's the only one playing Smoke right now in Brazil.
Yeah?
Yeah, and tournament, I mean. But he tried, man. Actually, Tremor was a very good cameo on this situation, but the confirms using Tremor is you need to be very precisely to make it works.
Yeah.
So it works in the same way with Quan Chi. You really need to make the things on the right time, because if you don't, it doesn't work.
It just looks very demanding. It kind of reminds me of like when you see we would see Shang Tsung with Goro and some of the other cameos where they can work really well together. They are just very specific. You know, one small little misinput and the whole thing can just fall apart. And it kind of seems like that with Smoke and Tremor. I can see
and definitely
the pieces.
The consistency is really important in this game to make the thing just keep rolling.
It has to be, because, you know, if you mess something up in a game like this, it's not only are you missing out on damage, but you're missing out on like significant setup potential as well. You know, if you are going to have... Oh God, I'm trying to remember all the different situations we saw there from Smoke. We saw the overhead from, I think it's the down back 2. Aftershock turns that into a combo. We saw the low into the sort of knockdown, and there were a couple of attempts to get the metallic lava burst, where I'm certain that would combo. If
it's
you
really hard to play in high level with this cameo, in my opinion. I definitely... I can't play it.
Tremor.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean, I played Quan Chi and Tremor.
It bugs my mind every single time.
You get used to it. It's like, it's definitely a lot more stressful than some of your more standard cameos, but, you know, with enough gameplay, just pure matches where you kind of just get familiar, you get comfortable. And
you need to train, right?
Do I what?
Train.
You got to train? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
I'm father. I can train.
That's true. That is true. Real life is harsh sometimes.
Yeah.
Gets in the way of our video games.
My time just passes, man. But, man, definitely congratulations to Zeus. He's a young player as well. He's only 18 years old. So he played Raiden and played Johnny Cage. So he's very good.
That's just what the young, up-and-coming Mortal Kombat players do. They like their top tiers.
Definitely.
And it's an important mentality to have early, to be honest, because, you know, if you are playing in tournaments and you want to win, like, the best characters do tend to be a pretty good option. Now, I mean, it's a weird one, because Mortal Kombat 1, compared to sort of Mortal Kombat historically, a lot of the older games always have that rather distinct difference between, like, absolute bottom tier and absolute top tier, and there's a huge margin between them. I always find that later, as you go from game to game, and I kind of noticed this around MK11-ish, is that finding like the difference between the undisputed greatest character and the undisputed by far worst character kind of gets harder and harder for people to agree on, because the gap between them just doesn't feel as big. Like, some characters are better than others, absolutely, but
It was. You're right.
A bit more tricky. So this will be the next stage of winners. So Chocolat is back here with the Johnny Cage. Sub-Zero and Chameleon. Not the first time we've seen that today.
Oh, Brian's playing on this bracket. Brian's the Sub-Zero guy. Oh my God, I'm
so
sorry.
this is the mysterious Sub-Zero player.
The mysterious one. Oh my God, he's really good. Let's see. Sub-Zero on screen right now.
There have been whispers. I tuned into Mustard's stream earlier because he's restreaming this, and the chat was talking about, oh, if you're looking at Block C, there's a Sub-Zero player there.
Yeah,
you want to keep an eye out on him.
Really good cameo for Sub-Zero.
And there we go. Instantly, square wave from that low turns it into a full combo, and now, I mean, those clones, they will force Johnny Cage to spend his meter. And already, I expect you to press a button, and when you do, that forward one is coming out.
And the confirm. Oh, good damage.
Absolutely.
With Sub-Zero.
But the thing is, though, is that Chameleon in this patch as well is actually, the damage has been slightly lowered. There's a little bit more scaling than there used to be, but he still gets fantastic damage regardless.
Still really good cameo.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Still one of the best cameos in the game, in my opinion. Yo, reactive ice clone from Lohat. All right, we're seeing some tech here. Bit slow on the reaction there, though, for the slide. That is going to get blocked and punished.
Good Black Red have the corner right now. Chocolat is trying to make it work.
I love that. Knows that Johnny Cage is now minus after that Lao low hat and just uses it to try and enforce a mix-up. In that case, a back three. Did get blocked, but the idea was there. Good block.
Jump through.
That's a mix-up.
Overhead.
That's a mix-up. If you block back three and Melina's there, that's low or overhead. And both will combo. All right. Punish.
Vanish.
1, 2,
3.
All right, this combo is going to take a long time, and what it is going to do is give time for the cameo to come back. Plus...
Okay, the safe jump. Oh, he missed it.
Drops it! You know that was Fatal Blow. That absolutely was Fatal Blow.
Let's see. Oh, they slide. Not yet. Okay. Nice.
Oh, Ice Clone!
Classic one. Nice.
You're not getting in.
Man.
Survive. As little health as a character can physically have in this game. And the Sub-Zero Chameleon.
Yes, man. Amazing. Brian's a really good... Yeah. Brian is 17 here.
Oh! And you know, that slide's hitting when Katana Disguise is ready. Oh, that's a full combo, mate. In the corner, that combo's a bit harder to hit.
It's a tutorial. Oh, catch it.
Punish!
Okay.
Oh, and we're timing our back two to make it so it hits at the same time as Glaive, so it scales less. That is some tech right there.
Wow, didn't know. Okay, Chocolat's trying to make a comeback. Classic corner carry.
Get off.
Break. Brian now trying to push some buttons, but Chocolat is really pushing the rushdown game.
That's the 2-1-2 rock. I mean, there are instances here where Cage can armor, but is Chocolat going to want to part with the armor when you lose the breaker?
Ooh,
almost.
Game. Oh, the confirm. Let's see the damage and the fatal blow. Nice break. What?
Oh, hit before the lift could apply. Okay.
He tried. It's not safe like this.
It was a good attempt. I mean, if the slide hit, that was a full combo. But there's that backward too. That clone push, so good at hitting the opponent and Kung Lao at the same time.
Yes. So let's see. Nice pokes.
Punishes the down one with his own. Johnny Cage, the down one staple there. Melina available. Will we have a chance? Launching armor.
Look at that. Let's see. The corner, the safe jump. Oh, the down two.
That's definitely one thing I'm noticing in Brazil this weekend is the emphasis on a meaty neutral jump on the opponent's wake up where they just don't have time to up block.
No one do this here.
Yeah, it's really common, but I just don't see it much elsewhere.
Yeah.
Didn't want to overcommit. That would have been a rather obvious up block, I think, so I'll go for the empty jump instead.
Let's see, Fatal on the screen. Chocolat is now trying to make this neutral game works.
Lets it go.
Good defense. Oh, the jump three. Let's see, Brian's defending.
Has to flawless block,
He's
but
alive. Down one.
Punish.
Oh,
survives.
It doesn't work.
lets the whole thing go, and you put yourself minus. Yeah, the second you were minus there, that was a very different story. But EX clone to make yourself not as punishable, unfortunately, couldn't get anything from it. But it brings us to a 1-1. Okay, that's
and
a
it
bit
was
work.
X clone. It doesn't work like he intended to use.
Up block, Jade Glaive again. Get that back to. It's kind of tight, but you can get certain hits when the Glaive hits. Ooh,
safe jump.
Ah, not so safe. Anti-air, down one.
It's a good match here. Very well played.
There's like significantly more rushdown from Chocolate when he notices that Brian like has the Glaive. You know, just cannot allow Sub-Zero to establish that from range. Another back forward 2. That clone push, so good in these instances. The mix-ups this time is correct.
Yeah.
Full combo.
Nice break, but damage was done. Oh, the mix-up. Let's see the point carry, the damage.
Are we going to spend the meter to kill? 1. Only 1 needed, but it is more than enough to get that job done. That first round.
But very clean gameplay by this Sub-Zero player.
Lovely up block from that fan lift, however. Drops the combo. Oh, tries to punish. Bit of hesitation there. Glaive. Yeah, Glaive not really as good. I mean, I'm sure in this patch it is a little bit trickier to get around.
Oh,
fan lift.
Wow, nice confirm. Let's see.
We are going to have Melina, but by the time she's ready, it might not have time to enforce. It's Jade now. Right, reverse throw.
Now one. Yeah, Glaive just checking. And a very good round by Chocolate.
Still needs a bit more. The dash in throw, reverse throw in this case.
So Brian needs to miracle here.
I like that standing one actually. Just move. Oh, let it rock. Nice. Great. Tries to press.
The break. Okay, we have a fight here.
Sub has fatal blow.
2 bars.
He's fishing for it.
Oh, the overhead. Nice block.
Wait a minute.
Confirm.
Right, that will
Let's
scale.
see.
That's going to scale.
Let's see. Yeah. Nice use.
All right.
Scale a lot, but
yeah.
man, definitely the life lead is here.
It's going to scale like mad, but we're going to end this combo with a life lead and full Chameleon.
Let's see. Last decision. 1-1. The Glaive. The clones.
There it is!
Oh. And it's over. 2-1, man.
What a choice. Fatal blow to make sure we have entirely, like, the whole Chameleon back. We know it's going to be Jade because we just had Melina. So that's going to be 2 Glaives. We have Clone Push, which is mid. And if you trade with any of these, the round is mine.
It's too many things to think about.
I love it. Tried to turn it into a armored launcher, but Chocolate not quite ready to get something significant from it. Lovely reactionary block. All right, the Glaive back. Yeah.
Oh, the berry. It's going to be full combo. Nice.
All right, on wake up, we have Melina. Oh, I had a feeling. I had a feeling it was coming.
Nice grab.
Takes the minus frames again and forces a button. The backup, just in case. I think Chocolate has learned a lesson, right? Not to be too button heavy there because you press and that forward one just chews you up.
Nice.
That mix-up once more works out. And the benefit here is Sub-Zero's combos take so long that it's just so much time for the cameo to come back.
Well said.
Now these fundamental mix-ups, like the back 3 and back 2, they haven't worked so good. The real mix-ups have come from when Melina is there, and you get the threat of back 3.
Yeah, that's offense.
And speaking of which, the ones you can't react to are working wonders. The ones you can, Chocolate has been on it.
Yeah, and always the break. So let's see. Brian's trying to finish this, but
minus, but not unsafe. Enforces the throw from it.
Brian now have 3 bars. Let's see. 9 seconds. Last read. Okay, the break.
Believes in the round. No! The hat! Forcing a jump. And ready. Pull the trigger on that shadow kick.
So 2-1 Brian. Nice round from Chocolate. We have a fight here. It's not over yet.
All right, down 1. Acknowledges the low hat's a little bit too far away. And I am invested in this match, I tell you what. Yeah. How often? I mean, there's been a good amount of Sub-Zero today, and just the level just keeps climbing and climbing.
Right? pressure once again.
Mix up.
Okay, the overhead.
So many back 3-4s have hit. It was only a matter of time until that overhead was coming. And it was, again, might have considered it. The backdash into forward 1 has consistently beat that down 1. Oh, so much good damage. You hit the clone push and Kung Lao. That's a confirm. That's the round.
It's over. No, the reset. The reset.
Interesting. I don't think Chocolate would have broke that, to be honest.
Definitely. So.
No!
The jump 3. Hold. Wait a minute.
Oh no! Now a fatal blow's a real threat.
Okay, Brian still has the bar to break, but they're very different. Oh, good decision.
Match point here for Brian. That's Sub-Zero. Melina, there is one Melina ready, but will you have time? I don't think so. It's Jade.
Okay, 3 bars.
Full combo!
Confirm. Let's see.
No break! This is a scary game to play, not breaking this.
Yeah, the damage is good.
Conversions. Mix up! Mix up!
Overhead. The break.
Down 1 again.
Overhead, let's see.
No meter to punish Ice Clone, so if you want to clone here, Cage cannot stop it.
So, the corner pressure. Let's see, Brian. Try to make it work.
Such a good throw. Forward throw. Go for the less obvious direction. Melina. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Bars.
Low hats, keep that Melina at bay. You do not want to deal with another unseeable mix-up. It's now time for Jade. Do not get hit, my friend.
Oops. The conversion, though.
Oh, he tried.
It was a combo. Let's see.
Oh, they dropped.
The drop again. The forward grab. 3 bars for Brian. And Chocolate, don't do the full combo, too.
Good block. That low kept him in this game. The block on the low allows Chocolate to stay alive. Again, the throw.
He's respecting the bars. So no break so far.
We are getting good chip regardless. The Ice Clone to keep us safe from the low hat.
Okay, 1 second.
Slide! That's it!
Oh,
that's it!
That's combo!
Okay,
baby. With the conversions. So, man, 3-1.
Sub-Zero and Chameleon is a match made in heaven. And played at that level, ridiculously good stuff.
You play Sub-Zero?
A little bit, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I play mostly Sub-Zero Darius, but was one of the first things I tried was when Chameleon came out. I was like, you know, I kind of think that Sub and Chameleon's kind of nice, and there's a lot of other Sub-Zero players that are starting to use.
You said well.
Fast cooldowns, but the fact that all 3 of the disguises will give Sub-Zero a significant upgrade that helps his kit. You know, meterless combo potential, doesn't need to spend resources on it. Way more mix-ups. One of his weaknesses before, back 3 versus back 2, kind of reactable at this level of play.
Yeah.
The second you add Melina's bull roll, she gives him so many unseeable mix-ups.
Yeah.
And of course,
a lot of layers.
Just layers upon layers, and a lot for the opponent to have to keep track on.
But man, well played by Chocolate. He's now in the loser side of the brackets.
I consider this an upset. Not necessarily because of, you know, I know that there were whispers of Brian. People were saying,
Really?
I was watching Mustard, who's restreaming this right now, and there were people in the chat saying, there is a Sub-Zero player in this bracket that you need to keep an eye out on and look no further. But just Sub-Zero being able to perform at this level versus a character like Cage, played by the likes of Chocolate, is just... You know, Chocolate's one of the players that people were looking out for.
Yes.
You know, a real top 8 contender, someone that players are worried about.
You're right.
Sub-Zero with that upset in one of the first rounds in this group stage. This character is just so much fun to watch. I know people can't decide whether we think Sub-Zero's good or bad or whatever. Clearly, Sub-Zero can compete at this level.
Yes.
Otherwise, we wouldn't have seen that result. And just in the right hands as well, like with that level of just being able to juggle this cameo the way you have
and
to.
cameo management, right?
Yeah.
That's the most difficult part of this gameplay because you need to keep eye on the bars, on the life lead, and the
so many of those sequences came down to absolutely knowing, right, I'm doing this now, and by the time this combo is over, or by the time this fatal blow has concluded, or whatever it is, I know exactly what disguise is next, and how long I've got, and what I can do with it. Like, if you mistimed any of that by a few seconds, the whole plan just falls to pieces.
And man, Milena is really good on rushdown game because she creates everything, the openings, right? The low, the overhead, really work it really well. So the 50-50 is there.
The scariest 50-50 that she was giving him was the back 3. Because back 3-4, low. We've blocked that a million times, who cares?
Good luck.
The second that roll exists, back 3 overhead, unseeable, full combo. Back 3-4, the low option, you can just square wave it.
Okay,
now
we have the Spanish hero versus...
From Sub-Zero to Scorpion. It's now time for MK Javier.
Yeah, man. What a pro comp. So we have different characters, a lot of hype. We have Zeus once more on the string.
Which would confirm that Javier won his first match because this is the next round in the tournament. So Javier would have definitely won his first match to be here. Zeus versus Panther's very own MK Javier.
Okay.
The I believe the sponsor is misspelt there. It's Panther, not Panther.
Okay. Let's see. Scorpion to the screen. They're going to neutral. Nice.
Now these matchups and like these situations, Javier, a Combat League demon, but also highly successful in our very own pro competition with the Intercontinental Combat. A lot of these matchups, he has played hundreds or thousands of times to the point where he's ready for the overhead. He's already preemptively doing the up. You know, and this is just him showing Zeus.
And the damage, man. Scorpion really hits hard.
He does. And this round is Javier telling Zeus, whatever level you want to play at, I'm telling you, I'm already here.
Right?
Yeah, I'm already at this level.
So, man, look at the life lead. Really good. Javier really playing the neutral, controlling the match, the folks. Okay, safe.
Yeah, I mean, just keep yourself nice and secure.
We have Striker, we have Out the World.
Another flawless block. Again, keeping you alive, but you do challenge, forcing a 2-1 to land. Nice and clean there. Javier off to a fantastic start.
Just keep it simple, right? Using the Striker very well.
Down one. It's always a bit of a mix-up. I mean, the threat of the Storm Cell for Raiden is so severe. He is going to be able to do back-to-back pokes because you have to respect down that 3. The moment you release block, that move is coming. All right.
Got down 1. But now it's the damage, the conversions. Let's see the damage. Oh my god, Raiden.
No need to use Kano. Kano would have added like an extra 20-30 damage. Why? You can get that in chip later. Overhead.
Round by the Brazilian. The low. Chip damage. And now really solid, almost perfect round.
Reverse of momentum. The very same thing happened on the opposite effect. In this case, it will be just the mid. Javier.
Okay.
Striker to keep that back 3 as safe as possible. Not always safe.
Wow, down 1 to check the momentum. The overhead.
Javier now going to be forced on the defense. A good flawless block on that Storm Cell, though. Forward throw. Don't have to care about that because the cameo is still in play.
No conversions. Okay. So Javier now controlling the game.
But this is the element of Javier that's so good, is his backwards movement. Scorpion's backdash, it's one of the best backdashes in the game. It might even be the best. His backwards movement is so fast. It's so hard to chase him down.
He's good at controlling the life lead.
Absolutely. Because if he has that life lead and he has these ranged buttons...
Wow.
Actually, you're going to build a breaker, but how much damage are you going to take before you can even do it? Yeah,
wow.
I mean, 100 health left. Striker's ready. You have got to get ready to flawless block. You know the death spin is coming.
Man, it's very difficult here. It's a miracle.
Javier doesn't. He knows he hasn't got to overextend.
Yeah, have the bar. Oops, the jumping. Let's see. I don't know why. Nice break. So was ready. And really good around. I mean, good control, right?
Patient.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. Javier can be a explosive player, however, can be crushingly patient. Like, if he has the life lead, and he is constantly dancing backwards, backwards, backwards.
It's a good strategy played, Spartan.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge part of the character. It's why his back 2 and teleport is such a good anti-air, because, you know, if they do jump at a bad time, he's getting big damage there. Forward 3 into death spin. Doesn't have to use Striker because he just sees it hit. Oh, get back down here!
Oh my god!
Spend the meter. 1-1-1.
The blind snake. Okay, the bombs, the pressure. Let's see Zeus trying to grab, but nobody's home.
Keep it nice and simple with the forward throw. Meaty standing 2.
Wow. Excellent run by Xavier.
That's the thing, is like, Scorpion doesn't have the most oppressive buttons in the world, but what he does have is range on some of those
damage,
buttons.
man.
Yeah. He has the range where you think you're safe to press a button, and all of a sudden you're eating a stack of 2 or a back of 3, or anything really. Lets it go. Scorpion can't punish it. Tries to get the dash in standing 2, but...
Stand shield is amazing. Look at the range.
Absolutely. Nice and confirmable.
Let's see the shift here. Confirm. Nice break. Start up the combo. So Javier's trying to make something here.
I mean, not the worst throw that you can take in that situation. A few more knockdowns and you are in big trouble though, because Raiden with all that meter, the ability to chip you away, the confirm!
It really works! Wow, okay. He's trying to make something here. The chip damage, and now it's over. So nice round by Zeus.
I can hear the crowd. There is definitely going to be a significant home advantage.
Definitely, people are cheering a lot.
Javier was able to experience that himself at UFA mere months ago, but now definitely on the other side of that crowd.
Of the coin, definitely. So let's see. So no break. 40% damage.
Well, that's it. Like, doesn't really want to establish much corner pressure because, truth be told, Scorpion doesn't really have that. So land the knockdown, dance back to a sweep distance, and just keep playing the distance game because this is where you're comfortable.
The classic MK2 anti-air. Let's see. Oops.
Standing 1.
Okay, no bars here.
It's possible. There's meter, there's Kano. Never say never.
Okay.
All right. Oh, no! Ah!
Oh, man.
That is a
One decision.
mishap.
Yes. Too early on this grab.
Yeah,
So-
that's the worst. I hate it when that happens to me.
Yeah, that's true, man. Scorpio is really good. It's happening in front of me.
You said before
I'm seeing a top tier character born.
You said to me before we started this vlog, we were talking about the possibility of Sub-Zero, and we know Javier's there, and you were like, yo, if we can get like a Scorpion Sub-Zero thing, or I mean, the dream is currently alive.
It's the same bracket. It's in the same.
Oh, give me that damage, mate. Give me that damage. Striker.
The red bar.
Calling law enforcement.
Okay. Put the foot. Very good round by Xavier. Let's see. 2 bars.
Uh-oh. Ah, it's a weird one, yeah. I know in the corner that Raiden players like just doing 3-4 on its own, so maybe just a little bit of an accident there.
Strike it, just make sure.
Oh.
Bars, depression.
Woo! Nice! I mean, it's not going to be worth the break.
Yeah.
You're not even going to have it. Even if Zeus wanted to break there, it's like you've got 1 bit of health left. Match point. A 3-0 would be insane for Javier here.
He doesn't like a 3-0.
Lets it rock. Wake up. Rare footage of the wake up coming out. Javier likes to save it for when it really matters.
Okay, down 1. Let's see. Depression. Damage.
The meaty timing for Zeus has been kind of off in this set. There's been so many just a little bit too early. EX Spear. Trying to shut it down.
Oops.
Get some damage. Knows the Kano's coming, but we can maybe trade favorably.
Okay. Let's see. Zeus is trying.
Letting it rock. No strikers coming. There is one benefit. You know, Raiden's armor is going to be a little bit too slow to kind of find the gap between that.
People are playing really patient.
Oh!
The Blighted Snake. Nice break. Let's see.
That
Last
random
chance for
spear
kills.
is the hardest hitting weapon in the arsenal of Scorpion. It's always ready. And I'm never ready.
Okay, 3 bars.
All right, flawless block though. We're shutting it all down.
Really
Wait for the down 1. Striker.
Nice
reverse throw. 15 seconds on the clock.
3 bars. Another one. So really, a really good situation for Javier. Let's see. The striker.
I mean, Javier just, yeah, not really. No
It's
reason
over.
to do anything else.
Yes, man. Excellent gameplay by Javier. Really good, really good. Controlling the match, controlling the life lead, the resources, the cameo. I mean, it's perfect. This is how you win using Scorpion.
You know what is going to be just insane? We need to double check that bracket.
Let me see here.
Javier was worried about Chocolat because I think they were in the same path.
Mm-hmm.
However,
actually, Javier is already in top 24.
All right. So we may see them later.
Yes.
There is a chance. I was thinking, so Javier was talking about Chocolat in his bracket, and he was like, I'm nervous about this because I know he's in my group and he plays Johnny Cage, and I don't really like that matchup. That's why it's one of the matchups he picks Chameleon.
No one's like.
He picks Chameleon for Cage.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine they were in like the same path. So I'm like, yo, if we saw Sub-Zero move forward, the chance watching Javier go up against a Sub-Zero of that caliber would just be like such a treat for the audience. But all the same, though, a 3-0, I mean, that's the first time we saw Javier today. Would have been playing in his group the entire way through. Obviously, we only have time for so many matches on stream. But Javier making the most out of his stream time for sure.
But now we have an excellent match. We have
Lay it on me.
Brian versus Fezzogabe. So we have Sindel versus Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero is going to have to work through the top tiers.
Yes.
He's having to work through the top tiers.
And it's a really difficult matchup for me because Sindel can do anything in this game.
Yeah.
He can zoning. I don't know how Brian is going to approach and make this rushdown game because Sub-Zero don't have this neutral game.
I'm not going to lie, though. I'm happy that Sindel's really good in a Mortal Kombat. I say for once because, she was pretty good at MK11, but I think it's fair to say that she was definitely more online-oriented. A lot of her stuff was kind of harder to react to online and offline. You had to have like a different style to make the character
she had
work.
the best magic, the best button in the game.
In MK9, she wasn't so hot. However, actually, God, I'm really upset. There is a Sindel player that was like legendary in MK9 from South America, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
I think I'm right. Dude, it's been it's such a long time ago, but I remember.
You remember?
I wonder if the player's name was Oscar Broly, I think, maybe. I don't know. The name is, it's on the tip of my tongue, but it was so long ago. I just remember Sindel, and it makes me think. But my point, was that Sindel in MK9 was kind of, she was a hard character to win with, you know what I'm saying? So, now we're in MK1, and Sindel is, like, real good.
Real good.
I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? Like, she deserves to be really strong in at least one game.
Yeah, and definitely Fezzogabe is the best, man. He's the best of Sindel. We have good Sindels here. We have another player, but definitely Fezzogabe is the best, and he play striker too. We don't see striker on this tournament with Sindel, but Kung Lao and Sindel for me is the best duo.
I feel like if we're talking like I don't want to get too hung up on tier lists because that's obviously not what we're here for, but like. I feel like if I'm looking at like top 3 strongest teams in the game, I feel like Lao and Sindel is like in that running.
Definitely.
I feel like it's just right there.
Yes.
But I mean, we're sitting here and talking about the strengths of these characters because it's a matchup we're about to see, but also we're going to be treated to more of that Sub-Zero. And I know the people at home will be excited to see that because people are always wanting to see Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
He's just not very
common.
He's really common online, but he's not really common like in tournament. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? He's a weird one. If you're in Combat League, there's like loads of Sub-Zero.
Yeah, people just enjoy play Sub-Zero, but here we are playing tournaments, so people need to make money and such, and we have the results, right?
Hey, look, I mean, I think after seeing like Sub-Zero like that, I mean, I know there's going to be a few people that are like, yo, hang on a minute. Let's talk about this Sub-Zero character for a minute, because it's just the Chameleon has just added so much to this character's ability to compete. Many of the weaknesses have been not like fixed as such, but they just kind of give him a bit more to work with. However, this is going to be another difficult match to conquer.
Okay.
Not just Sindel Lao, but
another hill to climb, right?
It is. It's not just the matchup, it's the player. It is the player, absolutely, because Fasos, we've clearly seen, immensely talented.
So, let's go, man. Brian versus Fezzogabe.
All right, we activate the glass armor because we wanted Katana instantly.
sliding under projectiles, excuse me, and getting a full combo.
Yeah, and because the game is playing with strikers. Let's see the Ambush gameplay.
The square wave from Melina to compete in the zoning. Play full combo.
Okay.
2-1. No, 1-2. Maybe trying to get that corner carry. Sindel. Melina is back. That instant square wave is going to be pretty powerful against Sindel because she's doing a lot of those instant.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's jumping.
Air movements, right?
Yeah. So she is going to get kind of sniped out of the air by Melina if she's not careful.
Okay.
Confirm. Second.
Nice.
All right, Clone. Give me that world's longest combo, please, because I want to get my cameo back.
But the strike is there.
Absolutely. Defensive striker. One of the best maneuvers in the game. Man just runs in and throws things.
Now Bryce controlling. He had the life lead. Let's see. Striker.
Get off me.
He's trying to make something works.
Oh!
Okay,
Dive kick!
Let's see the conversion. I think it's dead.
Let's the Melina go because we don't need to spend any meter. We'll just get the launch without it. We go into the next round. 3 bars of meter. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And now it's Katana time again.
Really solid gameplay by Brian.
And it's Melina next.
Going in the air. Okay, the confirm. Let's see.
No breaker. Holding on to the
Always
meter.
a good corner carry. Try to make display. That one.
It is going to be so much more full screen. Focused! Whoa! Hello, it's me! Sub-Zero in your face.
Your friend.
Yeah, we're not going to have like the crazy setup of the Lao and everything else, but what we are going to have is just way more full screen presence. And that is understandably, right, the glow shuts down everything at range.
Okay, let's see this. Nice confirm.
That's the danger. Back forward
And
2.
it's gonna hurt a lot. Let's see. No breaks.
No confirm, but we are still going to get good damage. A lot of work required. The striker grenade as well. Let's it rock. All right, hang on.
Okay.
There is an idea here.
11 HP. Let's see the miracle. Maybe.
Nah.
Oh, it's not happening.
Even if that ice ball existed, that EX fireball, chew right through it.
So
Get out of here, striker!
Really good.
Kick him in the head. Knock his cap off.
Let's see, 3 bars. Brian really controlling
Mix.
the bars.
All right, have to end it early because we don't quite have the corner for Clone.
Ooh, the striker, man.
And you can't break.
The cops.
By the time you can break, it's no longer worth it.
Oh, down one, no punish.
Oh! Wow!
He missed it.
You have to watch out for that clone push, though. One bad jump and... Or good jump for the opponent, I suppose.
Yeah, Brian always have bars to break, you know?
Let it go. 1. Tries to micro duck. Doesn't work.
Bad confirm.
Ooh!
The game is really not confirming well. Striker?
Delayed button.
There's a game now. We have Fatal Blow. Let's see. Oops, the confirm. I think it's dead.
Now you have to break. Get the breaker out, but now next touch should do it.
Okay. That's just new.
Fatal blow. Ready for Sub-Zero as well.
See the pressure. Oh, the different block. Let's see.
Reverse throw. Possible chip incoming.
Whoa! Good defense.
Oh! She tanked it! She tanked it! Sub lives!
He's alive. He's alive.
Oh!
Let's see the control in the max.
Oh!
Kick!
That dive kick almost worked! If it beat the low poke, that was 1-2 or 2-1 fatal blow. Give me that round.
It's not a bad decision.
You know, it's crazy how that was only game 1.
Yeah, man. It sounds
We
like
got
forever.
so much more to look forward to.
It sounds like forever.
I hope it is. Give me more Sub-Zero Chameleon, please. What? What the hell was that?
I don't know.
I love it. All 4 characters on the screen at once. Punish!
But man, Kazogame is now really good at defending this mix-ups.
He will. Wake up slide. That defensive striker has just been shutting down so much of that Sub-Zero offense!
Look at the damage, look at the damage. Look at the red bar.
And Striker's back. That defensive striker has stopped so many opportunities of Brian just going in, establishing one of the disguise attacks and whatever else. Like, you have to respect it, but to do so neutralizes your entire offense. Uh-oh.
Working. Okay.
Right. By the time this combo's over, there might be enough time for 1 Melina attack. Depends on the delay. There it is.
Okay.
It's weird to time that in the corner. It can drop quite commonly.
Hey,
Okay,
pick up.
confirm. It's a big damage. Oh no. Whoops. Let's see. Brian have a chance here.
Am I right in thinking this matchup is to make it out of group? The pools, as they say.
Yeah.
Which side? Yeah. So this is
The winner.
winner's side make it out or loser's side make it out.
Good luck in this for Brian. He's controlling this match. Game is trying something here.
Another big jump.
The jumping.
The clone push, so good, but so vulnerable to a jump.
What he's doing? A combo. Game is trying to make this miracle. Can he do it?
Flawless
Perfect
block again. But even then doesn't do much. These jump-ins, bit of a nightmare. The flawless blocks, counter poke!
Now he's dead. Definitely. Very dead.
Right, meter department, all Sub-Zero. But the striker, the launch, what a choice.
Great, let's see.
Clone push is so, you want to do it, but at this range, even this range, it's risky.
Okay.
Block.
Pressure here, nice that one. Always ready to check. The clone. Oh!
You go for a bad jump in the clone.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if Sindel, that
matter.
flow. Oh, hang on.
The trade, let's see, it's a big damage.
And we're going to
Even
squeeze
with
out
the
a little bit.
nerfs.
Yeah, we're going to squeeze out a bit more thanks to Chameleon. And we have a Katana. Are we going to enforce overhead low?
Right.
No, we wait for the defense.
Striker making a play.
It's a really clear adjustment that Brian is having to make because the moment Striker is available, you just cannot overcommit.
You need to play different.
Yeah, you have to. Oh!
Okay, like this for Brian. Oh,
punish!
Good bar.
Knowledge.
Let's see.
Beautiful.
Break. 2 bars for Brian. Then making play. Down 3. Another down 1.
Overhead. I got mix-ups of my own, my friend. Oh no!
Brian have bars. Patient. Let's see. Brian defending the slide, but oops! Nice break. He's alive.
No, it's not going to work. Too far. Too far. Oh, it's too far away.
2-0. But man, it's not like 2-0. I mean, I can't believe it.
It's one of those matchups that
2-0. I can't believe it.
it's a 2-0, but it's been a really long 2-0 because of just how long these games have been.
Yes, I can't believe it.
Now, Brian, no choice but to make the reverse sweep here. You know, Rain!
Yeah, he have a
Rain and Chameleon? I mean, you know more about this player than me.
Yeah, he have a
Give me
good
the scoop.
pokes. Yeah, man, he have a good pocket character. Actually, Rain was the first character.
Yeah?
Yeah, but now, let's see, man. I don't know if the Rain can do it.
I don't know if
But
I like the
Brian-
change.
But Brian really knows how to play Rain.
The Sub-Zero was working so well. It just came down to some small details. Like, for me, the big one for me was like, I know it sounds really dumb, but when a Sindel is constantly like jumping like that and everything else, even trying it one single time, the instant jump 1-2 with Sub-Zero, just instant jump in to sort of meet you in the air to say you can't just fly around in front of me. It sounds really dumb, but even that one tool to meet her airborne can be really important. Unfortunately, I don't know if I agree with this Rain pick. The Sub-Zero was doing fine, and you've broken your own momentum with a different character. I feel like this was a mistake.
I don't like either. It's, man, it's a different match. Game now it's on a match point. Let's see.
I mean, look, I'm absolutely prepared to be wrong for this to be like, right, this round goes in Brian's favor, wins the game, takes the set all the way back. But it's, all right, armor breaking, lovely stuff. And again, timing that forward 3 to try and reduce the damage scaling for the combo. Right, the range. But range ain't going to help us much here.
Actually, we
Sindel's
have
gonna
a
counter
much
zone.
better neutral game as well. Let's see.
True, but she's going to trade with you. She's going to get in eventually.
2 bars.
Nice.
Confirms. Okay.
Give me the finish.
Taking for a ride. The striker
Lovely.
got block hit.
Down 2? No. Respect. Down
Got
1.
1 again.
Push back
The
again.
life lead is very comfortable. And now, Brian is alive and well.
Still match point for Faso. Still match point.
Let's see.
Can this Rain do it?
It's a much better neutral game.
You have more options to compete at range. You're going to have way less mix-up, but that's not really what you're going for. Forward 2.
Okay. Good block, no punish.
So much pushback on that. Delay wake up. Intercepted it. Side switch.
Okay, 3 bars for Brian.
Dashing grab. All right, hang on. Wait.
Brian's trying to make a play here.
There was a small change made to Rain in this recent patch where if his big water projectile has become active, it will not vanish. All right, give me that launch.
Alive and well. The damage, let's see.
Invincible wake up! Ultra David has a giant grin on his face somewhere in the venue.
How it works. Okay, let's see. Fatal blow, Fizzlegate. He's trying to make a comeback here. The miracle. Oops! The bet confirms. Brian's defending.
Has to find a hit. The low poke.
Okay, fatal blow.
Down 1!
Brian's alive!
That's +3! Rain.
He's alive! The Rain.
Rain is here.
The answer. Maybe.
After that first round, that looked like a classic I change character and it just falls apart. I was so convinced that was happening. Although, so do we now go from Striker to Lao, perhaps?
Makes sense. I don't know, man.
Yeah, looks like it. I mean, Striker was giving us more stuff in distance, but Rain now has more options at range. You know, Rain has that attractive wake-up armor that the low hat is going to just annihilate.
But now we have half the blocks.
The bubble's not going to be as prominent too because the speed of that low hat. The bubble can be good for it, but it's only going to protect you against so much.
Okay, 2-1. Let's see. Winner side. The bubble's working, but now
there's confirm. All right.
And man, it's really hard when you hit hard. Look at the damage. The second.
I mean, we escaped. We did escape the situation there. Punish!
Okay.
Big launch. Right, knockdown. We don't get much combo extensions here, but we go back to a range we want to be. We establish more. Rain God.
Neutral game. Right now controlling the match.
Down 3. That down 3 so good.
Yeah.
Down 1 again.
Take the momentum.
Advancing mid.
Good wave.
Oh, it just misses.
The hit.
Narrowly misses.
Okay, let's see, Brian. 2 bars, but now, excellent, confirmed by Fizzlegate, but now have the break.
Absolutely had to break that one. Gotta be careful though. Can't get hit now. You just used our break.
Okay, fatal block for Fizzlegate.
Pressing after the minus frames. That was very bold.
Yeah,
bold,
now,
maybe even disrespectful. You -3 after the hat, try to press, Rain stand him 1 in the face.
And I don't know how, but Brian is still alive in the game. 1 more round, another round.
Anti-air, meterless combo. Save that meter. 1 bar, I mean, that's an armor if we want. That's another EX launch if we don't have Melina. Full combo.
Okay. I'm liking.
All right, here we go again. The safety. All that down 3. The pressure. 1. No confirm though, but good. Absolutely, Faso was expecting that 1-1 to be a confirm. Got him to waste the meter. Hovers away, out of range, the back forward 4.
Yeah, Fizzlegate don't have the bars, but it's gonna hurt a lot. Let's see, the hatch to block. Nice!
The low did not even hit. We were just looking for it, and the overhead just connected.
Yes. Let's see, Brian fighting for his life. 2-1.
Oh my god, the mix! That's Fatal Blow!
It works! And
boom!
2-2, baby! We have a fight here!
We're looking for that reverse sweep, the Rain. I was not a believer after that first round. It just looked like almost, not a panic choice, but one that was too fast.
Yeah.
You know, you just too quickly went, no, I'm changing character, and oh, it was all going wrong in that first round, but somehow has just been bringing it back constantly, time and time again. And with Chameleon.
And man.
A cameo that when I see Rain, I don't see Chameleon with Rain, you know what I'm saying?
It's a Brazilian tech.
Man, you know, earlier today I was talking about, right before we saw the smoke and the tremor, I was like, you get your fair selection of players using all the top tiers and they're super talented and they're super good. But South America and like Brazilian tournaments, there's always some players that pick weird stuff.
Weird stuff, definitely.
And they're doing really well with it. And look no bloody further than this match.
And he's thinking about the cameo. He's gonna change again to Striker. Good decision, in my opinion. But Rain is saving the credits right now. I don't know how, but he's alive.
However, we are still even in matches. This could go to either player. But when we're talking momentum, Brian got that momentum right now.
Okay, reversal
For sure.
3 on the way, maybe. I don't know.
All right, back to the range. Anti-air. Can't let Sindel party too hard.
No conversion.
Fan lift having the fast cooldown, so really, who cares if it doesn't work? Anti-air! Jump 2-4-3.
Nice move
Drops the
again.
combo.
Okay, the bombs, the nice break.
Brian throw techs have been disgusting. All set. Meterless confirm. Oh, go for a second one. We're going to cash out here and save that meter.
Nice. Like always, Brian always catches meter.
Back to a decent distance, that
Another
down
ball.
3. Doesn't let the whole thing rock because there is a gap there.
So right now, Brian really comfortable on this match. Like you said,
Up block,
that's a
punish, down 2.
That's a moment here.
It's Molina next. Are we going to see a mix-up? No, no need, no need. Match point, a reverse sweep with the rain.
Man, Brian is playing really good, really good. I don't know how, I don't know why.
Anti-air!
But Rain is really clicking right now.
Rain God.
Okay.
All right, whiff. Now we might break. No, hold on to it.
I don't know why.
I know, I mean, to constantly go for the chameleon stuff to save your meter. Punish!
Nice down 2.
Oh, good jump. Really good jump. Wonderful block on the low as well. 1-1-4.
Let's see.
Keep it nice and safe with the lift.
Good round from Turbo Game.
Molina is ready, but we try to anti-air. Now we break. Hold on to the round. Keep that meter.
That's it, the neutral game. The blade.
Oh, you watch your feet.
Firm. No boss to break. Let's see. The blade. Good defense.
Really good block on that overhead. That would have been the end of the game. Fatal blow is ready. On both sides. That's it! That's it!
So it's over!
Oh my good God!
Brian!
The reverse!
Even well, baby!
Reverse sweep with the rain. They didn't think it could be done. And by they, I mean me.
Talk again about this.
I have never been so happy to be so wrong. I was so wrong.
I'm sorry, Brian. If you're watching this on replay, I'm sorry.
Now I'm going to go downstairs and give him a formal apology because, oh my God, the Sub-Zero was looking good. It was looking good.
I understand. You're a Sub-Zero fan, right? So we need to cheer. But man, Rain saved the
You know what's actually weird? I'm a bigger Rain fan than Sub historically, so I wasn't even sad to see the change. It just looked... We see these matches, right, where players, they are playing a matchup that's so close and they're doing so well, and then they basically waste no time to swap. I think I'm mostly thinking of Foxy Grandpa, right? Players that they are playing a matchup and it's totally fine, and sometimes someone will just go, right, instantly change.
Yeah,
and then that game is like...
It's a really difficult thing to do on a tournament because you're changing your mindset. You're changing everything.
How Brian was able to bounce between not even two similar characters. Rain and Sub-Zero have opposite playstyles in this game. Even their application of Chameleon is very different.
Different, really different.
It's insane result. Insane
The neutral
result.
game is really different because Rain have a much better neutral game, and Sub-Zero have the 50-50, right? But man, it works.
And if I'm not mistaken, that does mean that Brian has now made it out of the group in top 24 winners side with Sub-Zero and Rain combined.
Maybe we can see a Sub-Zero in top 24. I don't know.
I mean, it's going to be either of those two characters, maybe some other... I mean, I don't know if you know if he plays any other characters or is it just those two?
He play a lot of characters.
Yeah.
A lot of characters.
And of all the characters, those
and
ones,
always
it's
the,
weird.
Yeah,
it's
always
weird.
the mid-tiers. Always the mid-tiers.
But good enough to make it work. And that's what I love. That's my favorite kind of player. One that's
so you
like...
have a favorite player right now?
Oh, yeah. My favorite player I've seen today, definitely Brian. And that's a contested list because we also saw the General Shao and Darius in our first group of the day do unbelievable things. So it's, yeah, I mean, Brazil is bringing the absolute pinnacle of Mortal Kombat 1 today as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, man. I really like Camel gameplay because, you, like I said, it's really difficult to play this Camel.
Yeah.
Really good. And Brian just dominated the Camel. I think I have the feeling Brian can put any character with Chameleon, it's going to work.
I just love what Chameleon's done to the game. Like, we've seen these cameos in the game at the moment, and
it's different, right?
With the right character, Tremor makes a significant difference and is doing something that no one else is doing from the cameo side. Chameleon is exactly the same kind of situation. Like, Chameleon is bringing something new. Chameleon is really tricky to enforce, but when she's working, it's like, again, no other cameo's doing this. From what we've seen from Janet Cage, from the Kombat casts and everything else,
I like it.
She's got all this really, really weird stuff as well, and it's just like...
It's a really different strategies, you know? You have a 50-50, you have a launcher, you have a anti-air control, you have like combo extenders, you have everything with this cameo. But the problem is you don't have this when you need. So you need to play accordingly. You need to think a lot. You need to control the match, to watch all the time where the cameo is. I like it, really.
Man, what a block this has been already. Do we have any other matches lined up here, or have we just been having too much fun? No. Right, here we go. Losers bracket.
Yeah.
Right.
So is Chocolate again?
So no doubt we'll be seeing some more Johnny Cage, I assume, is who we're going to be seeing.
Yeah. It's Chocolate. Definitely.
Johnny Cage.
Cracking out the Van Damme.
Cracking down the Van Damme. So another Johnny Cage. Let's see the picks. He's fighting a guy called Gilo Arbok.
Nitara. Interesting.
What?
Kano as well.
The forbidden character.
So we are playing a risky game here, pairing Nitara with Kano, because this is an 850 health character.
It makes a lot of difference.
Definitely will against Cage with the damage that he's hit. But we start off already going underneath the low hat.
Just like this.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
All right, meaty it with the Kano knives.
L1.
Turning this one around. Just fighting way back into the mid-screen, Nitara. And it's funny, we're talking about Chameleon. Another character that with Chameleon can actually be kind of ridiculous, but again, really hard to play.
Let's see. Life leash for Gilo. Nice block. Chocolate not trying to make this stagger game.
The Kung Lao enters.
Gilo's really controlling, trying to make this.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, it's over. Nice round
kick
for Chocolate.
So many of these hits in this matchup are going to mean so much more because of that lack of health. I mean, look at the life bar. Every single hit, look at how much it just goes. Look at it, look at it. Say goodbye.
Combo. Okay, nice break. Chocolate not trying. Oh, confirms. Nice pickup.
Plus frames.
Basically,
the grab.
Perfect, let's see. Yeah, man. 1-0. Excellent gameplay by Chocolate. Nitara started well, but...
It's going to be a demanding team. Because if you're Nitara... Yeah, straight back to character side. Probably, if we are still Nitara, maybe a different cameo. Or maybe a different character.
Let's see the picks.
Okay. Melina. Yeah, the thing is... Oh, Melina Kano, though. Okay, so we're sticking with the Kano. A very uncommon pairing. I do know that there are some cool combos that Melina can get. Shoutouts to Nuji, probably watching this tournament right now. A bit of a lab monster with Melina combos, and with some cameos finds these really cool, like, sort of, not restand combos, but bull roll into knives, and the opponent's still standing up, and it's really weird, but it looks really cool. Shoutouts to you, Nuji.
But Melina, actually, for me, is a very good character in this game. You just need the right cameo to work.
Quite dependent on cameo to thrive, depending on matchups, I feel.
But it doesn't work like this.
That low profile. I mean, we have seen Gilo sort of quite a lot of partying hard at the moment, but nothing significant has been able to land besides, what was it, that advancing kick in the first round of the first match, and outside of that, just hasn't really been able to find anything.
Okay, let's see. Chocolate really good on the ground.
Uh-oh, that's the round.
Okay, it's over. The complete combo. And man, Chocolate is playing really well. Let's see if Chilos can make something.
When you find yourself in loser's bracket, chips are down. You know, there's no do-overs, no more second chance.
Good time.
That's a nice Gleaner catch. Knocked down. The air tele kick, love it. Instantly in there.
Oh man, Keno is not working. It's not working to make it safe.
Oh wow, actually quite an expensive parry there, spending the second meter just to maximize.
Wake up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're playing around with a lot of possible damage now, and good block. Lovely block.
Let's see Chocolate.
With punish.
Oh, the whip punish. It took like forever to recover.
You probably watched like the first Mortal Kombat movie back in the 90s and come back and that move is still whiffing.
Yes. So man, Chocolate 2-0. Really solid gameplay. Gilos maybe is trying to make another change, I don't know.
Straight back to character select. It's unfortunate because this, to me, really sort of screams kind of like doubt. You know, like we've sort of picked a character, lost the first game, gone straight into the next one, lost it, gone straight into another one. Constantly bouncing between these characters, I have no doubt you can play them all fantastically well. That's why he's where he is in the tournament at the moment, right? We're near the end of the group stage, so he's clearly been playing well to be here. And it's been Kano the whole time. Always Kano cameo. I just fear that there hasn't been...
Liu Kang with Kano is a really good duel.
Yeah. Uncommon, but I could definitely see it working.
Uncommon, but it's a really solid and safe gameplay.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works right now. See?
You put yourself minus still, though, as that's going to be quite nicely capitalized on by Johnny Cage. The parry.
The parry.
Full combo again. I don't see a lot of Cage players go for that specific thing.
Yeah, it's a change position.
Yeah, I like what I see. It's nice. Oh.
Okay, the grab. Chocolate may try to make this comeback. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, nice.
Oh, fatal blow. You're going to survive this, but again, it's the situation that follows because this combo is not going to kill. What it is going to do... Wait, what am I talking about? You're dead.
Bad, man.
You're dead. Oh, you know what I got mixed up on? Oh, my God. 543. You know what I'm not used
Johnny
to seeing?
Cage, baby.
It's the 950 health for Liu Kang. I'm not used to seeing Liu Kang with 950 HP. Take what I said and disregard it. Because match point, Chocolate, who has been absolutely just on a tear in this series. Lovely up block.
Wow, the up block.
All right, let's
nice.
See what you got. It's now or never, mate. This is your chance to stay alive in the bracket.
Make it safe.
They traded.
Oh, it doesn't connect. I don't know why.
The MK1 sector player felt that. The second hit, whiffing. Ugh. No, the big jump kick.
The big foot.
From Jean-Claude Van Damme. Ah!
Okay, auto blow for Gilos, maybe. Down one. Last moment. I don't know. He's defending, but now it's not anymore. So 3-0. Chocolate now is passing to top 24 tomorrow. Top 24. And man, amazing gameplay by Chocolate. He's a very good player from Argentina.
You're playing under a lot of stress in these situations because, you know, you get knocked into the loser's bracket. That second lifeline is all you've got. If you lose, it's over. Players have, you know, traveled great distances. They've spent a lot of time practicing, preparing.
Yes.
We are on the sort of later end of the groups today as well. So, you know, we've had players that they've been sort of sitting around and playing casuals and trying to get warmed up, but they've kind of had to sit there and watch everyone else play their matches. And when that happens, sometimes, like, the anxiety can build. Like, personally, for me, I'd much rather play earlier in the day than later, because later in the day, you've had to watch everyone else. And it reaches the point where you're just like, oh, all I want to do is play my own matches now. And then when you finally sit down, then it's like, oh, God, okay, well, I'm here now. It's time to go.
Yeah.
If I mess up, it's over.
Yeah, I'm the same, too.
Yeah.
I'm the same, because it grows on me. I keep watching the guys, and I just want to play my game, just like you.
Well, I have just been informed this block is done and dusted. We have more Mortal Kombat to come, however. We're going to go for a quick break. When we return, this wonderful qualifier of Mortal Kombat here live in Brazil We'll be right back.
Yes. Bye-bye.
This is no time to smile.
Hell yeah, it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list. Woo-hoo. Suck on that!
Fight!
Eagly.
Understudy.
The gravity. Sonic boom. Torpedo. You're the first bangable monster chick I've met.
You think me a monster?
Eagly. Anti-gravity. I've had shits take more effort than beating you, Will.
I will so enjoy killing you.
Torpedo. Eagly. Anti-gravity.
Here's Janet.
Booyah!
Finish him.
Go time. Activate Sonic Boom! Peace unlocked.
Fatality. Peacemaker wins. Flawless victory.
We're going to have some fantastic players ready for you up here who have made the top 8. As you would expect, we have some of the very best players in the world.
Over the chip, he missed it down 3. Superman it! The regular throw! Breakers back in the net and put him on the ground. Oh my God.
Welcome to Pro Competition, the pinnacle of Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. A role paved with challengers and conquerors, a test of might as players fight towards a spot at Final Combat. Players from around the globe are looking to show off their skills to those watching. However, if you talk to competitors at events, there's something more to Pro Competition beyond the search for a champion.
It's my first time seeing a lot of people because I used to play them online, used to talk to them all the time in the chat, Twitch chat. So really with the Pro Comp Tour, it's the community aspect of bringing everyone that we never got a chance to really see in person and really build that relationship from that point on.
It feels good, man. After COVID, everything shut down and everything pretty much stopped. So, it feels good to be back out here in this environment and everybody getting back together and, and enjoying the new era that is Mortal Kombat 1.
Pro Competition is more than just the gameplay. It's the sense of community. And for players who've been waiting for its return, it's equally about sharing a passion for Mortal Kombat through competition.
A lot of guys live for this, including myself. I competed for over 10 years, did it for the love of it, and a lot of people love this.
You get to build that relationship, talk about tech, exchange ideas. And really, you just get that vibe of being with somebody who actually likes the game as much as you do.
For players who've only experienced competition through the online battles in Kombat League, the one thing players want you to know is that they're always welcoming new combatants.
I can't find him nowhere, but you might know number 1. It's Ninja Killer. I want to fight him. I got to.
Get to see Rewind. I have him in my pool, so I get to go up to him and be like, hey, please let me hit you. Please let me hit you. I'm just I'm just trying.
The beauty in competition is truthfully the fellowship from the players. There's just no better feeling than sitting next to people you made friends with through Mortal Kombat. Because these memories last a lifetime.
What people are missing whenever they're sitting at home playing online is they're missing the energy levels whenever they come to an offline event. Such as ECT right now, the energy levels, the intensity, it's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime type of feeling.
This is my first time being here. I was supposed to go to the last one,
but I wasn't able to make it to that one. So being here, this is another experience right here. I love all of this. I'm not gonna lie.
I came in like towards the tail end of the last Pro Tour, so being at the actual Pro Tour is really exciting because I don't know, I love the offline feel. It's an amazing feeling.
Definitely come to the events. Live events, I mean, online is great, but offline is where it's really at. So you get to see the people playing next to somebody. You can't recreate that online. Always come to the events.
With these memories, the tales can be told. From the dominance that Sonic Fox and their skills have shown, to Ninja Killer taking his talents as an online warrior to being the biggest threat sitting beside you. The new era will be promising.
Needs to one is blocking lightning cage. Cyrax spinning the wind, flawless block forward dash, and Sonic with rain is your first pro competition champion.
This is Pro Competition.
everybody, welcome back to the MKPK Brazil offline major in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, Brazil. I'm back, Ultra David here. We have Ariel with me, and we're going to be going through the last pool. Tomorrow is top 24, but the last pool to determine who gets into that finals day, we're starting it now.
With a great names, great players from Brazil and around the world. And we begin with Agamotto Zai, that player that know of his participation in EVO in, I think, last year. And he's a very good player. He's playing with Kenshi.
Okay.
And he will be facing Carol. Carol, it's a woman that will be playing MK1 here.
Oh, good.
And she is bringing a Liu Kang.
Very good. This is also the pool where we're going to get to see Killer Shinnok.
Yeah, that's the biggest name of Brazil.
In here.
Champion of Combo Breaker.
Absolutely, one of the best. Euphoric has signed up a player who lives in the U.S. Who's very strong. We'll see if he's here. King Gambler, also from the U.S., is here. I saw him earlier.
Okay.
Yep, I saw him getting games in, actually, versus Scorpion Procs.
Yeah.
Pretty back and forth, actually.
A very good trainer, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So there are very strong names throughout this, as there have been in the previous 3 pools as well. Once we finish this out, we'll talk a little bit about what to expect tomorrow, who has made winner's side and loser's side of the top 24. But yeah, last pool to determine who gets into it. Obviously, this is all for big points on the line for the Mortal Kombat Pro competition, trying to make that final combat.
Yeah, so much pressure in the minds of the players. But we have some greatest player here that can be in the final combat.
Sure.
So we always be thinking about what can they do now to surprise their enemies, their opponents.
Yep, definitely. And in that last pool, we saw some cool stuff, some very interesting results. I hope you guys were watching that. But we saw a couple of subs pop up. Very cool. Rain was in there. Six Sindel player was in there. There was a lot of stuff, fun stuff to watch in that pool, and I'm sure that this one will be the same on that front. Of course, each of the pools has a lot of different strong players, but it has been cool too to see that there's been a very interesting character spread.
Yeah.
More Sub-Zeros than I had expected, for example, which is always cool to see. And even when it comes to some of the more common characters, some of the high tier characters, even still, it's been
Cage.
Yeah, of course. We've had the Cage, we've had the Raidens, we've had the Kenshis, we had the Sindel in the last one, we've had the Ashras.
Yeah. Ashras.
Obviously, that stuff's going to show up as well, right? Naturally, we're a lot of people trying to win big stuff here. But yeah, it is cool at the same time to see that there are still these kind of like off-brand characters down there.
With Killer Shinnok, for example, we will see Kung Lao with Goro. It's a very strong combination.
Yeah.
And it's not very common in the other players. Kung Lao, it's not the favorite for the other players.
Yeah.
But with Killer Shinnok, it is.
Yeah.
In very good way.
I think that's cool.
So,
all right. Starting it off,
we have Agamotto and Carol. Agamotto is very strong, very strong. He's from the T7G team. And Carol, she does streams here in Brazil.
Cool.
On the Twitch, and she will bring the Liu Kang.
Liu Kano.
Agamotto ditch Kenshi.
Well, if you're going to ditch Kenshi, it's for a pretty good reason. To go up to Raiden Kano and Liu Kano on the other side, although we did see that not long ago. It's a relatively rare combination. I mean, I think very highly of Kano. Since the game has dropped, I felt like knives have been one of the best assists in the game. So I'm happy to see it pop up more often. We'll see what she's got. Yeah. Putting up the knives is a way to try to move out, try to find some spots.
Do one myself, full of self.
Kano's back. Or both. Immediately into ball. Okay, so she weathered the storm. Oh, man, a little backdash around it. Yeah, that was really strong. Confident in the round still. Chase. Oh, that might have been it. That had been a jump in. Maybe that was a chance.
The shift damage. Kano is a kind of cameo that brings some safe gameplay.
Yeah.
But Carol does not have these in the first round.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know, I was thinking to myself, like, what is it that she's going to be using Kano Ball for? Oh, oh, she sniped Kano with the low dragon. Ah, interesting.
Nice conversion. Interesting in the corner.
There's no Kano. Kano Ball. Okay, here it is. The confirm finally comes. She gets all the way through it. She can set up Kano again. Yeah, it does exactly that. Ooh, the little turn stealing. All right, so there's no Kano left for a while here for Agamotto's Eye. Pressure's going to have to change a little bit. Here it goes. Carol. Trying it out. Yes. I'm so used to seeing Lu Lao that whenever I see the grab, I'm like, oh, that's going to be a combo. Nope, not with Kano. But man, she is fighting back here.
Yeah.
Oh, got him!
She's very patient, Ren.
Oh, break! Just had it, just had it. Oh, from the sky. And you know, knives were behind or ball was behind, whichever one it was gonna come out was gonna. The idea was to make him safe.
But she was very confident in this round, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
And Agamotto is a very clever player, and the way that he's finished the round shows that.
Okay, so what's her idea here? Switch characters. Johnny? Or no? Oh, okay.
What?
Was thinking about it, I guess. I liked a lot of what she did, though.
Yeah. She's playing very well, but the other side we have Agamotto's Eye.
Yep, also very strong. Really trying to set the tone right away. Defense, patience. No, she had tried to challenge there previously too and got hit at the beginning of the last game. Ball. Oh!
This D2.
Agamotto's Eye, not too much out of that. He had just gotten the Kano. There it is, confirm. Had a bar.
This looping with low, D1, Cell, Kano, pressure, it's very strong.
It is. No doubt about that. I mean, you just don't know when he's going to go into Storm Cell necessarily, right? So that lets him steal a lot of turns.
Yeah.
Because you do not want to get touched. Not that it's a lot of damage on hit. It's just, you know, you don't want to get hit. Yes. Huge down one that nice. Liu Kang has.
The damage, not so good.
Keep it out of the corner at least.
Yeah.
Back to a rangy kind of game. That seems like what she would like to play. Kind of this patient, rangy game. Waiting for Kano to come back.
But she came back to the corner.
Yeah. Agamotto's Eye looking really strong. Got the corner for himself. Oh!
Nice damage again.
Yep. I mean, as you mentioned, that is obviously a huge part of why Raiden is so strong, is that right there. If you can get the flawless blocks,
yeah,
you know, it's a little different, but still, he's taking up time, right? He's still pushing you. There's still utility even if there is a flawless block. And even on top of that, Raiden's got a lot of stuff going for him. Still one of the strongest characters even aside from that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice gameplay.
Oh, I wondered if it almost looked like he could get through that.
You forgot that Kano exists.
Right back into it. Stealing a couple turns in here. Here it is. And Carol tried to get in there. So instead, it's Agamotto's Eye. He's going to have full Kano by the time this combo ends. Gets a couple chances for pressure if he wants. Exactly. Number one. Trying to take up a bit of time. Nice! Oh. She does not need to spend any resources to get that round.
She's not using using Kano with this kind of pressure, but in the combo, it's not common to see this.
Oh, beautiful backdash! There was a little micro backdash. Super sick conversion, and now again back to this rangy gameplay that seems like she likes. blocking it out. Agamotto's Eye has another Kano if he'd like to get back into that. No, he gets the confirm instead. She's out of there. Oh, there was no Kano! Yeah. A huge chance. And now Carol in big control. Huge life lead. Trying to stab in. Maybe just a grab to take it at this stage. And she still kept going.
She always do 1, back 2, and then the combo. And Agamotto is accepting this.
She's had a couple of nice timing mix-ups with that, you know? And again, like that, I'm thinking about that micro backdash, so she was just outside of the range into the whiff punish. Like, she's definitely playing around when it comes to frame trap and strike throw mix-ups.
It's the right way to play with Liu Kang.
Yeah, yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
So good work there. Oh, denied. Not a lot of damage on just ball by itself, though. Yeah, I mean, in fact, like, it's not that uncommon to see people take the ball at the end of this so that you're not up close anymore, because it's really not a lot of damage on it. Oh. Girls out. Agamotto's Eye with the corner. Oh, she waited! You can see the little micro duck that was in there just in case there had come a throw earlier than that. So Agamotto's Eye definitely tried to put... Oh my god! Is there a whiff punish? No. When do you counterattack? Yo, really? Oh man, yeah, barring flawless block right there. That was match point now, Agamotto. Really good run for him.
She's getting confident, but Agamotto is doing a very good job to stop this kind of run of Carol.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Carol knows that Agamotto's Eye is going to be bringing out Storm Cell, you know, button Storm Cell at some point. The question is, when exactly is that going to happen? And unfortunately for her, she's been guessing around quite a bit in this game. So Agamotto's Eye would love to keep that up. No. 3 bars on the way for Carol. She could be threatening if she gets the chance. Instead, they're all spent. Moving back. There's Kano. So there's no Kano for a little while for her at this point. But that hasn't really been the linchpin to her game plan. Oh, the stare down! Agamotto's Eye! He finds the confirm, and the conversion will come through. 3 games to 1 for Agamotto's Eye.
So much patience for Agamotto, and Carol was a warrior too.
Oh yeah.
But Agamotto is very strong with rating too.
Yeah, he had a great understanding of when she was trying to take her turn back.
Yeah.
At some point, you got to take your turn back, right? You can't just let Raiden bully you forever.
Yeah.
You got to do something at some point. The question is, when are you going to try to press the button? When are you going to try to backdash? Whatever your idea is. And he was consistently getting the right read on that.
She was guessing right in some times, but not every time.
I mean, her own offense, when it came up, her strike throw timings, her movement around it, I liked. Just wasn't quite enough of that stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, easier said than done to, hey, just don't get rushed down by Raiden Kano. Just all you got to do is just don't get pressured by Raiden. Okay, that sounds easy.
Yeah, it's easy to say.
It's easy
just
to say. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so it's going to be, let's see, in the next round here, we're looking for Killer Shinnok versus Alvarez Jr. We're looking for Euphoric versus the winner that we just saw, Agamotto's Eye. King Gambler, I mentioned, I saw downstairs earlier.
Yeah.
Looking good. Playing the Johnny Goro as he does. And looks like it's going to be King Gambler versus DC Volg. And then Gustavo Page 2 versus Wanzin Show.
Yeah, Wanzin Show.
Wanzin Show.
There is history in this match. It's two players that usually play together in the live stream of the Gustavo Page. And Gustavo Page is very strong. But Wanzin Show uses to use a Liu Kang in a different way, in a smart way. So I think that will be a great match.
Cool. Well, unfortunate for them that brackets happen to get matched up like that, but so it goes.
So soon.
It goes. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that we're starting off with that. It looks like we're going maybe to look for Killer Shinnok coming up. I saw him downstairs too, practicing up earlier.
Yeah.
Was looking good as usual.
Killer Shinnok with Kung Lao and Goro. And Alvarez looks like we'll be playing with Tanya and Goro too. He is a very strong we have very strong player too. Oh no, it will be Ashra in law.
Okay. I feel like this is maybe the third Ashra Lao that we've seen on the stream. Yeah, interesting.
But I think that is this 4 or 40 for Ashra.
Yeah.
General.
Yeah. It's cool because she's very strong. In A, although we all know that she's super strong, it's just not a very common pick.
Yeah.
Only like a few players who use her like that.
Because
so it's really cool to see so far here.
I think that she's very difficult to play in comparison from other characters.
Well, Killer Shinnok is exactly where he wants to be right away. Setting it up, and that's not a comfortable range right there. That, you know, in general, I feel like Ashra is comfortable in that spot, that kind of half screen, 1/3 screen. But if Lao has meter and Goro, you can't.
Yeah. There's no limit for him.
Yes. Oh no, but it had already committed to Fireball.
Nice, the armor. This is the secret.
The secret, huh? Nobody knows this.
Nobody
Just
knows.
one trick. It's a hat. Ooh, really? Goro there. Okay, unusual timing.
He is mastering this combination.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful work. Yeah, you can count on somebody like Killer Shinnok to have knowledge. So now there's a bar, there's a Goro. The question is...
when?
I mean, you know it's going to come. And the thing is that so does Alvarez, right? He knows. It's just a question of when it's going to come. Ooh. Again, it's a hat.
The defense of Killer Shinnok is amazing.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, and not just the defense, but his understanding of when to take up that space and time.
Yeah.
All of his attempted armors worked.
Yeah.
And on the one hand, you can be like, well, like, it's not that hard to do armor. But on the other hand, for them to all work means that you know your opponent's timing, that when they like to press buttons. So having seen that, I'm not surprised to see the switch into Brazilian Taunt.
Yeah, Ashra does not work. Tanya is a character that Alvarez is playing even the day one of the game. Cool.
Yeah, she's really good too.
Yeah, with Goro, even so.
For sure. Yeah, and here we're seeing part of why. Great conversions. Oh, jeez.
And now Alvarez has the same secret, the armor with Goro.
Yeah, pretty much. Lots of resources on Killer Shinnok's side. Ooh! Ah, see ya, okay. Goro.
Nice.
Oh, huge chance!
Fatal blow.
Very smartly going right into it. 950 health, of course. So looking for that to be the round. And look, I mean, immediately the character switch comes, and absolutely you can tell Alvarez looks like he's more comfortable.
For sure.
Definitely has more experience. Okay. Chunky damage on that, too. Goro. Okay, one Goro spent. That is a precious resource, the Goro. 20 seconds until it comes back, so you don't want to let it go without good reason. Uh-oh. Here's Killer Shinnok. Yeah. Just got to make a bad guess as the opponent. Killer Shinnok again. Into the corner. She's stuck in the gold. Dude, what a read! Come on, what a... Did you really read specifically that she was gonna do the spin right there?
I think that what is.
I think he did.
Yeah.
So they played it together a million times?
Yeah.
These guys?
In the tournaments, yeah.
Yep, you can tell that. Cool to see. Now, I mean, right, like, who would go in versus Kung Lao, who has 3 bars and 2 Goros? Maybe you do it now just for the jerkery of it. He did try! Oh, man! But Killer Shinnok knew.
The micro duck was very, very fast.
It was.
Amazing combo.
What? Goro though. Yep. There's still a bar, right? So Alvarez is not taking any risks right there.
This is the damage.
Yes.
Very good round of Alvarez. Tanya.
And right away, that character switch.
The character switch made.
It paid off big time.
Yeah.
Round 1, fight.
And at the end of the game like that, she's got some of the best chip options.
Yeah.
So great start here for Killer Shinnok. It's not just good damage on this, but it's also excellent corner carry.
Yeah.
It's like half stage.
The Lao player needs to use that.
Oh, funky timing on that. Something Killer Shinnok was not looking for that at that moment. So great damage and then away. Oh, jeez! It's cool, dude. Yeah, it is cool. Oh, before? No. Okay, Alvarez. I think he's looking for one more hit first. Whoa. Oh, there was no Goro. Oh my God, see ya!
The best way from runaway.
Talk about forcing the issue right there. Now. Oh!
Another secret.
Round 2,
No, the jump timing was perfect in the dive kick. Not denied. Yes, Alvarez takes his turn. Here comes Goro. Nice damage. Keeps the corner. Excellent read by Killer Shinnok yet again. We love seeing players who know each other well because they do things that in other matchups versus other players, they just wouldn't.
Yeah.
Again, Goro for safety. What's happening there?
Nice
I don't know.
decision.
Yeah. Really hoping that Killer Shinnok presses buttons in some of those situations. In any case, finds it.
But the life lead is very, very good. And Killer Shinnok has meter.
She did go in and challenge. Ah. What? Okay. So the obvious thing to do was to back off, right? Expecting for Lao armor plus Goro, but that's exactly why that worked. That pressure worked at just the right moment.
For sure. Another corner carry.
Right back in there. This time looking for the armor. There was no Goro there. Yes, stolen turn. You really, I mean, clearly Alvarez is cautious looking for armor in many of these situations. There it is! Killer Shinnok is going to be able to do it. Yes.
Nice conversion. 2-1.
Yeah, really interesting matchup to watch. I mean, not just because of the characters, although that's interesting too. They both have this option for, you know, armor plus into damage / safety. But even on top of that, like their understandings of what they do as players is really interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Trying to call out movements here or there, call out buttons here or there with parry or whatever it may be. Uh-huh. Oh, no, confirm. All the way into the corner. Backing off. No, thank you. Oh, sick! No!
They always changing sides.
Yeah, yeah. All right, fully in the gold. What do you got? Killer Shinnok. Safety.
Nice bait.
It could just be 50-50. Oh, the...
No.
Wow!
The armor, the secret.
Nobody knows this one weird trick.
Always work.
Yes. Alvarez finding significant damage for himself. All the way. Oh, he wanted it. All the way back in. No, the drop! Funky situation. Wow. Okay, that is a funky read right there. Calling out that Alvarez was going to try to block low.
Yeah. Another armor. Oh,
got a
this is-
break right away.
Okay.
Alvarez in big trouble. Killer Shinnok can back off. All he needs is a couple of hits. Right, okay, so she has the same kind of mix-up, and that's exactly what Killer Shinnok was expecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, really interesting matchup to watch. Obviously, two strong players. Killer Shinnok, we know, is one of the best in the region, continues to look that way.
And he was very patient in the kind of the gameplay with the armor that Alvarez was not.
I gotta think, though, if Alvarez had started out with the Tanya Goro instead of Asha, I don't know that he would end up winning. Maybe, but it
more chances.
Probably so is my take. Yeah, because his Tanya looked much more experienced, much more ready for situations. In any case, not quite enough. So Killer Shinnok moves on, and we'll see him in the next round. We don't know yet who he's going to be playing against. We'll see if it is Agamotto Zai or Euforing.
Yeah, a very good match. Euforing is a very good player.
Oh yeah,
I think he's from Colombia.
Yeah, that's my memory. Yeah,
but he's living in United States.
In the U.S.
Okay.
Yeah, good work. Cool to see Lao Goro just in general.
It's not
it's
common.
Really unique. Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
In Brazil, in Kombat League, it's very common.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the U.S., really rare to run into randomly on Kombat League, and even when it comes to high-level players, only like maybe one, maybe two significant players I can think of who are doing it. So cool to see. Obviously, you get some dudes out in Europe who are playing the same. But really cool to see right there. Killer Shinnok moves through. So we'll see which matchup we go to next. It may be Euforing versus Agamotto Zai. It may be King Gambler as well versus DC Volg. It may be Gustavo Page versus Huanzin Shou.
Yeah.
And, I mean, any way we go, it's going to be pretty cool. Looking forward to that.
So much players with so much techniques and different kinds of gameplays. And different secrets, like the armor of Kung Lao.
Everybody's got their little secret.
Yeah.
you got Kung Lao has armor. It's a secret.
Big secret.
You got Raiden Kano. You know he can do chip damage.
Yeah.
Big secret. Don't tell anybody that one.
Sub-Zero has a slide. Big secret.
Interesting. We'll see if that comes up. I mean, yeah, it did come up.
Yeah.
You know? Previous pools, we saw that. Again, not sure which one of these player matchups we'll get, but we'll get into there as soon as the players are ready to go.
It's always a surprise for us.
Yes.
To see.
Yeah, I mean, while we were not on commentary, I was hung out down there where everybody is playing. And like I said, I watched casuals for a while. It was just a bunch of casual setups as well as tournament setups going on. So that was fun to watch. But yeah, I also spent quite a while just watching the tournament setup because there's a huge crowd of people who are gathering around it. We are upstairs. That's sort of the physical layout. We're upstairs. That's going on downstairs. And even though there's this huge screen with a bar, where if you want to, you can sit at the bar watching this like giant screen up on the wall with exactly the same thing going on. A lot of the crowd is behind the actual players watching their monitor, like it's
making
tournaments
noise
of old. Yeah, definitely
noise.
making noise. Definitely making a lot of noise. Yeah, no, it's been cool to watch.
Yeah. It's the offline secrets to make noise in the way that the players can feel this in their blood.
Yes. Yeah. And for some players, that's really great.
Yeah.
Some players feed off that.
Yeah.
Some players not so much. Some players it's a little tougher to get through. I mean, I know that obviously Killer Shinnok's been around for so long. It's stuff that he's getting used to as he moved forward in that last one. And now we're moving into the next one. So we're going to Gambler's match. King Gambler versus DC Volg. As I mentioned, I watched a little bit as Gambler was just getting some casuals in versus Scorpion Prox. He was playing this team, as he usually does. And yeah, pretty back and forth. I didn't watch the whole set, of course. I don't know how it ended up game-wise, but a couple that I watched, pretty close.
Two Johnnies with the same skin.
What do we got? Black shorts. red belt, and then black shorts, yellow belt. So
Yellow
keep an
belt.
eye on that. Now, we got 2 different takes on the cameos. More common to see Lau, maybe a little bit less than before the hat got to be negative.
Yeah.
But even at that time, Gambler was experimenting with other looks, other cameos, and he's really settled on Cade Goro for quite a while at this point. And he's the only one I can think of who's playing Johnny Goro.
I think so.
But I really like his Johnny Goro, man. Like, Johnny's a character who, you know, his neutral cameo needs are not really the same as other characters because his movement's so great.
Yeah.
His pressure's so great, even if you don't have a neutral assist. There's a punish. So the fact that when you have Goro, some of his stuff becomes bigger combos or just combo confirms at all. He gets safety in some different ways. Yeah, here's a perfect example of that.
Like Striker, he's using for pressure, for ambush.
But unlike Striker, you can call him out onto any part of the screen. Well, you know, any of a few different spots on screen in any case.
Yeah.
And that's there's a big benefit to that. Like, it's just, again, the classic Goro problem that he takes 20 seconds to come back. But if you do find the right moment, he's really effective.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Nice block.
Uh-oh, not the rest of the
drop.
combo, though. Ooh, oh my god, all right.
Never saw that.
All right. Setting it up. The hat on the way in. Gambler immediately saw that his opponent was at minus frames. He immediately went in. Not letting DC Volk take any turns. Again, hat. Hey! Make it count. And into the setup. There it is. Oh, boy. The Gambler had the block.
Nice decision.
Wow, he gave up 3 bars right there. Will he get the round after all? Oh, wow. No, he needs one more. Down 2. This is a very important read. Staying away. He's got another hat back. He's got the hat. Yes!
The crowd is crazy down there.
I mean, we are upstairs. We're in a solitary room. There's an air conditioner going on in here, and yet we can absolutely hear the crowd exploding down there at the end of that round. That's cool. I mean, we were just talking about how big the crowd is. All right, yeah. Whiff punish. There's Goro to think about. Well, that's when he brought her out. Just like that, King Gambler can force the corner. No, instead it's DC Volk who made it happen briefly. I mean, Gambler has done a good job of turning defense into offense very quickly. Whiff punish was not there. Maybe looking for the last hit.
We have a winner.
Yes, we do. Even if there had been wake up armor, it would have been the round, would have been the game. So King Gambler takes it in game number 1. Silence from the crowd.
Yeah.
No reaction from the crowd.
The Brazilian crowd is cheering for the
Of course,
DC
of course,
Vogue.
yeah.
I think that clearly DC Vogue is getting trouble with this combination, Johnny and Goro. It's not common. I think that he is not practiced this against this combination. And the change for Lau and Goro, I think that's for beating him this kind of combination.
We'll see if he looks more comfortable. He's already got, Gambler blocking it out. But he's got another bar still.
Yeah.
Yes. Ooh, yep. Version will come.
He's reading all the secrets.
Somehow he knew. How do you think he found out about this? I don't know.
I think he was watching the last match.
Oh man, the secret's loose, I guess.
Yeah.
Goro's in. And it's always legit damage into pressure right away. Will he break? Okay, yes.
Nice overhead.
No! Oh man! He can maybe try to run it. It's not going to work out for him. Lovely defensive choice by King Gambler.
And he uses 1 bar.
Yeah. You got height meter out of
clever.
it.
Yeah.
Did. DC Volk is scary at that range. I really like how Gambler played around that. He was really patient. He was outside of the armored range. And one thing about Lao Goro is if you don't have a lot of resources and you're just trying for those individual mix-ups, they can be effective, right?
Yeah.
You have an overhead low, for sure. But there's not a lot of damage on that unless you got more going on.
But it's annoying.
It is definitely annoying. It's definitely annoying.
Yeah. It's another secret of love.
Oh my god. Gambler knew. So he backed off a little bit. Here comes his own pressure. Again. Ooh, I think he was trying to wait, but just attacked a little bit too early. Got him. Finally, the first big armor through into combo in a while takes the round for DC Vogue.
DC Vogue is getting better, and the way that he moves is very smart.
Stealing the turn right back. King Gambler with 3 bars, a lot of damage potential on deck. He backs off. He does not want to be in that range unless it's for a whiff punish. And part of Johnny's strength is that he has such fast movement speed that you can get in there for a whiff punish so quickly.
My god, this pressure is amazing.
I was going to say got a break, but excellent understanding by King Gambler that he knew exactly what was coming up too, of course. And had the Shadow Kick as the solution. EX Shadow Kick as the solution. So he's done a great job at playing around the strengths of Lao Goro.
Yeah.
Still getting hit here and there, right? DC Vogue definitely playing this well. But King Gambler is, for the most part, outside of this easy launch.
Yes.
Armor into launch range.
He's on close when he's turned right now.
Yeah, got him. Holding onto the bar actually is DC Vogue. Yeah, I mean, look, against most Johnnies, you're not looking for that to end up in big damage, but against King Gambler, you got it.
Yeah. Match point for King Gambler. He looks very comfortable in this match.
Round 2. Fight.
Again, whenever they're in that range, King Gambler is just hanging out, blocking, waiting for something to come out, something to whiff punish. Even there, because he knew there was another Goro, he knew that there was armor to think about. Okay, so now different story. Sure, you may get hit by the armor, but it's not going to be a lot of damage. So immediately, as soon as those resources were different, he started things off. Waiting again. And the resources of the assist being back makes it so different. So now that the overhead was tried, I think King Gambler's going to make it. Yeah, he's going to play a little bit more offensively yet again. Force the issue a little bit more. Oh, sick. DC Vogue, 3 bars, a Goro. And exactly at the right moment, King Gambler blocked. That's somebody who knows exactly what to do. That was so perfect. What an end.
Perfect, perfect. King Gambler, it's an example of what a fighting game is. Fighting game is not only combos and beautiful sequence, but patience, the spacing. King Gambler, amazing.
He knew exactly where he was.
Yeah.
Whenever he was in range for armor, he blocked or he backed off so that he could get whiff punishes. He looked at whether there was a Goro to think about on the opponent's side. And if there was, patience. Even if they had offense. Even if it was his turn, right? Even after minus frames from Lao, he didn't want to take any risk. No big deal.
Yeah.
But then as soon as there was no Goro, or as soon as there was no armor, totally different story.
It's my time.
Yes. So very well
strong.
played. He had a strategy, obviously, and he played it to a T. So King
Very
Gambler
strong
moves
player.
forward. Yeah, in NA has been one of our best for quite a while at this point, and he's trying his best to get those extra points.
Yeah.
So he can make it through into the final combat.
And DC Vogue, he's a very good player, but in facing King Gambler with this kind of defense and posture, he's not the same.
You might as well hold it for hype, even if you're not going to cancel into hype at any point.
It's an amazing character, Johnny Cage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like you can really express your offense with him as a player. I like to think about characters and sort of how they allow your expression as a player to come out. And if you're the kind of guy, if you're the kind of player who wants to have your turn, if you want to press,
yeah.
But even more than that, he has such great movement that you can play footsies, you can play this kind of patient, as we saw throughout a lot of that match, was patient, mid-rangey play, staying away, looking for whiff punish, looking for the opponent's turn to end, then coming to town big time.
Yeah, and even without projectile and things like that, the movements, the dash, the wave dash that Johnny has, it's a very strong kind of gameplay that we only have with him in the game.
Yeah. Really, really good character. You don't need me to
One
tell
of
you
the
that.
best.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
It's not another secret.
No, not a secret, no. Now, as far as who we have coming up next, again, I was down there for a while. I didn't see Euphoric walking around.
No, me too.
Doesn't mean he's not here.
Either. Yeah.
But we'll see. The last second round match, if it's not that one, will be down here in the bottom.
Gustavo Page and Juanzinho show.
Yeah.
Gustavo Page was a champion of one tournament here in Latin America, but I don't remember if the Dominican Republic. I think so. And he was the guy. He was the champion. He is playing with Johnny Cage, but he has a very strong Liu Kang too.
Okay.
But he's this kind of player that can play with all the roster. He is very, very good, very strong. And Juanzinho it's only a Liu Kang player.
Okay.
If he's changing this, I will be surprised.
Okay.
But he's very strong with Lao as a cameo.
Sure.
And I think that we will have a very balanced match.
Well, that's cool. You love to see that. I mean, it's a bummer, as we mentioned, for them to have to play against each other in the second round of the tournament. That's how it goes sometimes. We've all been there. And I think that is where we're headed, after all, in this next match.
Yeah, it will be Gustavo Page on the right, on the left. It is Juanzinho show. Juanzinho with Liu Kang and Johnny Cage.
Interesting to see how much Lao cameo is still here. You know, when I watch the NA scene, when I watch the EU scene, not that he doesn't show up, obviously he's strong, but not as he did before the slight nerf so that the hat's minus went up close rather than plus. Here he's still all over the place, man.
Yeah.
It's always cool to me how different regions have their own thoughts about the games. It's cool.
Cameo it's a very good way, a very good different way to play MK1. Yeah, MK in general.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that's a big part of counterpicking in this game with cameos. Waited for. Can you get it? Oh, no, not quite.
Gustavo has a very good reaction.
Yeah, you can see that. Came up exactly when you mentioned it.
Oh!
He did just build it. If he wants, okay, he's going to try to preserve the round. Will that pay off is the question.
Yeah.
Ah!
The jump.
And a really strong anti-air that Liu has as well. So those 3 bars all gone. Didn't get anything out of them. Backing off. This is exactly that kind of like rangy, waiting for whiff punish gameplay that we talked about.
Yeah.
Gustavo Page has both of them spinning. The hats will come back.
But we can see a different way of Johnny Cage gaming with Gustavo Page because he is a little slower than King Gambler.
Yeah, starting it off in different ways.
Yeah.
Cameo's a big part of that. Oh, he really walked. He moved a long way. Montage not ready for that. 3 bars. Will he try to save this round? No, okay, he's not going to play the hero himself. Yeah. Always a tough decision. If you have like that, like as much life as he had like a third of his life left. Should you break at that point in the...
Yeah, I never break.
Yeah. That's exactly what we're talking about. That rangy gameplay.
And with punish.
And with punish. Okay. Again, waiting a very interesting amount of time. In that kind of those funky scrambles and also in regular pressure.
And now you have the grab and the combo.
Yes. Worried about ending the rest of the string this time.
Jump.
Can you get him? Ah, not quite. Allowing Gustavo Page to set it up yet again.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Oh, can he get him there? He was still whiffing. Jeez, that took forever.
Another fatal blow.
And that was pixels before Gustavo Page built the brick meter. So Montage has a little bit more work to do, but not a lot. Oh, it was enough! Ooh. It was enough! That was either way. If that wasn't enough life, then he would have EX through and killed his opponent instead. Either way, one of them was going to die on that interaction.
Round 1, fight.
Man, what a close one. You can definitely tell that there's a lot of experience on both sides.
Yeah, they know each other.
Even in those situations, really varying the timings, the button presses, what kind of stuff you go for.
But Juanzinho is more aggressive now. He's converting a lot of their combos that Gustavo Page is doing.
He definitely seems much more active. Seems to be hitting from the down one. Barring a flawless block, that was going to be the round.
Gustavo looks nervous right now. He uses to be nervous when he's losing.
I can't blame him for that, but it's going to be a tough road through if that's how he goes for it. Excellent anti-air. Juanzinho looking strong on the approach. He really walks again. This time, first time he actually completed the string. Ooh! Nice. He waited so long, too. Both of them neutralizing each other's hat by holding on. Here we go, Gustavo. What do you got in the corner? Oki comes up, just safe jump. Oh, it happened to work. I don't think he was expecting that to work, but the ticket from him. And that was way less close than game number one. Game one was as close as it could get. Game number two, much stronger.
Juanzinho will force him to change his character. I think that we will see a mirror match.
Okay.
Or just a cameo change. Gustavo is thinking.
Mm-hmm.
A mirror match.
Okay, it is. As you mentioned,
the
crowd pops off. Yeah.
I'm hearing the crowd.
All right. Wow, that is a start right there. Oh, jeez. Again, two players who clearly know each other very well. Unfortunately, the jump kick whiff. That's all right. Gustavo's going to get his chance. And the combo will come. Into pressure up close. He did it. Ah, yeah. That's obviously why he had completed that string so rarely. It was the fear of that right there. Got to do it sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Yes. So suddenly Gustavo with a big life lead.
Yeah, but one mistake.
Like this?
No.
Will he do it here?
Mm-hmm. What?
Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to do it either. Because there was a lot of scaling on that. It was grab to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough. No. That said, maybe he could get enough chip afterward to make it count.
Flawless block.
Flawless.
Nice.
Beautiful work.
Oh my god. Gustavo Page was very, very aware of the Juanzinho will doing.
Funky timing on the hat. Oh! Back into the distance game. If he wants. Dragon. It's a cool matchup because they both have these different options to counter zone the other.
Yeah. This is the gameplay of the Liu Kang. Projectiles, until your enemy, your opponent misses something, and then with punish or punishing.
Right back to the comfortable spot. A little two-piece for him, and here comes
Pressure.
Gustavo. Yeah. Gotta keep it up, though. He still has a couple of hits that he needs if he's going to take this game. Will he do it, actually? Maybe. No, not yet.
I don't know.
Here it is, though! No, there's already the breaker on the other side. Yeah, he was trying to play around that. Not quite. That said, right back into it. Surely that's enough. It is. Gustavo takes the game.
Gustavo is alive. The change was good for him. The mirror match with Juanzinho could be the way for the victory for Gustavo. I don't know if Juanzinho like to play a mirror match like that, like this.
Again, that kind of funky staggered timing. He gets to zone, he gets the harassing range. If that's what he'd like to keep it up, it looks like he's trying to make that happen.
The gameplay style of those two is very the same.
I mean, yeah. The mirror match, you know?
Yeah.
There's definitely some pretty defined options for him. Uh-oh. No. Ah, dropped though. However, right back into it. The confirm will come. No bar on this. Yeah, good work. Gustavo just hanging on to it. Hoping to play for the next round, but it is match point for Juanzinho. Duck. All right, here comes Gustavo. Now, yes. His own confirm. His own. Good damage in the corner. Again, he's got a huge chance.
It's gonna hurt.
He can really pump it out in the corner, that's for sure. Yeah, another one! Oh, man, what a round. And you are going to spend it? Oh, jeez. That's a lot of resources to nothing.
Yeah, it was not the time. Looks good for Gustavo Page.
However, maybe not for long. Juanzinho now in the corner. Harassing still. It's still pressure, still pressure. Oh, man, it's all grabs.
Allows up the break.
Trying to run it. Finally the tech. Okay, okay. Big confirm.
Oh,
no.
the drop.
Oh, man. I don't know if that's what he was looking for. He's not paying too badly. Now we got Gustavo. He's going to need to find another hit before he's going to spend the big stuff. Oh, too close! What was this?
I think that was a misinput.
Oh, man. And he pays for it big time.
Fatal blow.
Wow. 2-2. Now, I mean, surely you're right. That was an execution error to get point-blank low dragon.
Yeah, that was the cause of the defeat. But I think that Gustavo Page is going to have this. What?
What are you up to out there?
That's great. It's a show to the crowd.
Yeah.
Look for his smile.
Look at it. I was going to say, just let the smile loose. Like, obviously, I can see you're about to smile. Yeah. Looking right at him, too.
Oh, my God.
Okay, 2 in a row. If there hadn't been that execution error, though, who knows what that would have gone. Hat's coming. There it is.
If Gustavo Page loses this match, the WhatsApp group of more MK1 here in Brazil will be on fire.
Underneath. Really looking for the straight projectiles a lot here. Because Juanzinho, again, has a life lead. I mean, a lot of this, even in the Lu mirror over that last game, he still had a life lead for a pretty good chunk of time, both rounds.
Gustavo Page in the corner is very strong. Nice.
Oh, didn't believe in it. That's all right.
I think that we...
No break.
Not this time.
No break. Match point now, Gustavo Page, who has been at Juanzinho's match point a couple of times, has fought all the way back into a great position to be able to take this set. Moving. Hat is coming into the corner. Oh boy. All right,
nice.
Let's see it. Oh, tricky, tricky. It's a great break. Still enough life to make it count. I don't know, man. Yes. So again, as has happened so often, Gustavo's going to need to make a comeback in the life bar here.
Yeah.
But he's been able to do it. Really harassing again with the lows. It's a weird one to get the flawless block timing on as that little dragon bounces along the ground.
Yeah.
No, that it actually... Oh, man. The forbidden combo into the corner pressure, into the grab. The complete reverse 3-0 by Gustavo Page after he went to the mirror match is enough to take the set.
Like I said before, a very balanced match.
Yes, it was. It was.
They know each other. And Gustavo with Liu Kang is very strong too. Even with Johnny Cage, that I think that is strongest than Liu Kang. But with Liu Kang, he's very smart, very strong. And Juanzinho is going to the loser side now.
Now what a set. As back and forth as it gets.
Yeah.
2-0. Was this actually 2-0 and match point? No, not quite. Okay. But there were a couple match points that Juanzinho had.
Yeah.
And yet it was not enough.
The fatality was another secret for the win.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder. That can get under some players' skins.
Yeah, you can get through the mind of your opponent.
It's one of my favorite things about fighting games. Like, you know, it's just the sort of arbitrariness of it. Like, who cares that they did a fatality? Like, it doesn't. Like, why does it matter? But we all know that what that means is jerkery. Like, you're being a jerk by doing it before the final game of the set. Like we all know that, but that's totally arbitrary, man. We just like, why do we let it matter to us? But we do. We totally do.
Like a teabag.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. The fatality, man. It's the original teabagging at the end of a game, at the end of a match. Been doing it for 30 years now. So there it is.
Only in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, yeah. So that means that it's going to be Gustavo Page versus King Gambler in the next round. That will be, well, they've both qualified now to make it out effectively, but as we've been saying, got to see who makes it out in winner's side versus who makes it out in loser's side. That's what their match will be about. I got to think that Euphoric is here because otherwise this would have said DQ for Agamotto's Eye, past Euphoric already. So we may now be going to Euphoric versus Agamotto's Eye. Winner of that will play against Killer Shinnok.
Yeah.
And
we are almost there.
Lots of work to be done in the loser's side still, so not worth getting to. But yeah,
remembering that today is just the first day of the pro competition here in São Paulo, Brazil, and tomorrow we'll be there. We'll be here for the Top 24.
Yep.
It'll be very, very fun.
We'll talk about all that when it gets to it. Maybe at the end of this. At the end of this block, right? We'll talk a little bit about who to expect for tomorrow, because it's been a good one. It's already been a good one. Most of the way through the day, half-ish of the way through this pool.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that we're probably looking for Euphoric to come up here. Somebody who has interesting ideas about some of the characters that he's played. Back in 11, he had some really unique characters that you rarely saw. In this game, I haven't seen him play quite as much, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
I watch a lot of the weekly stuff that's going on in NA. We have a lot of great weekly events. And I see him relatively rarely, so I am curious what we're going to be looking at.
I remember in MK1, he was playing with Aaron Black, and it was very strong.
Aaron, yep.
He faces Conqueror here in Liga Latina, and he loses for Conqueror. But he's a very strong player too. Agamotto's too.
Of course.
So we will have a very strong match to watch.
If he's here.
Yeah, if he's here.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm still like waiting to find out. You know? I didn't see him walking around, but that doesn't mean he's not here. Okay.
Oh, he's here.
Yep. There you go. He's pouring on the right side of the screen there. Agamotto's eye on the left. So it's Reiko. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Aaron Black. He played Terminator sometimes too.
Yeah, Terminator sometimes. Yeah.
He has liked funky characters.
And now with Reiko.
Yeah, Reiko with Tremor. So very common loadout. And Kenshi Cyrax. You know, it's one that. Yeah, I mean, there are great ways to have him spin out so you can get Sento going. It's just like being old, really. Kind of set the tone right away. Get the guy back to green so you can easily call Aftershock stuff.
Nice micro deck.
Yeah. Spin. In combos too. But you can also make that happen with the horizontal spin on block into Sento. It's very chip focused, actually. There's not a lot of mix-ups in this. It's just he has really narrowed down the life bar, even still. Oh, he's looking for overhead. That's such a specific read. Yeah. Agamotto's eye. Yes. All he needed was the end right there. Big blow up from the crowd downstairs. We can hear it.
All this block all the time.
Neutral jump again. It's been a go-to. Yeah. Okay. Again, Tremor back in Crystalline. Dude, the mix-ups are all working out. Oh, that is unfortunate for Euphoring. Lucky break for Agamotto's eye, and now he's got full-on Sento pressure. Mid-screen, sandwich. Looking for armor through. Euphoring not giving in. Man, his defense was excellent there. Will Agamotto's eye not break? Interesting. Okay.
Very strong round of Euphoring.
Yeah, because not just about the offense, his defense was a huge part of why he took that round. The perfect blocks are so good. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah,
nice armor. He's prepared for facing Kenshi.
This is a tough conversion. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. There, finally, the man has rarely done the overhead low mix. And directly back into it. Is he gonna resummon? No. Having to contend now. Back in regular stance. Back in, and dude, Agamotto's eye. The in and out of the stance, the pressure, which is a little unusual the way that he does it, but has been great. Even if you are just making the opponent block, you're still doing good damage in terms of overall.
The ship damage is very good.
It adds up. Okay, what do you got, Euphoring? Very quickly back into this.
Baraka.
Ah, Baraka Striker. Oh yeah, I think I have seen him play Baraka. That's right.
The flesh pits.
I mean, I liked what he did as Reiko, but
yeah,
very strong team to go to too, of course.
The second round was amazing.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe with Baraka, he's more confident.
Had to be worried about the grenades. Can't just get the easy punish, of course. Now, again, even on block, one of the big strengths of this team. Into the sandwich. No, a little funky, a little weird. The pickups are strange there, yeah. Ooh, the anti-air was so good! stolen turn, and Agamotto Zai takes the round. Back in regular stance.
Euforing is doing a great job until Sento is called about with the Agamotto.
I don't know that I've ever seen that combo move before. Yeah. Even as somebody who myself plays the team. That was cool. Backing off. Here it is! Nice. Finally, the breaker. Oh, beautiful movement into exactly where he needed to be. And, oh man, Euphoric, what a round.
Without Sento, Agamotto's not doing well, but with Sento, he changed a lot.
Now he's got to watch out behind him. There's going to be a creeper. No, unless he just keeps getting the hits. Oh, again! 3 bars gone. There's going to be a creeper behind him? No, he never let go.
No flawless block. Oh.
You get out of the sword stance? I don't know. Is he there on reaction? Yes!
Well played.
So this is time to get full Cyrax back. He's going to be sitting a little bit more comfortable. You know, obviously a lot of work to do, but much better off than he was right before there. Boom, boom. Oh, he finds it! Oh, the one time he chose not to do the spin. That said, it ends up working out for Euphoric.
With the pressure, Euphoric it's going very well. But if he's far away of Agamotto, and the Sento becomes a really problem for him.
Again, spending 2 bars on this, getting the bleed, the extra chip, and, well, excellent follow blocks. No. Yeah, the unusual timing to bring it out. Not surprised to see Euphoric get hit by that. Not a common look for it. Refresh. Nice. But the grenades! Okay, grenades again, yes! And he goes back right into it. The dagger, 180 on that. And even Chip's gonna do it, yes. Would have had to have been full flawless block versus Kenshi with Sento pressure. Good luck. Wait, just before. Rare to see the break if it's not versus the Sento. Again, do it. There it is. Pick up. Tried for the invul wake up. That is an option for Striker, but the timing just wasn't right. Too far! Oh. It ends up being okay for Agamotto Zai. 2 games to 1. What a back and forth set we got. And again, to character select.
Yeah.
Is there a third option? I wouldn't be surprised.
I think that he will come back to the Reiko. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, Reiko again. No?
Who knows, man? I mean, again, in 11, he had some pretty unique character choices. Okay. Reiko Tremor. Although he didn't get a game when he had it in game number 1, he definitely still had some strong stuff.
Yeah. With Baraka too.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
The character is not the problem here.
Agreed.
Você tem coragem sobre fogo? Vem ver se eu tenho. Round 1.
Yeah, I really like the Kenshi Cyrax shell. That makes a lot of sense for him. Into the green right away so that if he can find the command grab, he can get the big conversion.
Yeah.
Oh, good work. Yes. I mean, that's legit right there. 418, what a way to start for Euphoric.
The damage
into the confirm. Agamotto Zai knew it would not be for the kill with no resources on Euphoric's side. So now, maybe Sento out, yes.
Nice.
Into the bad spot for Euphoric. Good luck. Gotta try to block it all out. He did in game 1 when they played.
He can do the armor.
That's the full spirit. He's gone. So now it's sword stance for Agamotto Zai. Is he in time? Ooh. He is!
I think this is dead.
I think you're right, man. Usually it's about 350 if both players are matching equally. And that looks like what we're going to get. He does live, actually. It's just under 350. By 13 health he has, and he takes the round. Oh, jeez.
Agamotto is in trouble.
Huge jump-in moment. Yeah, costing 3 bars. Commitment this time. Yeah. Shut down very quickly this time. He's patient. Only a quarter of the Cento left. Man, his defense, active defense too. It's not just about blocking. He's also press buttons at great moments. He's on armor at great moments. Yes. No, too far. He's not gonna let Kenshi easily get things started again. Oh, really? Nice. All these individual hits are adding up big time. And here we go. This is the name of the game. What a counter by Euphoric. 2-2.
What a courage.
Yeah, you are right about that. But there are some moments where if he had been patient there, too patient, and blocked it out, and Agamotto Zai got the offense started, he didn't need very much.
Yeah. But Euphoric recovered 2-2.
Again, we haven't really seen the overhead load mix. This is a big part of the offense here.
Agamotto is really more aggressive now.
Before the overhead came out, and man, Euphoric again. The defense into the offense. Cento still waiting it out on one knee, and that ghost is gone for now. Tough spot for Kenshi. Doesn't have a lot of his stuff going on. Still with the sword out there. Okay, but Cyrax's doing some work for him. For him.
Fatal blow.
No! For the round as well! The conversion from Agamotto Zai, thinking to himself, man, how can I get the kill on this round right away? Instantly into his own fatal. He's going to be at match point. Huge swing. Could have been match point Euphoric.
I think that Agamotto could save the, or should save the fatal blow for the next round.
I mean, maybe he could have gotten the kill without that, but
yeah.
On the other hand, it's nice to just be sure, right? Not have to worry about it. But
2-2,
you know. Again, that has left Agamotto Zai at a range where Euphoric has been able to press buttons. But again, the routes that Agamotto Zai has chosen for pressure are pretty unusual. Cento stood up for half a second, not even. He sat down right away.
Again.
Here we go, bar spent. And he's out of—
Oh my god.
Genius. Oh man, that was great play. That said, Agamotto Zai still on match point. Trying to play cautiously, patiently on the other side, finding these individual hits here and there with the drop. His own armor. And he finds it!
Ooh,
no conversion?
Conversion.
There it is! Is that enough? Agamotto Zai does it 3-2, sending Euphoric to losers.
Oh.
The crowd erupts downstairs.
Yeah.
He's erupting right now.
Euphoric is very strong. Agamotto was better than him.
And again, with some pretty unique pressure ideas.
With Agamotto?
Yeah.
Looking for the ship damage instead of the mix-up.
And you foreign with more of the green vest than I've seen in quite a while.
Yeah. Almost never saw that. Never seen that.
Yeah, it's rare. It's got some interesting properties. Funky, like, fixed hit stun stuff. But not enough 40v4ing, so he'll have to battle it out in losers. Now, we know on winner's side that on one half of this pool, it's King Gambler versus Gustavo Page, excuse me, and then it's Killer Shinnok versus Agamotto Zai on the other.
Killer Shinnok and Agamotto are players that know each other too. Another match that could be very, very balanced. But I think that Killer Shinnok is strongest player in the mindset, in the game that goes in the mind of the players. But we never know.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. He definitely looked great. Whenever I've seen him play, he's been,
yeah.
I mean, no surprise
Amazing.
on that front. Yeah, for sure. I don't know which side of these we're going to go to first. Maybe King Gambler versus Gustavo Page.
Yeah.
And in losers, still a lot of work to be done. So that was good.
That was good. Oh, man,
Cool match.
what a day with so much matches, fun matches to see, to watch. And we'll see if Brazil will be the win in the Gustavo Page and King Gambler, like Agamotto and Elforin. The crowd,
yeah, they'll be
doing
there.
his part.
They'll be there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course, the Brazilians want Brazilians to take the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, no surprise, obviously. And they have a great chance, no doubt. So here we go.
King Gambler and Gustavo Page. The twin brothers are there.
Yep, I saw them all hanging out downstairs. Again, playing a bunch of casuals against each other, talking up the game with each other. Just getting ready for stuff. The handshake to get things going. Now, for Gustavo Page, rather than starting out with the Johnny mirror this time, goes right to the character that actually won the last set for him, which was Liu.
Yeah. He was very strong with Liu Kang against the Juanzinho. I think that's the best choice for him. But if he loses, I think that we will see Johnny Cage.
Why not? Immediately. Gambler taking the turn back. Some plus frames into more stuff. Yeah, I mean, again, you're just... because he has Goro, he gets some extra ways to pressure and turn into big damage, or into at least significant damage than everybody else. Not looking for the final hit. Here it is. So 3 bars spent right away. Gustavo without a lot of resources, not a lot of damage on that, but still you get what you can. Okay, Gambler. Gustavo in trouble in the corner. Yeah, this time looks to block.
So much pressure.
Oh man, he's taking him. Perfect. Oh, down 1 right afterward. Classic.
This kind of pressure that King Gambler is doing is very, very strong. But Gustavo Page did this with the Johnny Cage too, but he's not against the Johnny Cage. I think that he's not prepared.
Not overcommitting with that pressure at all, King Gambler.
Ooh!
He did try that before. This time it worked out. Knowing that low hat was likely to come up next. Gambler still in there. Flawless block, but that's all right. All right, Gustavo Page. Time to make things happen, and that's exactly what Gambler was hoping for.
Gambler with the best decisions in this round, with the armor in the hat, this movement of Johnny Cage It's very strong too because the enemy, the opponent, always a negative way. A very good match from King Gambler. Gustavo looks preoccupied.
Yeah, he's not sure what to do next.
Yeah.
Does he go to the Johnny? Yeah, okay, he does.
But King's Gambler looks familiar with the match against the Lau Cameo.
Everybody's played against Johnny Lau.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. And waiting maybe for armor, I don't know, but King Gambler. Okay, now that there's no Goro and it won't be for a while. Wow, all right, nice. Gambler. Trying to make Gustavo Page still uncomfortable, but Gustavo finds the hit. Woo! Really looking for armor in this? Got him right over it again. Good work. So now nothing to break with. In big trouble for the round even. 425.
Man.
As King Gambler made him pay. Oh, and the conversion. Well, not a lot of damage, but still pretty cool. Ooh. Who wants to press first? I mean, Johnny fights out of Johnny's pressure better than many other characters.
Yeah.
He's got that 6-frame down one. Right, like other characters just stuck with some slower ones. Yes. Right back in. Backed off, maybe just in case of a whiffed low code. Nothing like that came though.
So much pressure right now. Nice, the decision of the Gustavo Page now with the fatal blow.
He may have done that because he was trying to get that damage in before King Gambler had Ricker, but Gambler didn't build it on that.
Oh,
Nevertheless,
the armor in Goro.
Underneath. Harassment even chip a big deal, right? He didn't have Goro.
Nice.
And he loses the round because of it. Wow, huge one.
Goro is so important.
The way that he's accustomed to pressure, yeah, absolutely. So Gambler's out of there. This time he spends it.
He's getting stronger.
And beat away enough that he could get the low hat out safely. Yes, indeed. But after slight pressure, it's Gambler right away taking his turn back. Yeah, smart solution to that. Just sleep to make sure. And Gambler now has a big life lead. He's at a range where he can respond to this. That is sick, actually. He can just get the trade. That's
a reaction.
So now how do you get the hat out? No, yeah, denied right away. Chased it! And that's going to be Gambler 2-0. And very back and forth, but still, Gambler showed some stuff that really denied a lot of the easy Lau hat pressure.
Yeah. But all the decisions and micro decisions from Gambler was on the right time.
Yeah, really made it uncomfortable for Gustavo to get out the hat, to start the pressure, and even once pressuring, you feel safe about it. Yeah, all the way to the corner. Again to the rescue is Goro. Hey! Nice. What do you got? What's the pressure? And denied. Just like that. Only a down one, so not a lot. And it's Gustavo backing off. Oh, not for long, though! Again, that was right before Gambler was going to build the breaker, so
yeah,
good timing. Bringing out excellent awareness of kind of the resources of both him and the opponent. Won't be enough in the round quite yet. There definitely wasn't enough life left for King Gambler to do some of the things that he's been doing, sort of trades. So he felt like he needed to go in. Yes. Okay, just sweep. Safest stuff to do in that moment. Sweep again. Wow, okay. Goro, still King Gambler's turn. Taking turns. Confirm will come. He's got good damage output available. Oh, the tech's there! Gustavo trying to chase. Ooh. Again! Down one, and again back to the throw. King Gambler. I feel like this has been so close, and yet it's almost a 3-0 right here for King Gambler.
Gustavo Page is doing a great job, but the same way when he goes for the 10, King Gambler is always in the front.
There it is. So his own turn into grab into, can he get anything going? Goro was there! The wall of Goro. It's Gustavo with a great chance to take the game. Grab!
Nice.
And he will do just that. So it's not over yet. 2 games to 1. The crowd's still into it.
Yeah.
And hey, he made a complete reverse 3-0 in his previous match.
Right? Yeah.
He's not out of this thing.
But King Gambler is always unpredictable. This is a problem for Gustavo Page.
Of course. Gambler not ready for the reaction that time. One of the few hats that he's let get out.
Yeah. Now it's the time from Gustavo Page.
Oh, the idea there was to whiff punish. He wasn't quite in range. All these little options here. A couple of plus frame strings. The 6 frame down 1 to steal it. The mids. Deadly game. A lot of resources now for King Gambler.
Another one.
Gustavo with the life lead. He kept it light. Very smart by Gustavo Page. Not a big commitment. Uh-oh! Here's Goro. He's used right away. What a duck by Gustavo. He's really into this thing now. Fighting back really well in that round.
Gustavo is understanding how King Gambler is doing his stuffs. The adaptation is real.
I think so. Backed off just in case. Trying to get that whip punish game going. Great damage by Gustavo. He only needs 1 more of those hits. Man, all right. Plus frames on that. Gambler. All right, gonna bring it out. And we have full Goros after this. He's got a lot of resources here.
And the corner.
Yeah, he's definitely in control in that sense. Said, he's still a slight life deficit. Yeah, he is. Is that in time? Oh man, that was no. Oh. Oh my! No, hold on a sec. What? What was this? It's not enough. What is happening here? Goro used a high, so he ducks, and Lazy Boy Johnny in the air recliner kick to take the round. Oh my God! Come on, folks. What was going on there?
That grab, oh man.
Out of the sky. Probably not going to be a lot of damage on this. Yeah, no breaker from Gustavo. He is now fully cornered. 2 Goros spent right away. Wow, spent 2. Looking for anything to have whip punished. And he backdash this time. This is something that they both tried before this time, but finally it works out for Gustavo. Into the setup. He walks! Oh boy. Still no Goro back for King Gambler. He's in there now though. Immediately, right back into it. Grab! No! Oh boy.
No.
He did hit! Oh my god, what a scramble match.
Yeah.
And even though it's gonna say 3 games to 1 on Start GG,
yeah,
it did not feel like
Yeah.
3 games to 1.
It was
Wow.
amazing. It was amazing. And the jumping kick of the Johnny Cage is very good. And Gustavo tried the anti-air. Was not the time. But in that situation, I don't know if I can judge him.
No, yeah,
No.
yeah.
Very good match.
Absolutely. Super back and forth. And again, sometimes you wonder, what if he had started with Johnny instead of Lou?
Yeah, you can. Well,
Little
that was
duck
because
there.
of that 3 and 3.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
Yeah,
You can't blame him. Yeah, but it's just a question in retrospect is all.
Yeah. Another timeline.
Yep. Yeah, Johnny is an interesting one because they both have this very fast way to get out of each other's pressure. Their parries work against each other better than for most. They have worse solutions to when they respond when they see the attempted EX counter than most characters, or than many characters do in any case. A funky match, but
I think that's the grab.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, what is going on? And then he ducked it because it's a high. Oh, just great play on every. Great scramble is really what it was. So, King Gambler, winner side.
Yeah, winner side is very strong man, very strong player.
Definitely.
And we have another one, Killer Shinnok versus Agamotto Zai. Very good, very good match to watch.
Yeah.
And I think that will be, although we'll have another one.
So
loser side.
DC Volg has already played and taken out Wanzinsho.
Okay.
3 games to 1. So DC Volg is in losers. Made it out on that side. Will, I'm sure, play the other winner's side first, Killer Shinnok versus Agamotto Zai. But then after that, there will be one final match on loser side. That will be Euphoric versus Alvarez, who's battled all the way back, who lost in the very start of this pool and has been playing ever since.
And now Killer Shinnok and Agamotto Zai will defining the last match of the winner's side. No surprises here. Killer Shinnok with the Kung Lao plus Goro and Kenshi plus Cyrex, the Agamotto Zai side.
Immediately into Kenshi. Setting up the sandwich real quick here. And he started off with the low. Again, he did it so rarely versus Euphoric. Oh, there it is. Oh man, he made that count. No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Next hit could be the kill. And yeah, armor's not going to count at that point. That was, he just needed to find the mix-up, that was all.
But that overhead, oh man, almost there.
A lot of resources. Neutral jump, interesting. Again, I really like the Cyrex pick. Get him out here. Here comes the boy. Time to party. Ghost party all the way into the corner. No! Not exactly what he was hoping for. Man, what a pickup! That was cool. Not a lot of damage on that, but still super cool. Tried to steal a big turn. Yeah. Out of there. No meter on Agamotto's Zai side. No Goro on Killer Shinnok's side, too. So although he's got the armor meter, it's not a huge threat.
Ooh, nice decision.
There it is. Spinning the bar in a different way. Hit confirm into the round. Sword back in the holster. Oh, man. But before Goro could make it safe. Where are we going? Great block. And taking out the ghost on the way. The boy? No, he gets it first.
Oh, the armor, the secret.
He knew. Killer Shinnok doesn't really have the resources now, but still, they're on the other side. Kenshi stuck in a bad spot. Sword still out. Grab, okay. He's got Cyrax. Yeah, as a result, he can get the refresh. Oh, man, that was a great anti-air.
Man.
Very aware.
Killer Shinnok know how Agamotto's playing and the Agamotto's too. But Killer Shinnok is more patient than Agamotto, I think.
Into the Goro. Here's a lot of patience on both sides. Right back into the mix. Here comes Cyrax. Here comes Sento. And there goes Killer Shinnok.
Yeah.
All right, he's back. He's back. He's back. Yes. Gotta make it count. He does great work.
That damage.
The low! Wasn't looking for it. Had come rarely.
The corner now, the mix-up. And Agamotto is defending all the overheads.
No meter now for Killer Shinnok. Putting out the net.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good if you find the hit. Good even on block, to be honest. Oh!
Now work it.
And that will be the round.
Yeah.
He did what he needed to do to take the round. Gonna be big resources on Agamotto's eyes side. That said, yeah, I really like how Killer Shinnok has had these moments of patience. It's not always barging in there with armor plus Goro. Sometimes it is. It's got to be that sometimes. But a lot of this has also been him navigating smartly, safely.
Even with the mix-up of Kung Lao, low overhead.
Chase. Nah, not quite. Would have been a cool pickup. Sento's meter is gone, and now it's Killer Shinnok up close. Oh, denied. There it is. Yeah, that's what he was looking for before. He needs anything to seal this even on block. Oh, the flawless come.
Oh my.
Not enough.
Final round. Fight.
Agamotto is trying to understand the timing of the armor, of the secret of the Killer Shinnok, and it's working now.
Got him. Right.
Let's go again.
Jumping away this time. Mix up on that. Here it is. Grab. Okay. Refresh comes out right away. Oh no, never mind. Yes. Had to break, obviously. Agamotto's eye now on the other side. Sword in hand. Definitely has some great buttons still on the stance. The absolute patience. No meter on Killer Shinnok's side. Still no Goro even after this. What? Ah. He ducked the part of the spin after he landed, which was great, but he just didn't get any solution to what Agamotto's eye was doing otherwise. Sento already coming out.
Agamotto is better now, of course, but yet he has to deal with this kind of gameplay, that kind of gameplay, but he's defending all of that, and overheads and lows.
Yeah, he's been blocking great.
Yeah.
Yeah, got him. Again, you got to pressure sometimes. Even if you see that there's a bar down there and a Goro, sometimes you got to do it.
Yeah.
cage him. Yeah, we have seen Killer Shinnok try to jump out of that. It did work once, but ever since then, Agamotto's Eye has kept it a little tighter. Goro's back. EX is back. This is just patient blocking. Let's go. Oh, not the full wave, man, but that was a long time spent on defense. That was great work by Killer Shinnok.
The overhead.
Woo!
Nice conversion.
Mm-hmm.
The patience.
It always feels good
Yeah.
to get that kind of blocking going on against Sento. Whenever you are up against an opponent with extremely strong mix-ups and pressure, for you to just, in my opinion, to just block it out, that's one of the best feelings in fighting
Yeah.
games. You feel like the most genius that you can in situations like that.
And that becomes the victor for you.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can get the rest of the game plan going and also have defense versus the Spirit, then you're in a great spot.
Yeah.
Goro launches, raises the roof. Agamotto's Eye is in trouble. Oh, man, what a key tech. Chance on the whiff? No, not quite. Yes! And he can get Spirit out. That's exactly what he does.
Here we go again.
Sandwich begins. That was 369 just like that. Here it comes. There is EX. There is Goro. He's definitely putting in some blocks here. Yeah, there's an example. But the moment was picked perfectly by Killer Shinnok.
Nice, did you?
Man, he's still actually, again, to have 2 rounds where the opponent gets what they want. Pressure with Sento, mix-ups happening, chip damage happening, and you still win both of those rounds.
Yeah.
You still blocked that out. You still had the defense. You armored through it exactly the right moment. Genius. Not much feels better for me than blocking it out like that.
And now he's being very more aggressive. Nice decision for Agamotto. But it's the same movie. It's the same scene, same narrative.
You gotta play him in a different order, right? And
Yeah.
that's exactly what Agamotto's Eye was doing. We hadn't seen that sequence from him before. He mixed it up a little bit here. Spirit's gone, but still great work.
Oh, man.
So another round where Killer Shinnok takes it despite Agamotto's Eye doing some great stuff. Can he get it going? Can Agamotto's Eye find it? Uh-huh. Holding onto the meter. Chooses not to break. Maybe hoping to block it out one more time, and he comes in. And all 3 of them are gone, just like that. Nice pickup. Oh, not quite there. That would have been cool. Yep, still swiping in. There it is. Let the Ghost do the work for you. And he really turned that into big damage. Oh, nice. 407. But now the Spirit has left him, and it is Shinnok. He wanted the down 2, would have done it. Instead, Killer Shinnok finds the hit.
I think this is it.
Only question is whether the mashing is going to be enough, but I think you're right. I think that's going to do it.
Yeah.
I think that's going to do it. Killer Shinnok. Oh, he's got him on the final hit. Yeah, no, he lives by 1.01, and he takes the round with it. He has 1.04 health left, and it was enough. Agamotto's Eye never let it go, keeping his eye on the ball. Ooh, it doesn't get any closer than that, man. No, we've seen that before. Now the question is, can Agamotto's Eye take the sword out of the sheath or not?
Yeah.
Yes. Cages him again. Oh, pick up. Not quite. There it is. Killer Shinnok. Is that it? No, he needs a little bit more work even still. This comeback would be incredible. Not gonna happen.
The end, chat. Killer Shinnok was very strong in all the rounds, but Agamotto's eyes make a huge improvement in the middle of the match, but it was not enough. Killer Shinnok with his Kung Lao and Goro and his secrets, very strong and you will be continuing the winner's side.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah,
Today
tomorrow.
he gets
yeah.
to hang out. But I loved what he did. He has all the classic Lao Goro stuff. He's definitely stealing turns into damage.
Yeah.
He's definitely playing the mix-ups, the movements there. What really stands out to me is also the defense. He had excellent defense in very important series. It still was close ultimately, but very important series where he blocked it out for long periods of time. He chose exactly the right moment to armor through, even against Sento. So really, really good defense for him was a huge part of why he ends up taking this.
And the defense against Sento and Kenshi, it's I think that the difficulty of this is very high.
Oh yeah,
the other moves of the game.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean that's the design of Kenshi, right? Is that
although
he's not weak exactly, right? He's not weak, but once the name of the game is take the boy out of the holster, right? Play the games with the spirit.
Until he's pushed the Sento, he's normal.
Yeah,
but after that, he's the best.
Very, very good. So really, really good job by Killer Shinnok to weather the storm. As you mentioned, winner's side. But for Agamotto's Eye, loser side also is qualified for tomorrow. Now we got one more match, not just for this pool, but also for today.
Yeah.
That's going to be Euforing versus Alvarez. So Alvarez lost earlier to Killer Shinnok. That was 3-1.
Yeah, that changed from Ashura to Tanya. Made some improvements, but not enough too. But against Euforing and his style of the gameplay, I think that Alvarez will be in trouble.
Well, we'll see how it goes, you know. Euforing definitely very strong. I mean, in his own set versus Agamotto's Eye, 3-2. I mean,
yeah.
That's definitely legit. But another chance for the crowd downstairs to cheer for the Brazilian.
Brazil again against other parts of the world.
Yep.
Euforing with Colombia and United States.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. And then after that, we'll talk a little bit about what to expect for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who's going to be in there tomorrow? Yeah. You're not going to want to miss that. Going to be a lot of great action with strong players from all over the place. Players who did well as we had expected.
Yeah.
And some other players who are going to be in there, especially on the loser side, who are going to be really cool to watch. Some surprises, going to be fun.
It's part of the experience.
Yep. Definitely right. So as far as both of them, I mean, I would love to see Alvarez just start out with a Tanya this time.
I think he will do that. Or some other character. In the beginning of the game, he was playing with Liu Kang. But after that, he ditched Liu Kang for Tanya. And then he was always playing with Tanya. But for me, it was a surprise to see him playing with the Ashura. But I think that was some kind of experiment for him. Tanya.
Right to Tanya.
Tanya Baraka.
Oh.
Goro.
He will begin with Reiko, then he changed for Baraka.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I like the Baraka. I saw both that and the Reiko, and they both looked strong. Be very oppressive, of course. He's in there.
Yeah.
Immediately.
In the beginning.
Immediately. Dropped on the root. Oh! Baraka's definitely got range in this game.
Yeah.
So in the corner. Now he's got a great armor breaking option right there. As good as that is, Baraka back 3 can definitely blow it up. Again, you know, more neutral jumps from him than I tend to see, right?
Yeah.
The previous set was the same way. And it has been effective.
Neutral jump is a very good movement to do in this case of the armor with the Goro, and then you can pursue him after that. Nice in there. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Breaks it towards the end of the combo, maybe just prioritizing trying to get away. If so, it didn't last for long. Oh, duck! Alvarez's chance on offense. There's no striker for a little while still.
Yeah. It's over.
So Alvarez starting now on the other side. Backing off slightly. Got a great projectile for sure.
This low movement is the key for him right now.
Still no Goro out.
Yeah.
But that's all right. I mean, he's on the other side. He's safe. He can wait for Goro to come back. There he is. Out of the sky. No! The grenade happened to whiff. Nice pickup. Very aware. All the way into the corner. Grab comes. Now Alvarez does have the resources. Okay.
Another one without Goro.
It's a little funky route. Goro to the rescue. Is this going to be enough? I don't know.
Yeah.
170 left or something at the beginning of this? You got to think this is it.
I don't know.
Actually, I'm not sure now.
Man, this scale.
No, he's super lived, actually. Wow, that's a lot more health than I thought he would have. Gotta have, yes. Super important to see the flawless. Again. Underneath, and his own chip takes the game.
Man, this flawless block saved him.
Yes. Yeah, great work. The defense that turns into offense. Now, U4ing back to Reiko?
Yeah, of course.
Back and forth, ping-ponging through the two options. Yeah, back to him. Reiko Tremor comes out right away. Again, even though it was about as close as it gets.
Yeah.
At the end, it's not like Baraka got dunked.
Baraka?
It's very close.
Was very close. But maybe with Reiko, he can do a zoning more often.
Yeah, we'll see if he can make that happen. Right away. Oh. Getting a little bit of extra on this to right away start out at 418. Okay, neutral jump. He's got his idea about how to counter some of this. Break. So now Alvarez has Goro, but oh man, right away. Break dancing underneath. Again, neutral jump. This is a character in Tanya who's got some great anti-air options.
Yeah. Oh. Man. The scale, it's almost nothing.
Yeah, U4ing will still be in this. And Goro will be back, maybe.
Yeah.
Yep. Back here. So harassment can come for Big Chip. For Big Chip. Oh, no, he was too far. He was just too far away. Alvarez was grabbable, in a grabbable state, I should say, but not close enough.
Yeah.
Again, denies it. Gamma Crush to safety.
Nice actually.
Definitely giving some different looks. Huge whiff.
Second time that he whiffs that.
Yeah. Now, what's the mix-up close? There hasn't been much. It hasn't lasted long like you might want if you're Reiko because of the concern. EX spin plus Goro. She can get in there, yes.
Oh.
Use it right away. Duck, but nothing.
No punishment.
So huge lead now. Alvarez on the other side of the screen. Huge risk by U4ing, and Alvarez not only not in range, but also was crouch blocking anyway.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Was very careless, and I think that Baraka is more effective than Reiko in this match against Alvarez.
Yeah. And it looks like
Baraka
Warring agrees.
Striker.
And it was right down to the wire in game 1.
Not in his face, but Euphorine looks nervous in his gameplay.
The Great Hall.
Now in his face too.
Well, the question is whether he can make it into the top 24.
Yeah. It's loser side.
Loser side, yeah. And a big reason to travel here is to get all those points.
Yeah.
You know, that's would be tough to go home without that. He is close to doing exactly that.
Brazil has a great and strong scene.
No doubt, man. Nobody thought that wasn't the case, you know? We all know that Brazil is legit. Big chance on the whip.
This combo is amazing. It's very fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree. So right away, the Baraka comes back and looks stronger.
Yeah.
Immediately. Nice. The jump movement was perfect. The crumple because of air projectile, air EX projectile. However, again, right back. Speaking of air, right?
Yeah.
Huge jump too. Not overcommitting in the sky again. But Alvarez, as he has, finds exactly the right moment. Couple of strikers. There's one. Alvarez chooses not to even get involved.
Yeah.
But the chase comes. Euphoring. And he does chase it down. So, Euphoring not out of this thing yet.
Euphoring has a cop in his team. The chase is natural for him. But he makes a very strong match now, and Alvarez looks the same. But I think that Euphoring is very good now.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing a lot of the same stuff that we saw in game number 1. Yeah, there's that back 3 to blow up the armor. So Euphoring exactly where he wants to be. Bit of patience. Alvarez waits it out again. It's been so big for him. Oh! A lot of resources spent. No Goro. Alvarez is in trouble in this round. He's got a lot of work to do. Yes! No huge whiff again!
He's looking for the empty jump, for the neutral jump, but after that, nothing.
Oh! Oh boy, no button on the way down. Could have been different. Confirm comes from him. Nice. What a duck. What timing. And so when he back threes there. What? That was cool! Alvarez in for pressure again!
Man!
How many big hits has he found with that? That's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Just like that. 2 and 2.
Knowing Alvarez, I think that he will get in trouble now, because in the mindset, I think he's not going well. He's thinking, He's thinking, let's see what he's doing now. We have one more match. I think Alvarez will be staying with Tanya. That that time that he was thinking. I think that's the cause that now he's a little calm. Goro. Oh, the jump was ready. Nice gameplay from Alvarez. Nice anti-air. What a moment for Alvarez. Another anti-air, man. What a round of Alvarez. Man, his gameplay is very strong now. It's match point for Alvarez. Now he's doing front zoning nice. Force Elfring to break, losing his meters. Nice wake up from Elfring. Nice entire again for Alvarez. Man, Alvarez is very strong now.
He's looking really good. Backing off. Suddenly, Euphorion's up close. There's no meters still on Alvarez's side. Goro immediately. Can he find it? Even chip matters hugely at this moment.
Yeah.
Found it!
Alvarez! And the crowd goes crazy.
So does Alvarez. You can see him partying back there with everybody.
Amazing.
He has made top 24.
He deserved.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he played great. And when your opponent is making that kind of a comeback, it can be easy to crack.
Yeah.
You know, if your opponent wins 2 in a row and it seems like everything is in their favor, to then take that final game 2 rounds to 0, not easy mentally to get right back into that state.
He used the time for a rematch to thinking, to calm down. And then, man, what a match from Alvarez.
Yeah, look back at the final game.
Man, he's doing a very good anti-air. He's playing with confidence in this final match.
Yeah, you could tell that. So great play by Alvarez. We're taking a look back at this. Finds it right there. There was no Goro for safety, by the way. He just was sure about it.
Let's do this.
He was just right. That's all. For Euphorion.
Yeah.
That's it. He's not going to make top 24. The tournament's over for him. It's great to have multiple characters up your sleeve, right? It's great to pick your matchups. But there's also this potential downside of playing more than one character, which is that sometimes you can get in your head about which one you should be playing.
Yeah.
And if he had just run with Baraka, not saying he would have won, but the Baraka games went much better, even the ones that he lost, than the Reiko game went. So Reiko's a good character, don't get me wrong, but the way that it was going for Euphorion specifically, the Baraka definitely looked like it was stronger in this match.
Against Agamotto, I think that Reiko was better.
Yeah.
But Baraka was not the wrong choice, because even against Agamotto, Baraka has done a good job.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. So that is the pool, but it's also all of the pools.
Yeah.
And let's chat a little bit about what we're going to get to see tomorrow. Got the old bracket right here. And it's going to be a lot of great stuff. So Scorpion Prox versus Murillo will be right at the top. That's going to be winner's side. That's to make it into top 8. Again, we're starting with top 24 tomorrow, which is basically top 16 plus some of the other losers. So that's at the beginning.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Killer Shinnok versus King Gambler as well. The crowd's going to be in for that one.
No.
Yeah, definitely. Then Nicholas versus Conqueror.
My God.
Also a great one. These are all actually international matchups to start on the top 24 winner side. And then MK Javier versus Brian Loran as well.
Brian Lohan. Do you saw Brian?
I did. I watched it. Yeah.
Man, Brian Lohan is another younger player from Brazil, and man, he's very good. Very good.
Yeah, it was great to watch him. So that's what the winner's side looks like. Then on loser's side, Fesogabe versus Y Valentin, and I think that was Sindel, if I recall correctly, and
good
Reptile.
Sindel.
Yeah, totally. I really like the air movement in particular. That was cool to watch. Mono Phelps versus Little Kronos in loser's side.
Yeah.
So we're looking for Little Kronos, had Geras, and somebody else.
Liu Kang.
Yeah. And then
Mono Phelps with Johnny Cage.
Johnny. Axioma, I guess, plays against
Alvarez, yeah.
Yeah. Which we just saw
Scorpio
happen.
and Tanya.
Yep.
I think it would be very fun to watch.
Looking forward to that. We're going to get Zeus versus DC Volg.
Very good match. Zeus, it's one of the best players we have here in Brazil. Of course, he's in the loser side, but because in the winner side we have monsters.
I mean, yeah, for sure.
But he's very dangerous, very dangerous.
Gustavo Page
Yeah.
versus Flame in there as well.
Another match that Gustavo know his opponent, but his opponent know his his play.
We have Gi Ping versus Sangafrio as well.
Here we have history because Gi Ping and Sangafrio always training together. And Gi Ping becomes stronger because of Sangafrio.
Very cool. Okay. Unfortunate way that it goes, but that's how it goes sometimes, especially if you're in loser side and top 24.
Yeah.
There's no way to have planned for that at this point. That's how it ends up for them. Then we also have Gi Exceptional versus Collapsism.
Yeah, I don't know Collapsism.
I didn't get the chance to see him earlier, so it's going to be a surprise for me as well.
Yeah, but Gi Exceptional is a very strong player.
Definitely. And then finally, the last one that we're going to have in loser side round 1 is going to be Agamotto Zai versus Chocolate 2383.
That another player from Chile, and very strong too. But Agamotto is doing a very good job too. We don't have a single match that we can miss.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be big.
Yeah, that's going to be the whole day that we're going to get through this top 24 tomorrow. So we're going to take a look at all those matches. You're not going to have to miss anything. And again, the fact that it just happened to work out on winner's side, that this is all international matches, right? Chile, Brazil, the U.S., Spain, all in here.
Oh, and I'm very, very, very happy to see Murilinho and Brian Lohan in the winner side, because those two is the future and the same way the present for MK1 here in Brazil.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's great to have people who have been strong for a long time, like Killer Shinnok and Conqueror. Right? Also great in the same tournament to have not just the veterans who everybody knows, but also the new blood who's doing good work already. Going to be very cool to watch. So we're going to start out at the same time tomorrow. It's going to be noon local time. That's GMT -3, so do the math based on wherever you live. Man, great first day.
And we will go until the end, until the champion.
Yep.
It will be a great day.
All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for joining us today. We'll catch you tomorrow with the end of the MKPK Brazil Major. See you then.